What's up, everybody? How's it going? It's the Red Pill Takeover 420. A little bit, I'm waking bacon right now, so if you guys want to join along with me, I hope there's someone in the chat. You guys can hop on if you'd like. There's nothing different. If you got the invite to the hangout here, then you can come along and hang out, smoke with me, you can chat, can get into some shit. Yeah, I feel like I need my own music in the background. It doesn't feel right without music or an intro.
It feels different on my end, Redpill.
Yeah.
You are officially the host. Man,
Still don't see
kinda,
that damn red button. That's what's throwing me off.
I just gave you the host power. You should have, like, when we went live, it should have just flashed for 1 second in the upper corner that said, "You are now live."
Yeah, I know it did that thing where it wants me to hit the got it button. But yeah.
Oh, you're live.
No.
Once you got the got it button, you just went live.
Yeah.
So
all right. Well, all right. Let me go into this dab then. It's going to be the one to start my day off. Actually, you know, I got to torch up first because the way this stuff works will fall off the dabber if I'm not quick with it. So unless you guys want to hear the torch, I'm going to mute just to save your guys' ears.
what's up, everybody? Dab Goblin, Pimp Jam, McBody Face, Ned Denver. How you guys doing? Thank you guys for coming back for the takeover. I'm just kind of holding it down until Red Pill gets a few of you guys joining in. Maybe we can get a few loaded up and ready. You guys can take over for the morning shift. Good morning, Medical McGucuddy. How you doing? I'm actually eating my dinner. I know if you were coming, Red Pill, I kind of like looked real quick. And I'm like, I kind of thought to myself, because I seen a few hands being raised in chat that they could possibly want to be the takeover today. And I'm thinking, no, it's a Red Pill. Sunday's Red Pill. Red Pill don't show up, it's not happening. So I kind of went and threw some shit in the microwave, heated up my dinner there, come back and look at my phone, and there's my Red Pill message. I'm like, cool, this is gonna happen. So thank you, my friend, for living up to your end of the bargain here.
Yeah. Okay, let's go in on it. Where's Smiley? I know it's not past his bedtime yet.
I seen him. He was late joining in chat too. It was like 3:30 when he hit.
Yeah. All right, guys. Cheers. 420 takeover.
Well, I seen Green 13 in chat last time. He's up and at him over there. I think a few of them just got to get that notification. Shoot, I mean, even if they're coming in, I don't think I can see.
Ooh.
Cheers, John Smith, Alex Borchef, Raz Banshee, and of course, Miss Brittany Teasley. Always a pleasure to see you in chat. Can't forget Justin Beanie. Excuse me, kind of eating on there. I'm starving.
Wow. That one almost made me sweat.
Give it a few minutes. There's a lot of
Eagle,
people.
Out of your seed library, do you have any IRE genetics? You gotta have at least one pack, right?
Oh, wait. I don't think so. I think I may have orange gasoline, but it wasn't something I bought. I think it was something they sent. And I had Rasta Bob on the show, and he said, of course, you know, yeah, I can mail you something. And I don't follow up on that. Just be honest with you. If somebody says, yeah, I rarely follow up. I kind of figure, like, if you offered, then, you I shouldn't have to follow up and be like, hey man, you got that pack of seeds you offered? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I always feel bad
no.
because even if I ask that, I feel like that response can be like, huh? What seeds or something like that. And then I have to explain like, oh, remember you said that give me the pack of seeds because you were happy. And then it's like,
It just makes it awkward.
yeah.
But a lot of good
I
folks
don't
do
even bug
follow
people
up.
for free seeds. If someone says they're sending me free seeds or something like that and they never show up, I don't even ask for them because I didn't pay for them. So I shouldn't really demand them. Some people be like, no, dude, those are your seeds. You got to blow their fucking DMs up and get them shits.
And I've definitely have gotten a lot of them DMs. That's for sure. Sometimes they don't make them. Sometimes shit happens. It's, you know, it's sometimes you have control. I've actually resent a lot of shit if I had it in my power, if I had replacements.
Yeah.
But I'm with you. It's a freebie. You know, if it didn't make it or whatever, it is what it is.
So the reason I ask is sometimes I hear the names that people say of them and then no one, or sometimes they don't really say the genetics. Sometimes I do. Well, I guess I haven't been paying close enough attention because he made a cross with one of my recent favorite strains, which I don't know if it's outside of Colorado, because sometimes I bring it up and not only does it have a weird name, but I don't think people have ran into it. Redheaded Stranger. That's a weird name for anything, let alone a weed strain name. I think, yeah, redheaded strangers are weird in general, yes. Anyways, it's a really great strain. It's like a sativa hybrid. It's Tom Hill's Haze with Williams Wonder. And it was one of the last strains that I smoked that actually made me feel like that I actually had a head high. I can smoke just about anything and feel like a body high, or I guess what I would call indica buzz. It's not really how I would define it, but so everyone knows what I'm talking about. But this one actually was more of a head high. Like it started, I don't know, it was weird. I don't have words right now to describe it. I either
Like
need
the
another
Eddie
dab or I need
Eyes.
to wake up more.
Myself. They usually find them in that long run sativa that I don't want to run. You know,
Well, that's why
the only perk I think to that long flowering strains is that super heady, almost psychedelic high. And that's the only benefit I find in the long runners there. It's hardly yield. I don't see a lot of great yield in the long termers. I definitely like the high.
not unless you can grow a plant to the ceiling, because those plants will start to look like a Mendo dope plant, but inside you let them get real big. So. Oh, anyways, that strain is Scarlet Pagoda, I think. Scarlet Pagonia or Scarlet Pagodas is the Irie Genetics strain, but that's got Redheaded Stranger in it. And I don't know if I haven't been paying close enough attention to know if that's an old strain and it's not even around anymore, or if he still produces it. If he still produces it, that's like going to be one of the top slots of the list once I have money to spend on genetics again. Yeah, that's all. I forget where I heard that. I think I was even watching an old live, like from maybe it was even weeks ago or months ago. I don't know how I ended up watching it, but someone was talking about it and gave a pack away to someone and then said the genetics of it. And I'm like, oh shit. Because for one, I thought I was just being weird and liked a strain that no one cared about, or liked a strain that never left Colorado, and rarely do anyone has heard of it unless you're from there. A few dispensaries where it's circled around. So I don't know what they're saying in the chat, how many people from Colorado are watching right now, but or outside of Colorado that have also had Red-Headed Stranger or have grown that pack of seeds from Irie Genetics.
They're saying Scarlet B in chat.
Yeah. Yeah, Scarlet Pagonias or whatever. Yeah, that's a good one. It's definitely a good one. I know he does a lot of like golden goat stuff. I've had that and a lot of other stuff leaning towards that terpene profile. But yeah, that's something that is a real head high. I only actually had a flower of it. It was a buddy of mine's grow, and I got to try some. And I didn't get to have any concentrates because, you know, usually that's mainly what I do. But in this rare case where I did get a jar of flower from them, I smoked some of it and it was really fucking good. It had spear-like colas to where in the jar they kind of form more like pickles, not like, you know, golf balls or round nugs. I would just pull one out, snap bottom buds off, and man, it was really good.
Yeah, them nice speary buds like that are nice. Like pickles. I said it. Bag them in there like pickles, long buds. Yeah, kind of neat
Yep.
like that. OG's the old, because the one that I pickled was like that. Nice, tight, long buds. Just I didn't even break them up. I just laid the jar on the side, kind of went tucked them in there.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I would have a couple, I guess, the quart size jars, and then I would have a couple half-gallon jars just for buds that did that. Like top colas and stuff, I would put all in a half-gallon jar because it literally the shape of it was better. Yep. Let's see what else. I feel like I don't know. I'm getting a fanny pack for Christmas. Do you like fanny packs, Eagle?
I haven't worn a fanny pack in a very long time. Fucking Kazoo had one up in fucking Bigfoot. That was probably one of the cooler ones I seen. It looked like an underbelly with a belly button on it. So that was
That's
kind of
funny.
funny.
Yeah. Was there a secret compartment in the belly button? Could you dig shit out?
That'd been funny. Ned Denver says Redpill, check IG after this. I just DM'd you a link
Okay.
for a seat here now. They had the Scarlet Begonias in stock.
Sweet. Thank you. Sweet. I have a little bit of Christmas money. I don't know. I'm not going to say what I want to do with my Christmas money because then it might not happen. But I want to surprise someone with a Christmas gift. So if I have enough money after that, then maybe I'll be able to do that. Do something nice for someone.
Right on.
Yeah. It's no one here. No one get excited. Sorry to let you know.
Oh, man.
Maybe next Christmas. Oh, you know what's funny is I don't know when it's gonna be because it changes like every day. But either right before.
So
I don't
you
know.
asked me about it? You talk
What?
it all up to me? It wasn't for me?
No.
Damn
Unless
it,
you need
Redpill.
a new mattress.
I don't.
That already gives too much away. Damn it. Whoops. All right. I hope my mom's not watching.
I don't know, but I see a bunch of people that have the ticket in chat. I'm calling you guys out. Thunder Dan, Robert. Who else is in here? GR420 community videos. Stony Rockefeller. all you guys had.
Maybe they just love our
domain.
banter so much. They don't want to disrupt us.
Resurrection Prophet.
Yeah, that's like
Could
10
be.
people right there.
Could
Seems
be.
like all the homies are
must
in
like-
the homies.
I think it's awkward they're watching me eat pork chops.
Uh-oh, we got one.
Pork.
We got a live one.
There we go. Thunder Dan taking the call to Dad. Hell yeah. What's up, Polish Hammer? Pats Fan 420.
What's up? Are those breaded pork chops?
No, just lightly seasoned.
Okay.
Cooked by my daughter, Alexis. Pretty good,
Nice.
though. They were followed with a little bit of green bean casserole. Can't have one and not the other, can you?
No, that's a good combo.
All right, dog.
That's a classic. What's up,
I
Thunder
actually
Dan?
like to, if I'm cooking myself, I like to like cook the pork chops about like halfway, and then add in the green bean casserole, and let the two cook together for a while. It's usually pretty good.
Do you like leeks?
Leeks.
It's one of my, yeah, underrated favorite. I think the underrated and my favorite vegetable out there. Is it a vegetable? Oh my God, did I just misidentify a vegetable when it's actually a, forgot.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, Thunder Dan. How you doing this morning, brother?
Oh, I'm just fucking knee deep in trying to transplant some fucking plants, but I got called out, so I'm here.
All right. Sweet.
Y'all up
All
there?
What
right.
are you? What's the pot size you're going into?
Just 1 gallons. I'm doing so it's a pheno hunt of 4 different varieties, but I just put them in to the little ones from the solos. I gave them the top to keep the clone in case you get a keeper, but just a 1 gal in these, and I'll fill it up with water so it'll have a sub irrigated reservoir.
Sounds
Fun
good.
times at the top, man. But we can bullshit. I'll take a break, fucking hit a rip, fucking hang out, do what we do.
Do you have like any guess on how fast or how quick of a time that would be that those things need water again, or you got to fill the bottom of the container?
So right now I have to top water them until they get the root all the way down through the bottom of the net pot, which is the bottom of that bag. And so once the roots, what is that?
No, I'm just sorry.
So once the roots get out of the net pot, then it'll start pulling from the bottom. But until then, probably I don't know, a week.
Okay.
Redpill. Chad asked if you could give him the gallery view, please.
Oh Jesus! God, I always forget.
Cheers,
That's my
Stone.
version
Cheers,
of
Stoney.
that's my version of
What's
top
up?
chat to live chat. You got to remind me.
What's up, guys?
How's it going, Stoney? Welcome.
What's going?
Great morning, sir.
Good evening for me still, but yeah. I'll take morning too.
I'm on the
It's morning somewhere.
Early morning.
Seeing
wake.
how I'm eating dinner, I'm gonna go with it's evening still too.
All right. Yeah, I've been cooking all day, man. I went downtown. They had the Nikan show. And I don't know, man. It was kind of a waste of my time, really, but They had some breeders there. I mean, Ethos was there, and Dark Horse Genetics, Elevate, probably a few others I'm missing.
Damn, I would have liked to see Dark Horse. Shit.
They'll be there tomorrow.
Yeah.
What up?
But I got to give a shout out to the Chi-Town Seeds, man. The guy hooked me up with a free pack of seeds. I brought him some business past year, so but yeah, it's
What'd
pretty
you
cool,
get?
man. It's called South Beach. It's some sort of cookies. I forget what it is. It's a cookies cross with something beach. I can't remember offhand. I put them away. He said it's fire though. It's from Lit Farms. So I don't know if anybody's ever grown anything from Lit Genetics or Lit Farms. I believe it's Lit Farms. LIT.
Sounds familiar.
I don't know.
Yeah, I've seen them around. But the dude's like, yeah, this shit's real fire, man. Because this shit is legit. He grew it out. He says it's really good. So, hey, it's free seeds. I'll take them. You know?
Cheers,
Yeah, man.
13.
Cheers, brother. You okay?
Yeah.
I sent you a text message a couple of days ago, but it didn't go through, and I think it's because I had a photo on it, and it was in our same chat, so it can only have been that. But I bought this new top, man. I don't know if you know. Obviously we did the Vans thing, so I came across this hoodie, and it had this Santa Cruz dot in it, but the dot's filled with like a puppy and loads of nature shit. I don't know if anyone skateboards, but I just was like, I never buy shit on spec, but I was just like, boom, buying it.
Hey, I'm looking. This has only relation to fans, just because you said it. But I was gonna buy. Oh god, a pair of boots. I was gonna buy either some Nike ACGs or the Vans Cortex boots. I don't know if you already have them. Had them. Okay, wrong chat. I don't think this is a shoe chat.
You're joking. This was a drill chat one day. This is whatever, man.
This is whatever you want it to be, chat.
And the funny thing is, everyone just reached over and got their drill. Like, yeah, it's just here. You know, yeah, it's ready. What?
If there's any people that come around here and if you never thought you would be able to share your shoe collection here on the WEedNErdWorld, come right along. Yeah.
My wife's is better than mine. I got some nice gold Air Max though. They're pretty.
That's what I'm wearing right now. Not gold Air Max, just Air Max. Fancy. They didn't have my all black pair. I usually just ran with the all black pair for a number of years. So
I like the 95s that blend in from blue up to purple. That was my many year trainer.
sweet.
My signature piece.
Mine, I guess, would have been, I had a bunch of different ones, but I was a Bathe and Ape kid. For sure. And every single day, I thought it was funny. I thought it was cool, even though it wasn't real. It's obviously. Oh boy, that's a whole nother chapter in the book. Was a little viral video on MySpace went around, and it was like a beef between me and Soldier Boy before Soldier Boy was famous. And I used all the examples of real babes. There's a video of how to tell real babes from fake babes. And I used all the examples of real babes as my pictures of my babes in my shoes, and all the fake examples of Soldier Boy in his shoes. And it made people really mad. And I had like 10 death threats a day from people saying they're Soldier Boy's cousin. They're coming to kill me.
Okay.
And you're
Sweet.
still here. That's amazing. That dude's
Yeah,
going
I know.
crazy.
Shit,
Yeah,
dude, you
but-
got a Soil King t-shirt though. What? Love
Yeah,
that.
they're giving shit away. I didn't get this today, actually. I got this a couple months ago.
Where you been?
Yeah.
What's today? Was it that seed thing that you were talking
Today
about?
was
a while ago?
the NECAN convention in downtown Chicago on a Saturday, which basically catered to larger grow operations. There were a shit ton of security booths and shit ton of transportation booths and a whole shitload of home growers there. That was basically it on a Saturday and Sunday. I was just like, and the funniest thing is the busiest booth was a dude selling blunt wraps. I'm like, next year I know I'm getting a booth and I know what I'm stocking it with.
Yeah. Okay, that's funny, man. They missed the mark, obviously.
I don't know what that was about, honestly. It was kind of put out there like the show was going to cater towards craft cannabis growers, and apparently they didn't get the memo here in Illinois, but there are no craft cannabis license right now. They're all tied up in lawsuits because the state fucked over every one of these people. So now they're going to court. And they're
So they've got security and money shit, and no one ain't got no fucking money, you know? It's like, I'll just keep it under my bed. It's only a few dollars.
Which, right. One of my friends, actually, he is the head guy. His group of guys are the head leading this charge of suing the state because he's 100% okay to this craft cannabis. He qualifies for the shit, I forget what they call it. He went to jail for a while for it, so he gets social equity, right? Automatically, he gets, and they've just been dicking him around for about 2 years now, and he's got $1 million plus tied up in this already, just in licensing fees and application fees and
waiting for someone to wave the fucking checkered flag. It's fucking frightening.
Well, I
all
mean,
your shit's in someone else's fucking court.
The state charges you a shit ton of money, and then at the end, just told all these guys, "Yep, sorry, no."
Yeah, we ain't doing it.
I spent $2 million, and you think I'm gonna just take that as an answer? Fuck no! You better come up with something way better than that. So yeah, and he was actually there at the thing too, and he was just like, "This is kind of fucking a waste," But it is what it is, man. They had some breeders there. I mean, that was a good thing, but there were no deals. Chi-Town Seeds was the only guy who had deals. Everybody else was selling 707 Seed Bank there. I don't know what kind of OG Kush seeds he's got going, but at $200 a pack. What? Yeah, dude, he had like about several packs at $200, and I'm thinking, I've seen his stuff listed before in some of the seed banks, and it's the same price. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. If you come to these shows and people show up, you should probably cut them at least $10 off, right? I mean, what's going to make me want to come back to this fucking show and buy shit from you when I could sit right
more
here?
Like $50, man.
Right. And I can win some of these seeds off of somebody else or trade with somebody else. And so, these guys are shooting themselves in the foot, man. There's a big opportunity to make some money and get their name spread even farther, and people are just walking by. I mean, Ethos booth had like 3-4 people in it at a time. That was it. There was no mobs. There were people in other areas, I don't know. It's kind of weird to me. I thought for sure they'd have some sort of deal, like $20 off or buy 2 packs and get, Oh, he had t-shirts there too. I said, so do you get a t-shirt if you get a pack or something? And he's like, no, those are $40. I'm like, $40?
What?
I'm like, holy fuck, dude. Apparently you walked around the city and thought that we're all going to pay those prices you see in those windows there. It don't work like that here. That shit's only for certain people. And most of us aren't those.
And they're buying Porsches, not seeds.
Right. So, yeah, I don't know, man.
Oh,
they really blew it.
I'm filling up on a second plate, a second helpings. I'm gonna fucking hit the sack. Thank you guys for popping on and holding down the morning shift for the Sunday morning people. You guys, I respect you all. Have a great day. Thank you again. For the rest of you guys, do something nice for somebody. Please enjoy the day and have fun hanging out with these guys in the Weed Nerd World. Have a good one, guys. I'm out.
Cheers,
Sorry,
Eagle. Cheers, Eagle.
I need to find chat. Oh.
What do we got? I'm glad I didn't go. I had a feeling. Yeah, it was lame. Midwest Outlaw. It was very lame. Good thing you didn't go. And the worst part about it is I parked in a parking garage that I was using last year when I was working down there, and you buy these stickers, so you buy like a week's worth, and it's like $80 to park for a week versus $30 a day. And I had these stickers in my car, and apparently my kids had gotten in there and removed the stickers. So, goddamn! Not only that, but I got dinged for $30 coming out. You know, so it was one of those days.
And it wasn't the $30 you saved on the pack of seeds either. Yeah, it's one of them things.
No.
Sometimes you walk out of those events, and it's the same with motorsport or anything, and it's like, yeah, that one wasn't for me. That was aimed at someone else because there was nothing fun there. Or I've seen all this 10 times in every other fucking event, you know, and we didn't even get to see the bros or whatever.
Yeah. No, that's true. And honestly, these events become more of just seeing people now that you've met.
Yeah.
You know, like at Clio, it's like, you know, there was probably 70, 80 vendors there, you know, it was pretty decent size. But I mean, most of these vendors, you know, when I walked around and looked at what they're dishing up, I'm like, man. Well, you were at that. I didn't walk around that one, but that one was better than the last one, Dan. Okay. And so you know pretty much what I'm talking about. You saw some of that stuff they're slinging out there and just, yeah.
And then I rolled up on a guy, me and High and Tight, and we were just talking to him at his spot. And I commented, man, that's some nice looking flower. How did you grow it? And the guy goes, oh, my homeboy grew it. And I went, well, tell your homeboy he did a good job. But it's like, he didn't even know. He's just standing back there trying to peddle off some flower. But like you said, it's more social. But I went to a Gene Traders event in Richmond, VA, and bought a pack of seeds, and the dude gave me 3 more packs of seeds. As far as seeds were concerned, very, very nice. But they were selling $500 clones too. So,
oh yeah, there's those dudes there. Every one, you know, every event, there's somebody there trying to just stick it in your ass, you know. But
in a way,
there's suckers everywhere.
That's easier to stomach if you're selling a clean clone of something that's killer and it's something that you want. Yeah, there's a lot less work involved than a fucking 12, 15 pack of seeds. And so it just depends what you want. Like, I don't want to spend 500 quid either, but yeah, it's interesting.
They put a little grease.
You're definitely not getting any excitement and you're not getting anything, but you might be getting what you want.
You hope. No, they didn't have clones. Are actually
you might be getting hop latent viroid, but
right. Well, they had posted something about having clones there and whatnot, and there's a local breeder guy in my area, Rizo Rich. He's connected to. I don't know if you guys ever heard that or seen that Growcast. It's not a video. I think he has video, but I think it's mostly put out as a podcast. But anyways, he's part of that, and he was telling me he's going to have a booth there, you know. So I'm like, oh, cool. So I show up and I'm walking around this place. It wasn't very big. I mean, I cruised through it in less than 5 minutes, you know, and like, I don't see this dude anywhere. And so I'm trying to get a hold of him, and I ran into his partner. And apparently they pulled their table from him and never told them. They show up there and they're like, yeah, you guys didn't have a table, you know, something got messed up or whatever. But I think what it came down to is he was going to be the only one there selling clones. And I don't think they wanted the clones in there at the end of the day. You know, I think they made a decision, or somebody said, fuck that, you're not bringing clones in here. And they just kind of, you know, ghosted
I'm
them.
not paying
I
my
guess.
bill if he's selling clones. I'm not going to have my booths. It'll be one of them
So he's
stupid
like,
things.
yeah, and they're standing off to the side, and I'm like, well, where's Rich at? He's like, oh, he's running back and forth to the car, getting clones and shit. We're operating from this empty floor space right here, and there were more people at their non-existing booth than at Ethos booth. So you know,
Clones is instant gratification, huh? What's up, Green Fingers?
And
Cheers.
Smart Poker.
green fingers.
Yes.
Cheers.
What's up, Smart Poker?
Cheers.
Cheers, Smart.
Welcome to the WEedNErdWorld 420 takeover. Good morning.
Good night. Good
Morning.
night, Fanny.
Daytime.
Billy 2:15, 2:12.
This is my wake and bake, though. I passed out like at 6 p.m. Yep. I'm on a morning schedule now.
I need to go sit next to my plants. I'm feeling left out.
I'm getting close to that morning schedule. I just fucked myself up right now, though. 'Cause I was about to go to bed, and I flipped it on, and sure shit, there's Eagle. Whenever I'm ready to get on and hang out and bullshit, and he hadn't been on all week, and I'm like, fuck, man.
Yeah.
Here we
That's
are.
exactly it. It was like it got late. This morning I was looking, where's fuck? It's Redpill. Where's fuck? What? Oh, there's still interview. And then it got late, and I was like, I ain't even doing that. And then I happened to flick on, and it's like, yeah, I need to go talk to the boys, man. Just haven't done it all week. It's gonna have to happen.
I'm glad I could be here for you guys. Bring everyone together.
You're getting up weird times now as well, aren't you?
Between like 3 and 5 a.m. Yeah.
Good morning, everybody.
What's up?
Morning, brother.
This is my first time coming on the Weed Nerd show. I was on Eagles the other day, and he gave me the invite. So I rolled up a couple morning joints here, and I saw everybody joining together, and I figured I'd stop in and say hello.
That's
What's
right, my
happening,
friend.
Smart Poker?
Cheers.
Hopefully it's going to be nice and easy for you and nice and relaxed. We enjoyed your interview, brother. We enjoyed your interview.
Thank you very much. It's a lot of fun getting to know everybody, and people's been messaging me. They was very supportive, and it makes it a lot easier. It makes you want to do more and learn more from all you guys. So yeah, I appreciate the support. It's been overwhelming. I don't think I've ever been a part of anything like I am with the cannabis community, and it's profound. You know, for me it is.
Oh,
I think, I don't know, it's been a long time. I was like number 50 something, but I think I hated my interview and was desperate for it to be over. But I just really needed to be part of the community. So I had to it was like, I don't know, it was like an interview before a fucking job. That's a bad example, but yeah, it was like self-conscious and fucking hell. What's up, brother?
Cheers, Cap.
Cap, how's it
How's it
going,
going,
buddy?
Captain?
I need to talk to you.
Man, you get up at 2 o'clock in the morning and all you do is you go straight to work, straight to work, straight to work.
What are you
That's all.
talking about?
2, 3 o'clock in the morning, we get up and start working here. Feel like I'm back in Thailand.
Yeah. Time to
So how's everyone doing tonight? Redpill, Green 13, Thunder Dan, Stony. How was the show? I heard you got screwed on the parking. Sorry about that.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, it wasn't much of a show. Like I was telling these guys, it was catering towards bigger grow operations. You know, they had banks there and financial services and a lot of computerized tracking system shit and thousands of home growers walking through there looking like, you know, light as far as the lights went. Fluence was there. They had some small lights, or their spiders or whatever they call them. And then there was another company there that was selling closed loop systems for concentrate.
Yeah, best
But then they
value
had
that.
lights. That's a nice light.
I use that light, dude. It's not called Phototech in Britain, but I use that one of them, not the Fluence, the other one, the 465 you've got. That's a fucking great light.
Yeah,
use the Lumitech.
They're
I
called
also have
Lumitech here. Yeah, yeah.
I also have the Fluence there. That's the Fluence 330 watt Spider 2X. It's about 2.5 years old. It runs a whole 4x4 tent with 330 watts. And it's got a photon efficiency of, I believe it was 2.33. So my total usable micromoles as measured on my Apogee is about 680 overall, the total. But it's great because you can fly like 6 inches above the canopy and you get good distribution all around. I think out of all the lights I have, that one gets the best even distribution. Fluence is like my gold standard now for all the other lights that I'm testing.
Do you know Sergeant Pepper at Stoney? Was he at Chicago? Was he at the Fluence stand?
Who's that? Oh, I didn't talk to any of the guys there. No.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if he was or not.
Okay.
They had a fairly large booth. Actually, they probably had one of the largest booths. It was pretty long because they had all their lights hung. Then there was another company there that was geared towards more commercial end, even though they did have they had some really nice lights. I mean, but you know, these things are going to be hung, 15 feet above the canopy.
Yeah. That bit he's showing there, that's the bit I whack my head on. That where it says where it says 465, that's whack right there.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid piece right there too.
Yeah.
That's angle aluminum.
Probably only do it once a day, hardly ever. It's fine.
The nice thing about that light is if you had it turned the other way, and cause I'm 6'5", I do the same shit. I always whack my head. If you hit one of the bars on those lights, you could take it off, send it in, get a replacement, still keep the other 4 running. Or if you have the 600 watt, you could keep the other 5 running. And so that's a pretty cool feature for that very reason. I've seen a lot of people bust their light and the whole fixture's down.
Yep. I'd tell you what's ridiculous. It's so good that you can drop it down an inch or a couple inches above your plants, and on 110 watts, so when it's 25%, it will still give you 350 micromoles per joule on each, on each section. So you can veg a whole room out with 110 watts.
Those at 75%, those 2 colas I was just on are well over 1500. So I maxed out the height I could do. I didn't super crop them well enough, obviously. So I went ahead and just cut the tops clean off of them about 2 inches. And they went ahead and back butted a little bit, I guess they call it. And it was a cool little experiment just to see what would happen. I knew they was going to get cooked either way. So what the hell? But I kind of catered to the masses here, like I said yesterday. And we tried to stay around 1,000 or 900, but that usually puts some edges at around 500 or less, even, in the tent like this. So, but yeah, it's pretty fun to have that meter and poke around under there, but I haven't had to have it on 100% at all. So whatever 75% of 465 watts is, what's that, like 380 or something maybe? But yeah, I don't know, off the top of my head, 360. So that's about the wattage we've been running consistently. Obviously, when they were littler, we just had the 1 bar on there and we just kept adding to it as they went, and worked out pretty good. This is the first run under this light, and we like it a lot. No complaints at all.
I'll tell you what that company's doing. They're bringing out some single bars. So the same as you say, that bar, but they're giving you a driver on it. So what you could do is on the edges, if you know, I probably won't end up doing this, but you could drop the light. You could have a couple of those single bars, drop them down, so that
Perimeter lighting.
you brought the edge
Yeah.
up a bit.
That's why I bought the Chill Tech lights. I bought one light. The last one I bought was a Chill Tech because I like that I can take that thing apart and I can make it bigger. So I bought one for a 2x4 tent, which is it's a 330 watt. But I mean, I could change out the drivers and I could put, 500 watt driver on there and drive those boards up to 500 watts,
Right.
And I can also, like I said, it's only got 3 bars now, but if I want to put it in a 4x4, I can actually add bars onto it and extend it out, I could get a bigger driver or leave that driver on there. So, and they have already got those single bars too. They'll attach to like your poles. What's that?
I'm sorry. I keep on cutting in.
No, go ahead. I'm done.
I think that's going to be the next evolution in LEDs is you're going to see the expandable bars, but you're also going to see them being able to be put on a little bit of a degree tilt upwards to try to get that a little bit bigger canopy on the outside too. Because
what we're seeing, I don't know if you've seen what some of the Chinese manufacturers are doing, and it's fucking clever, is they're actually stacking more LEDs on the edge of the fucking lights closer together. And as they get more towards the center where everything's going to be, there's an LED around every other LED, they spread them out a bit more. Now, we ain't seen it yet on the pro brands, the proper brands, but the Chinese have obviously worked out some great configurations. And also, what's that company? AC Infinity. I don't really rate their fans personally, but they've just brought a light out and it's just a donut shape because it's that middle bit. It's kind of a waist. You just get that extreme.
And there's also one that
it didn't do that great either.
There's also one that came out that's a square within a square within a square, right?
Yeah, that's the light that I have right here in this box. It's the SQ from Photon Tech. It's a SQ 300 watt. They sent me this light by accident. I don't know how. I have an affiliate account with them. So one day I just got this light in the mail. So I called them up and they was like, yeah, we crossed some wires. So I asked them what to do. Long story short, we're going to give it away. I'm going to do a giveaway for the SQ. I don't have anywhere to use it, but it is the bar inside of a bar kind of deal. And they had this before as the Addis or something over there at Lumitech. Yeah. And then they kind of changed it on the corners. They put less.
Took the plastic out.
Yeah, they really and it helped. And I wanted to mention about the compacted diodes on the end. The Mars FCE series has that. It also has slidable bars on that Mars light, and it does seem to really pump up the densities on the edges and gets rid of the hot spots in the middle. I too think that that's a really good design. And another note about the Mars light there is that they use a lot of diodes per watt, which is, theirs is, I think it's like 3,000 diodes they put in the FC 600 or what, I can't remember. I'm losing it now, but it's a good light.
Built this Growth Chill Tech X5 right behind my head right here. It's going to go in the room when I tear the wall down and make a 6x10. Because you, like Stoney was saying, you change those bars out. Because later on, I plan to. I got 5 bars, 6 spots though. I'm gonna change one of the bars and then make it 6 and add 2 old bars inside of it later on.
When we gonna finally do that, Thunder Dan? I've been staring at that light for about 3.5, 4 months now.
Well, I was gonna put it in that room and it's too fucking big. So to get I want to be able to go up to where I can have the ceiling height of 12 feet. Just because I'm crazy. But the room comes down the day after Christmas. So the day after Christmas, I'm going to be fucking with it.
Chilled know how to charge as well. They're okay with charging some dollars for a thing. So
Yeah, I wanted to say
you
that
got to get over the initial cost before you add some
Yeah.
more to it.
we were actually lucky enough to test a chilled light, and we did some documentation on it. It was the 330 watt chilled Growcraft Ultra X3, and it was a prototype. It hadn't been released. It's now currently released, obviously, but it was a fun thing to test that light. It had a lot of red in it. It almost had like a blurple hue to it, but I will say this. I grew a granddaddy purple under it. It made the hardest, densest buds that I've had in a while. So the chilled light got a great review from us. The only thing that happened to that light was, for the price of it, the dimmer broke almost like the second weekend. Just got real glitchy. I had a bad connection somewhere, but I did chalk that up to it being a hand built or whatever prototype versus they might have just grabbed something that they had or whatever. But yeah, those are definitely top end lights. And like he said, they charge a premium, and you get what you pay for sometimes. And it seems like lights is part of that scenario.
Yeah, I mean, for me, being an electrician for 30 years too, I kind of had my hands on all kinds of lights. Actually, that spindle light that you guys are showing off there, that AC Infinity one, that actually started out as office lights. I hung shit tons of those. All they did was stick different diodes in there and put a different driver in there, and voila, grow light. But the housing's the same. I mean, identical 1 billion %. It's just funny how they make one thing for one thing and then
they probably go into a warehouse in China, and in that warehouse, that company just makes fucking, extruded heat sinks, and they probably are like, okay, that one over there, how much are they per unit? Okay, we'll take $1 million. And then it's like, right, we'll turn that into a light then.
Hey, I wanted to say also, I felt like I might have cut Captain 420 off there a little bit earlier. And I wanted to mention one thing. I really don't know any of you guys, to be honest, but this really sticks out in my head. I was in the chat one day, and I didn't really know who Captain 420 was. And somebody in chat said, Captain's such a great guy. Somebody that they knew had fell on hard times, and I guess he might have sent like a check or something. And it was just out of the blue, and it was cool, and it really touched me. And I wanted to say that was a great first introduction to meeting Captain 420. And that's not to take away from anybody else here on the panel. It just, that stuck out in my head. So kudos to you, Captain.
Thank you. But, like Eagle says, random acts of kindness. And
Yeah.
I'm from the old school, I banked when it was 64 a pound. And I remember, if you come to my house today, someone stopped by the other day and they're like, dude, I brought you a couple ounces of weed. You got 3 fucking pounds here. I said, yeah, but you remember those days when you had $500 in your pocket and you couldn't get a bag?
Oh yeah.
For a month or two? Yeah,
nice
I'm still that old school type grower.
1986.
And we had a little event here in town, and it made me real humble because there were a bunch of people, and the guy putting on the event was, well, who are you, and this and that. And then a couple people kind of stepped up, and just like you said, he goes, you know what? I know this dude. I met this dude at 2006 in Nelson's Ledges at a Buckethead show. Him and his friends were so fucking cool. Everything that they had, they just offered. And I said, yeah, you caught us when we were partying and having a good time. And, when we get together, everybody around us enjoys because, money ain't everything.
Here, here.
Is actually nearly nothing. It's actually nearly nothing. If we can get back to a bit more bartering, then we just have to pay the mortgage man his money and we can start to look after each other.
Good points. We talked about bartering last night. Somebody said if you have a friend in the industry and they're willing to make you some art or or throw you some stickers or any small gesture, even though you might think they're your friend. It's nice to, send them a couple bucks if you can. And someone had mentioned, if you're hard for money and you have a lot of hash, maybe barter with them, and that's still alive and well.
Yeah, it's not a culture here, and it's something I'm, my wife and I are talking about moving forwards, trying to push the people around us towards those things, and gifts to become things you made and not some plastic shit from China. I don't want that. Bring me a crystal, bring me something you found on the beach. Fucking
yeah.
All those things mean much more to me. Like, they actually mean something to me.
Sure.
Right.
It
Yeah.
takes more than money or just big buds or anything like that to get respect, So the moral fiber in the community is great, and that was something that stuck out to me, and I wanted to mention that. So hell yeah.
Well, like what I saw today, though, man, I saw the other side, because this is the first time I've been to a trade show for cannabis. I've been to the, like the High Times cups and Clio cup and whatever, but it was really just it wasn't like the cannabis community vibe like I get when I go to the High Times Cup, and I see like you guys or some of you guys like Thunder Dan, he's standing there at Clio when I come rolling in, it was money, just lots of money. It just seemed really tense, people didn't really, they were talking, but it was, it was all fucking business, man. I didn't feel like the people selling the shit were interested in what they were doing. In the ones I talked with.
See, I live in a red
I
state.
know what you're talking about, and it's
I
a
never
weird
get to go
feeling.
to.
Sorry, brother.
No, I never get to go to any shows or anything like that. I'm envious of that, but it's sad to hear it there, because in my mind's eye, I want to think that I walk in and everybody's got the attitude that we have here. But I guess that's just naive, Wu-Tang taught me cash rules everything around me. And it seems like you said earlier, someone was there selling bud and didn't even know how it was grown. I did the same thing and walked away. And it's not being better than thou or whatever. It's just that's not the type of people that we seem to want to surround ourselves with. So that's unfortunate that it's like that. And I look forward to going to them shows, and I don't look forward to finding that kind of an atmosphere.
Right, and these weren't like little
Wu-Tang
guys.
found out real quick though that money didn't rule everything around them. They found out real quick about that when they all stopped being friends for a bit about it,
Touche. I stand corrected. Yes.
I also think it has a lot to do with Michigan, and Michigan's had events going on. And how many people in Chicago were smoking in there?
Nobody, not one person. I didn't see anybody smoke anything. You know what? The only person I know of that was smoking anything was me, and I was smoking a cigarette walking down the street. Like, I didn't see one person smoking a cigarette. Nothing.
That was outside. What about indoors? Michigan.
There's no smoking anything indoors in Chicago. Period.
We just puff.
Yeah, I guess so. I was talking to this guy, Sal, My Cannabis Journey. He's that's his handle. He went to, there was a different convention that happened here in July. I don't know where I was, but I missed it. And he said it was probably like 20 times bigger, and people were smoking all over the place. It was in the suburbs, though, too. It was in a town called Schaumburg, which is actually mini city of its own, but about 30 miles just west of Chicago. And they have a big convention hall there. So that'll be the one I'll be looking for next year.
I don't want to throw salt on the game at all and say anything bad. I drove 12 and a half hours straight to get up there to that event to meet really the people, not necessarily the vendors. I got plenty of flour. I brought a giant jar with my ass of but it was more for the people. I had to meet Captain Stoney, a lot of people, tons of people from Michigan. it was cold as shit. So I was back when it's warm because I am from a warmer climate. But you know, I enjoyed that. I did get to meet some real people in the community, which is nice because like you said, everybody's not about that. But then again, you know, I don't have to be about everybody. You know, I've never really fit in with all the people. You know, it's just the group of people that I fit into. So it's fine if they want a money grab, but if you got 3 pounds in a bag that's wide open and the wind's blowing by it, I'm like, get at the end of the day. But, you know,
actually, it was funny at Clio. So the one before that, so a couple months before that in August, they had the one that's where I met Cap for the first time. And it was, I don't know, Cap, what was it, like 98 degrees outside with about 97% humidity. And these guys just got huge bags of bud just open all day. It's raining out and it's sunny. And I mean, just baking. I mean, my shirt was completely soaked. I just took it off. I'm like, forget it, you know? And yeah, man, I don't get it.
I have to admit, I bought some of that bud, but you know, I asked them, I said, is this the only bag you have? And they go, no. I said, okay, can I have mine out of the other bag?
Right.
Because just, you know, Thunder Dan was saying, man, that one around the racetrack, that was really cold, but that sun was out and it was heating up those jars and it was putting the condensation on the inside of the jars and the bags. And I'm looking at that and they've got like, you know, these big bags with big names of shit on it. And I'm thinking, okay, that is just gone from grade A to grade C in the past 5 hours. And you go,
and if it didn't start at A, then it's now lower than that.
And after you're done buying some of that bud, you could go right next door to the other guy and get that $20 gram and a half of beautiful, pure concentrate of some sort.
There were ounces of shatter there for $200 an ounce.
Crazy. Yeah. Wow.
And it was yellow glass.
Yeah. That's the real. That's when it gets real, when, you know, you understand that was made from trim. And I'm not, I mean, that's amazing. I think that's what it's for, you know, that's what that process is for, in my opinion. But to take your waste and then charge 50 and 60 is like,
I wish every place was like Michigan, because the Ohio medical people really got screwed. They don't have any place. They don't have caregivers. They don't have home grows. And it just shows you that, you know, Ohio isn't for medical. Ohio is for money.
Like Illinois, we have caregivers here. Like I could be a caregiver, but all I could do is caregive for one person, and it gives me their 5 additional plants.
And then it brings a bunch of headaches.
Yes, because then I have to go through some sort of testing thing and some more other tracking and blah, blah, blah. Not worth it. I already have too many patients, so you know, what am I going to do? Tell these people to go fuck off?
Michigan is
I honestly have 2 people cancer, 3, well, yeah, 2 cancer, 2 that are recovering addicts.
Wow, that's pretty awesome that you're able to facilitate those people getting their medicine. I always imagine that must be it must come with a certain feeling of pride or just being able to help do that, you know.
Especially, it does, especially when one of the people happened to be a daughter of my mom's friend, and she was an RN nurse, and she did not smoke cannabis. She did not like cannabis. You know, it was the devil, lettuce, and all that. and there is no medicinal benefits to it, yada, yada, yada. And she's got cancer. I'll try anything to take this edge off of this pain I'm going through or this sickness. And now she's eating up gummies and smoking, and her husband's growing now. I got him growing and taught him what to do. They've been growing for about a year now, growing their own meds. So yeah, when I hear, hey, that strain that, you know, that's those cuts you gave them, you know, and oh, they're so good. Thank you so much for helping me. Yeah, that's like, fuck, that's gold, dude. You know,
and it's a shame that it's almost like it's not really her fault to be against cannabis. That's the culture they were raised in, the reefer madness, you know, and it's a shame. I'm 41 and I still feel like, you know, it's illegal here, but it's coming around now, and it's always going to feel like off. It seems like to me, I'm never going to feel safe, even just like helping patients out. And that's unfortunate, you know? But like, it's the same way with us. We make oil and we give it to some older people now. They just use it to help them sleep. They used to drink a glass of wine. Two older family members of mine, one's like 68, one's 70. So they were both the same way. They would never try it. They couldn't believe it, you know, that it was an option. But I guess mainstream media and just being educated slowly, what you hear on the news around here, that they offered to give it a try, and they see CBD in the stores at $70 a milliliter. And so yeah, and so they were willing to try it, and they both love it. They said they feel much better the next day. Their quote was, "I feel like my joints have been lubed," and that made me feel good. But it was nothing compared to what you're doing. But I you know, it's nice to see the medicinal factor involved, and how people are just more and more sharing it with people who need it and who once might have been against it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give a shout out to Naughty Nikki. She jumped in one of my Instagram lives the other day, and I was talking about my back. My back's been jacked up for almost close to a month now, 3.5 weeks. It's getting better, but she has some friend that makes some ointment, because I've been using Skilbo from Michigan Bros. He makes some stuff called Rollerball or whatever. And it comes, and actually I got it right here. If I can move over that way to get it.
Skilbo, he's a good grommy. I like Skilbo. He's got a good way about him on these shows and how he carries himself. Very, very good.
Yeah,
stuff.
he's a good dude. I like Skilbo a lot. I usually at these events, usually at the events, if I get him nailed down for a minute, we start talking and then we get going. But he's hard to nail down. That dude's elusive, man. He just kind of pops in. Hey, how you doing? All right, what's going on? You turn around, he's way over on the other side of the place, man. Like, damn. But this Naughty Nikki, shout out to her, man. She's sending me a sample of her friend's got some ointment stuff that she makes that's supposed to be like for what's going on with my back. I explained to her, so it's supposed to help that area a lot. So that's what I love about the community, man. People are always looking. I've given away tons of stuff too. I mean, man, from lights to fans to seeds to, you know.
That's great.
But you get it back, you know. Not that you should do it to get shit back, but
the universe has a scale, a karma scale, man. And I feel like, you know, when you need it most, that's when something comes through for you. And like you said, you don't really expect it back, but you feel like you're on the better side of karma when you're doing stuff like that, especially helping someone grow their own medicine, like you guys are doing. If you have an extra light and you could toss it off, or like this light we're trying to give away, I sure hope it goes to someone who might be struggling to buy a better light or might still be using a blurb or something. So yeah, I definitely can relate to how you're probably getting some good feelings from all that stuff. And it's nice to see that shared versus the people at those conventions strictly trying to figure, how can I come up off of this, you know? And that's super unfair. Everybody in the chat was saying like, you can leave that shit behind. And I agree with that. So, I mean, everybody's got to pay the bills. You have to be able to fund yourself if you want to further educate people and things. So there is a way, there's a nice balance to be able to have some like affiliate programs or something in products you believe. So that way you can, fund what you like to do in the right fashion. But as far as just advantage taken or $200 packs and shit, it just seems that's not helping someone with their medicine.
Right.
I'm not buying a $200 pack.
I can't do it.
Of OG Kush too. And he
Really?
says it's the real deal. He's the one who's got it and all this. He was on one of those shows, but that wasn't the only one either. He had some other ones too. I think he had Sour D. That was $200 a pack.
OG stuff. This OG.
Who was
OG.
this, Tony?
Same OG.
707 Seed Bank.
Okay.
Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know him. I don't know his stuff or anything. I know he was on one of the shows one time talking about OG Kush. He was verbally battling it out.
That
I feel
AP, sour, which is supposed to be the real sour diesel, was let go by aficionados this past week. And, whatever they put up, by the time I got to the website a couple hours after midnight, they were all gone. And
What
I
about
bet those packs were at least 5 or 6.
Right. And like the guy from CSI Humboldt, he supposedly got like the real deal stuff too. But again, his Triangle Kush, I think that's $200 a pack. I don't know if he has OG Kush. I know he's got a lot of chem crosses, lots of chem D and stuff like that.
There was one I wanted from him. It was it's called Gator Bait. It's either Chem 91 or Chem D to Triangle Kush.
I think the comments that I made earlier, I hope anyone doesn't take it as I don't want to downplay the amount of work that goes into making, good, the stable strains or anything. And people should make good money for that. But I think that, we're all kind of on the same page there. But I didn't want anyone thinking like that's not lost on me.
Here's the deal too. I mean, if I buy a pack for $200 and I grow that stuff out, it better be like fucking super fire. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm expecting that shit to be like top, like you groom this fucking seed down to a point to where, when everyone pops, I pop those fucking things, they're going to be fire. It's not going to be some variants or some different phenos, like 8 different phenos or some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you've worked it long enough, because it sounds to me like the line should be old enough that you could work it down. Right?
So do you think in that case, do you think someone that did go through that work, they're cutting themselves short if they don't sell it at 200 or around that price?
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying, do I want to take a chance and grow it out and have it? I mean, what am I going to do? I'm never going to get my money back and I'll be stuck with some bullshit. And then what? And then I have to pass around some negative vibes. I'd rather not do that. I just rather avoid it all and just go with some
I always
shit
think
I know.
of this as like, when someone tries something stupid or like thinks of something stupid to do and like, hey, what if I go jump off this and try to land on that? And like, I'm not going to try to do that. Like maybe it's not to that extent, but it's one of those things where you got to let other people do it first to make sure it's safe. And then you're like, all right, I'll get on it.
Yeah. So when you're going to go buy that $200 pack of OG Kush, I want to see how it turns out.
Not me.
And when it turns out, can I get a cut of the winner? And then you jump. Yes. Then you jump before me, and we're all good.
So let me ask this: what is a good price for a seed? If you're buying a 10-pack of seeds of a good, let's say, feminized, what's an exorbitant?
I think $10 a seed's a fair price, man.
Same.
I agree.
$100.
And if it's a little extra,
and you can give me 12 if you want.
Right, and if it's a little extra special, maybe $12, 14 at the very, very most. But that's it. I couldn't. Not $20.
The interesting thing is that there's no. It could be 2 F1s smashed together, pollen chucked and sold for big money. If you want big money, put on the pack what work you did You know, if it's this, you know, worked 5 times to F5 and the mum to F3 and put them together and you selected the seeds and yeah, maybe. Then that's money, right? But it's never that. There's
So,
never any fucking work.
Well,
so I
hopefully
find
someday.
I'm not going to $200 for an F1 seed ever because you have a brand male and you can hit it with the elite cuts that you can get. Nah, I'm not going to play that game. I would say I would pay $200 for a pack of seeds if like it had been worked way down and every one I popped was going to be the same or just a little bit better than the other one. But this time, no, man.
Hey, why don't we just get 10 of us, kick in $20 and go buy a pack of his seeds and we'll each grow one out and see
Yeah,
how
I've
it
thought of
turns
that
out.
too. Like in-house seeds. Back in the day, I didn't have. I still don't. Well, yeah. So I offer to do that with a lot of other genetics that was maybe easier. And like, it's funny that you said 10 packs of feminized seeds because he does have 10 packs of feminized seeds, and I'm like, I don't need 10 seeds if they're feminized. I might only need 4 to 6 of them. Right. So it's actually.
Yeah, but if they're
saving.
F1s, you do need all 10 because you can only pick one probably.
Right. Or none.
Well, then
Or
that
none.
then the whole thing falls apart, and then the whole $200 thing is.
Yeah,
Whatever.
no, you have to
I
get the
think
funds.
it's funnier if you do it with 10 bros and 6 of them have to grow the boys out. It's like, yeah, fuckers.
No, well, yeah, that's leave it to feminized things to do that. But I always thought the best way to do it with regulars is at least 3. 2 might cut you short because it's totally expected or could be possible to get 2 males out of 2 regular seeds. So 3, come on, you have to have one. One of them has to be female. Got to be.
I'm actually going to drop some
I-
regulars. I'm going to do 3 of each.
I never get this though. Even if I just had a 2x2, I'd still do the whole 10 pack. I just fuck it. Let's just have a look.
I did that, and I would run out of space, and I would have to select plants before I even sex them, and then just put 4 or 6 of them in a 3x3 10, as many as I could cram. And I was always thinking, well, I'm only picking from the ones that I threw out, and the ones I threw out were either the slowest growing or the weirdest looking. But maybe I should have, not done that. Maybe I should have done, like I said, 2 or 3 at a time. And my purpose of not doing it back then, where I would tell myself, and that other people would suggest that to me. They're like, why don't you just do 2 or 3, not the whole pack? And then I'd be like, I'd tell them, and I feel like I'm missing out on doing the whole phenotype selection. And even if I did do it 2 or 3 at a time, it would take me a whole year to go through 1 pack of seeds. So.
And you'll be so bored of them by then.
Yeah.
There is a handful of packs of seeds out there that, are between 150 and up that I'm actually looking at. But those seeds they're special because you can take, I see them as special because I see what I can take and do with them. So I have a purpose for those genetics. So a $250 pack, if I'm looking at taking and crossing that with a select 10, 12 strains that I already have, that's a breeding project right there. That's a start of a line. So, there are seeds out there that, you do go out and you spend the money. But if it's something that's just hot and a cross of a cross of a cross, and 8 phenos is nothing, Stony. Most of the strains out there today, you're in the 60s and plus.
Right.
You'll never get the same one. Basically, again, it's like kids. Everyone's going to come out different.
Yeah, like I got Slippery Susan from Exotic Genetics. Those were 6 seeds for $150. And the first one I grew out, the thing looked like an OG Kush kind of. It had like the spiral staircase bud going around up to a nice little spear-shaped nugget. and it grew kind of fucking weird and shit. And it was a really good. It had a lot of pine and lemon, some lemon, but then I grew the next one out, and it was just more like spear cone, just straight up and just full solid buds. You know, it didn't even resemble the other plant at all. I was like, what the fuck is this, man? You
I
know,
would get
so
that one.
that thing's a monster.
You know, those plants that just grow basically one main cone anymore have kind of gone away to the little ball buds going up, the golf ball size buds going up the branches. And, you know, when I guess it's the old school grower in me that's like, you know, that plant would be perfect for a sea of green.
Yes.
And it's like, you know, that 4x4 tent, you're looking at 6-inch cups in there, buddy. 6-inch pot square. So how many?
Yeah,
Yeah,
64.
I love that shit.
Am I doing bad math? 64.
I'm
right?
not gonna try it. Too high for that. I'm using my
Yeah,
phone right
it's
now. I
probably
can't get to my
bad.
calculator.
That's an 8 by
It
8.
just means your veg cycle is really small.
Yep.
And it flips and it flips and it flips and it flips.
So you could get 7 or 8 of those cups. It's 48 inches, right?
Yeah.
7,
You forget to
7
water
rows.
for one day, it's all over.
Yeah. So 8 by 8, that would be what? No, 56.
56, yeah.
Actually, what you do is you take those square pots and you put them in the flats with no holes, and you just pour some extra water in there. And then go
Actually,
to the grow.
actually, what you do is just put a tray of soil in there and put them all in the same fucking tray. Water at one spot.
No, but yeah, I'm doing that. That's part of my whole project of what I want to do. I mean, I'm gonna have a separate thing to do pheno hunts, and I've always talked about that, but I am dedicated to the idea of making a really dope sea of green flood and drain, old school. It's gonna be with CMH. Sorry, LEDs.
Nice. I did see something pretty cool today, though. They have these new DWC things out. So instead of having like the recirculating thing where you're going from bucket to bucket to bucket, they just have one big massive fucking trough.
Yeah.
And then they have a top, a lid goes on it, and then they have a bunch of holes for your net pots to just drop in, so you can.
Like Loki.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a DWC. I don't know what Loki grows in, but it's just straight up DWC.
He grows in those big plastic beds like you're talking about. He actually even recirculates those plastic beds.
Yeah,
so
it gets recirculated. That water does get recirculated, but it's just going through one bin. It's not going through several of them where your roots are going down and clogging up those 3-inch
pipeways. Yeah.
I
You
grow
pull the roots up
DWC.
and you cut them right off.
What's that?
You pull the roots up and you cut them right off with a pair of scissors.
Yeah, but it's too late once you start backing up your system and it's overflowing because it's backed up. It's not returning through, you know?
Okay.
I know there's guys that
growers
added
I know-
extra tubes in case, you know, so relieve the pressure going through, but, you know.
When we're
But yeah,
growing,
I saw this thing. It was pretty nice. You could get them in different sizes and different widths, and it's got everything ready to go. They're all molded.
Yeah, we didn't have jobs when
They're
we grew
fucking
up.
rad, dude. Just
I mean, I'm going
firelight.
towards soil, so I mean, it's not for me, but hey, anybody else looking to grow like football field long, you know, and they just fill that thing with water and it just pumps through and
When
circulates.
it floods, you're dead.
I got a
The one
question.
thing I did like doing DWC, besides the benefits of getting monster fucking plants, was the amount of money I saved on nutrients.
Is it
And
super
water.
fast as well? Is it faster than a normal run?
Is it faster? The veg is.
Veg is faster, right?
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah. Like it would take me 4 weeks of vegging to where in cocoa, it's going to take me almost a month and a half. If not longer, you know.
I'd love to play with it. I don't want it, and I'm
I'll
completely different way. But I would actually love to do it. I'd love to do it during the day and the other thing at night, like Spartan or something like that. You know, just to get to fuck with it. But I don't want the weed. You can have that. You know,
you can make small ones. You know, there's people that make like mini ones. Just use like a little fish bowl, and they put the thing in there and put the plant in there and the net pot on the top. It's pretty cool, actually. So,
dude, every time I get my fucking aero cloner out, I'm like, I might just leave you guys in here, you know? Like, come on, let's just fucking pour some more shit in.
Just change it up, man. That's all.
Yeah. Like, as a human, that's really how I should be growing, with salts and fucking pens and meters and fucking, that's really fucking, you know, if you knew me to the core, that's who I am. But yeah, it's better with the microbes, man. It's this.
I'll use my pH pen, but everything I really don't do ppms unless I change up nutrients or I'm trying, like my grow store to give me stuff. They just gave me a box of mills. You know, here, try this out and tell us what you think. I actually like it. It's very nice. It's so streamlined. AB. There's some vitalizer thing. It comes in like a very small droplet, like 1 or 2 drops per 5 gallons. And then you just do your AB. And then there's 2 other additives that you put in there. One's like a nitrogen thing for veg. And then one's for like start a flower. And then the last one you put in there with it is like the fruiting shit, you know. They don't say, I looked to see what was on there, but it doesn't give you any information. It says I have to go to the website. So I've got to do that. But I like it. It's very clear, clean looking, not clear, but it's got some color to it, like a red hue, but it just doesn't have like a murky look to it, you know. Very simple to use. I don't know. We'll see how the plants like it. So far, they're liking it.
Mills pays the bills.
That's what I hear. So we'll see. I've got so many different kinds going right now. Is like,
that what it is? Mills, yeah?
Yeah, Mills.
That shit sells out the arse in this country. That is, yeah, that Mills pays the bill. I mean, yeah, you see it everywhere. Every event, they pay bucks, everything.
It's pretty streamlined, man. Like I said, it's pretty easy to use. I mean, I like it. It's quick, easy, and it's working.
It was pretty interesting. I was at an industry event in the summer, and I just arrived, and we sat down, me and the bros, and it was this weird event where I kind of got a sneaky invite. You're not supposed to go unless you're part of the hydro industry. It's their summer social, basically. So anyway, it was an amazing event. Fucking amazing. And so I'm stood at this coffee van, and this guy comes up and orders a coffee, and the guy's like, he tries to pay for it, and the guy behind the van's like, no, the coffee's free. And he's like, no, I need to pay you, bro. And he's like, so I said to the guy, it's cool, man. The event organizer, the guy from Mills, he paid for all the drinks. And he's like, oh, right, that's me. And I was like, cool, you bought yourself a drink. And he's like, wicked. I guess my partner did it. I didn't know about that. So then he goes, can I get a water as well? And the kid behind the bar goes, we're actually charging for water. Then one night, do you want one? And he's like, no, thanks, man. We got one at the tent, you know. And it's like, it was funny. It was a funny conversation. He was actually a really lovely guy.
Nice.
Yeah, but it was funny because he already bought himself a drink, basically, and me.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Well, it's paying the bills, I guess, for him. So.
Yeah.
I know a few people that's still paying their bills.
For Mills?
That same company over here also sells fish shit, which is a good product.
I use fish shit.
I
Yeah,
saw
they
him there
distribute that.
today too. I've actually he's one of the partners. He came in on the back end when they just first started getting going, and he's like doing all the shows. He actually came out to the little event that my grocery store had. There's like only like 6 or 7 tents, you know, and there he was baking in the sun. I'm like, Jesus Christ, man. It's like, well, you know, I take care of my vendors and shit. And he was down there today too.
That's rad. I like that even better.
It's good stuff though, man. It is good shit.
Yeah. It's expensive shit, but it's good shit. And
I know,
actually,
I forgot.
For me, I don't have to pour it in there all the time. If I do two or four like applications during veg, that's probably covers it because it doesn't disappear quick. It's good.
I'll give it a shot a week or so, maybe twice a week, you know.
When I put it in the bed though, because the bed's got so much soil in it, it's so much shit, fish shit. It's like half a bottle. So
yeah, that's a lot, man.
So I do a rotation because it's really just a micro blend, right? So I go 1 week with Mammoth Pea, 1 week with the fish shit, 1 week with the recharge, kind of all the way through veg. And then I just kill the recharge and do Mammoth Pea and the fish shit all the way up to like week 5 in flower. And then I'm done. Fuck it.
Don't you find it a bit nitrogen-y?
Yeah, with all that recharge.
Yeah.
Yeah, even the fish shit, I think. But yeah, Mammoth Pea, man. I mean, I don't want to big companies up because I'm not paid by any companies, but I do use that product. Yeah,
I'll tell you, I do like the trichoderma though. That's in there with the recharge though. That's kind of nice towards the end of.
I kind of feel like it's already in there though. Like it's already kind of established. And I'm just, if I keep on, I'm just wasted. It's just, you know.
Well, yeah. And I think Scotty too, because, you know, when I was watching the DGC and all that shit, and I had my bag of recharge and I was just going, he's like, oh man, you could just throw scoops of that stuff in there. It doesn't matter, you know? And I'm just like, all right, you know, and I'm scooping in. I got the coupon code. I could get more real cheap. And dude, my plants are fucking turning yellow and shit. And they're getting all weird. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I laid off of that sugar. Shit. Yeah, I don't know what they were going. Yeah, too much molasses in there. And yeah, so don't listen. Scotty's a great guy. I love him. I'm not knocking him. I love those guys, but you don't want to be throwing scoops of that shit in there. I know he's trying to sell more of that stuff, but I think he's doing all right.
Peace and love and all that, but too much damn advertising on that show, man.
I haven't watched in a while. I caught him actually yesterday. I guess they broadcast their lives at like whenever they just drop them, just turn them on. Okay, we're gone. Even though their stuff's pre-recorded, it's not live. But I started watching a little bit of it. I don't know. You know, I think it's a great place for newer growers to go, and maybe if there's something I remember and something I want to learn or something that I'm not doing now that maybe I want to do a little bit later, and I'll go back and check some shit out that they talk about. I've the pulse thing. So when I got my pulse, I remember they had a couple of shows where they actually had the guy from Pulse on for like a half hour talking about. And I just got I'm like, yeah, fuck, I'll turn it on and I'll watch it. And it was nice because they do break it down in a simple manner for the layman.
I'm still salty because they were like, yeah, buy fucking Spectrum King lights. And they were shit. And they were expensive.
Yeah.
So I'm sore about it. If you give me £800, I'll start watching the show again.
Yeah, this is where I've got lucky being in the trades and being an electrician. I was taking no advice from fucking anybody about lights. I'll do my own research. Thank you.
You know,
I suppose it taught me to learn about PPFD and UMOLs per joule, and
they do. You know, you do learn all that stuff there. So, I mean, it's a big
no,
shout out.
I had to learn it because of them. But same, tuition's tuition.
I think we all kind of went
Morning,
through
Cheech.
similar. What's that? Oh, it's
Good
Cheech
morning,
here.
Cheech.
Cheech, how are you?
Good morning. Sorry to interrupt. What's up? Good morning. Hi.
We near a 20. Yeah, we are near a
Almost.
20. Yeah,
Close.
come on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a fucking dab.
What do you think
So
about CMH lights, Stoney?
What's that?
Ceramic metal halides. What do you think about those?
I like them. I had them. I had a 630. I loved it. I threw it in my 4x4 and
Hear that,
melted the
Redpill?
tops off of my plant.
Hear what tense he's using, dude? What's that? Oh, is that the past tense he's using? Oh, yeah.
I want to know why you want to use the red pill. Because of the spectrum?
Well, it's more like I don't like VPD and humid grow rooms that are too hot.
Simple.
I think that to utilize the LED light properly, you have to have higher CO2, you have to have higher temperature, higher humidity.
I like the CMH because of the heat, first off.
Right.
Secondly, it's I find it's a way better veg light. And in flower though, I feel like you need to almost add some HPS in there. I actually bought 150 watt HPS. I threw that in there with the 630. I dropped one of the bulbs out of 630, so I left it at 315, and I had this 200 watt or whatever HPS in there with the mixed spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
So I ran one with just CMH, and they came out okay. And then when I did the mixed spectrum, they came out. It was the same plant, so and they came out. It just the nuggets were just frostier, it seemed like, and just more dense. Now my conditions may have changed, so that may have lent to it. You know, there's other factors, right?
There's always other factors.
Yeah, there's
But
more
I
red in
just
those
seen-
lights. It'd be nice to get one of those new EPAR meters underneath of one of those lights to see the difference. You know,
I think that my grow guy on YouTube, he did that. He did it where he did actually all three. He was doing LEDs, he was doing HPS, and doing the CMHs.
see, I enjoyed the transfer from using. We had a single-ended 1,000-watt HPS metal halide setup, and I enjoyed switching over to LED. I noticed that I was able to get now as far as like it seemed a better transition because of the heat. I had a hard time handling the heat load, so I was able to spend less money in AC. I was able to spend less money in wattage to fuel like the same amount of growth. It cut it in half.
Right. Yep. And you know,
well, for me, going from 1,000-watt HPS to a 630 CMH, there's that cut in the watts, and the 6 months out of the year in Wisconsin, the heat's not a bad thing. So
right.
So do you have dimmable ballast for those?
I never used them, and I don't know if they make them, but I just figured the 315 is one for once, footprint of a light, and the 630 is good for a bigger footprint of the light. And then even more, I've seen, I don't remember the exact fixture it was or the hood, but it was meant for 1,000-watt dual ended light to go in. And I saw the guy, I don't know if it's recommended, but he had 2 630-watt CMHs in that bitch. That was crazy. So that's 1,260 watts out of one fixture.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll play devil's advocate and say that I think I would rather have a full spectrum high-end LED with a heater and spend the same amount of wattage versus having, just think you're going to get a better overall.
But that's the
product.
thing. I want to stay away from the yield, because I agree, to get an LED or to use the most out of an LED, it can actually put out too much light if you don't elevate either your CO2, your humidity.
Right.
Yeah,
I run my tent about 83 degrees, between 79 and 83. That's the target for that sheet.
I'm looking for more like 73 degrees. would be my
Oh,
target.
wow. Yeah.
So you have your on that phototech light, you got the ballast or the driver inside there with it.
Yeah.
It's on mounted, right?
Yep, it's right on top.
So right. So I have basically the same that Shieldtech's the same thing, but I have a remote. The ballast is outside the tent, and that tent, the hottest it gets in there is like 75 degrees.
Yeah, you almost need it in there. That's pretty
Yeah.
efficient stuff.
I actually had to take the decision with that specific light that he's talking about, that 465, to leave it on. It beautifully unbolts, and there's a beautiful cable that you can buy that. But it's actually better to leave it in there. Yeah.
They actually carry it. It's a very nice light. Yeah. So, I mean, again, you could, that's what I'm just saying. Like, those things are remote. Like, you could pull it off and you're taking out, 8, 9, 10 degrees in some cases, right? Depending on how you run that thing. Most of the time I find, I have a 680s. I don't run those normally past 60. I might blast them every once in a while, give them an hour of some crazy sun and dial it back.
Now, when you guys calculate VPD, do you take into account leaf surface temperature?
You have
only that. It's the only number that matters.
It's the main.
That's why I did that math around the number like 73 degrees in the CMHs, because I'm already taking into consideration that it's going to be 5 to 8 degrees warmer than the air temperature.
See, I've always just shot for relative humidity and temperature and did, fairly well. But knowing more about VPD as I go here, I don't trust my little $20 laser meter that I got off of Amazon. So it just seems so the readings that I get are so different in the tent, and I'm just not sure if I can trust that. And how do I go about? Do I just take an average of those readings, or like, what are you guys? How's your strategy about really getting?
Well, I mean, so the meter thing, you can, you're gonna be close. I mean, unless your meter, like you said, if it's giving you a different reading every time you're going in there, then there's something obviously wacky with it. But if you're like, I got a cheaper meter like that. I mean, like I said, I was an electrician. We've used some of these lights in certain cases. We need to have light, had to be specific. But these meters that they were using, these things are like $2,500, $3,000. These are pro models.
Here's my advice, though: take your $20 and make it the center of your world. Like that is. But what I'm saying is that's it doesn't matter if then you end up adjusting round that. And okay, I keep my room at 84 or 82. Right. You need to have one thing that you're saying, this is the thing I trust to be 20 degrees. And then you take all your other implements and you make sure that they all agree with that. Because there's no other way to do leaf surface temperature. Anything you hang in there is going to be 2 degrees. Oh, I'm in C, but it's going to be a few degrees cooler than your leaf surface temperature. Your room temperature and your leaf temperature are always about 2 degrees C difference.
Yeah.
So as soon as you've got that gun, that's your gun. Don't use 10 different guns. Just have one, but it is king. And
and it's brand new.
That's how
I just bought it.
Yeah.
I just got it not long ago, so I don't know if I'll read over it. Maybe it needs I don't know. I'll just check it out a little better. But I kind of poked around with it, and that's a good.
If you try and make sure that when you're doing stuff, you always do it at the same distance, because what happens? Think of it as a cone, and the thing it does more of a scattergun approach the further back you are. So if you want to do your temperatures of your leaves, do them always at 6 inches or something. So then you'll know my shit is the same each time and it agrees with my thing, or it doesn't agree, and then I have to change something. So yeah, that's my approach.
Does anyone here supplement infrared or UV light?
In this CMH form, I would be. There's the IR and the UV there. That's part of the other reason why I would roll with CMH, because on the brand that you buy, you have more or less UV. And then obviously 65% of it, I think, is IR. So
it sounds like a good choice for you with the heat that you want and the spectrum that you're looking for there. That sounds like yeah.
Yeah, I've bounced my head around it a whole bunch, you know. So I got a whole vision in my head. So
you're gonna have good success with them, trust me. I'm sure. I'm
we
sure you
missed
know
it.
that.
Well, I did the 315 in the past. In Colorado, I had a 3x3 tent and I had a 315 light in there. And those are pretty good. I mean, I really liked, and just like how you said, out of veg, those are some of the little quickest seedlings I've ever grown in veg. Yeah. I had the light as high as I could hang it in the tent, and nothing besides the cups on the bottom of the tent, and they didn't stretch it at all. So
yeah, the vegging part freaked me out because I wasn't ready for that when I first put it in there. You know, it's like,
yeah, I was transplanting from a seedling out of that red cup in like 14 to 17 days.
Fucking miss 420. How stupid.
I'll make up for
I'm over smoke
time.
Sorry.
Fucking boom.
Nope.
Cheers, guys. How's it going?
What up, brother?
You guys were talking about the laser thermometers when I popped in. So a good tip for that is if you put it on your skin, your temperature should be, you know, that'll tell you. If it says 96 degrees Fahrenheit on your forearm, that's wrong by about 6 degrees, 9 degrees. You know what I mean?
Clever.
Yeah.
I was thinking that. What could I tell him that's an exact temperature? And it's fucking you. How epic. Yeah.
That's what I'm here for. Random bullshit tips that aren't that helpful.
Yeah, but dude, that's a great random bullshit tip.
Hell yeah.
Tip, eh? Fucking perfect.
It sure is. It
there ain't
sure
no
is
bullshit about that. Great
and
job.
that's another
bro.
great thing. If you got, you know, you got your one thing that's hanging on the wall, and then you got your pulse next to it, and your laser gun on top of that, all three of those fucking things are calibrated different. It doesn't matter if you're 22 or 24 Celsius. You find what works better for you and then go for that. If it tells you you should be at something, but you get better, you're probably at that temperature that they're telling you you're supposed to be, but the number's not right. You know what I mean? You can't. Yeah. There's a million.
It doesn't matter in the
They're
end.
not calibrated the same.
Nah. So you just need one you trust, and it doesn't even matter if that's true. That's the interesting thing.
You just need something that's accurate. It's always going to be accurate. It doesn't have to be precise. It doesn't have to be the correct number. As long as it stays in the, you know, when a degree goes up, it goes up a degree. Perfect.
Right. So it's giving you a range, whether it's directly on target or not. If it goes from 72 to 75, you still realize that you're moving 3 degrees, whether those are the true representations or not. And I get what you're saying, and it's making sense. I appreciate that, the tip on the arm there. I don't know why I didn't think of that either.
You got her back.
Yeah, because we get shot with them every time we go in a building these days. So it's like, yeah.
So how are your plants doing, Cheech?
They're doing good. The queen should be coming down no more than 2 weeks. I'm gonna try to push it 3 weeks. And then I'm gonna put the rest that I have in veg in the flower and then pop some more. But yeah, they're doing good.
Did you get that scope yet, or?
No, not yet. I need to hold off on that for right now just because of the holidays, but
yeah.
The one I have, I just need to learn how to fucking use it. It's just hard because I finally like get a spot and I'm like, okay, and then you move. Yeah, I have one like that, but I need one.
What strength is that? What strength is it?
Oh, see, then you got that too.
What's the little one then? Is that one 80 or 60?
That's the 45.
This is what I have.
Okay.
It's just
I find
it's really
60s too much
hard.
for
Yeah,
me.
those are a pain in
That's
the
a
ass.
pain
to
in the
use,
dick. I
man.
got that exact
Yeah, these
same
are a
one.
pain in the dick.
I wouldn't
So
open that box. I'd throw it right in the garbage. Fuck that.
hey, it was
Yeah.
gifted to me and I appreciate it. And it does, I mean it helps.
That's
So
a
I
60x,
found-
right? At the very bottom, that's a 60x. And I find the magnification for me is too much. That
Right.
just a millimeter in, I'm too close, a millimeter out, I'm too far, and I can't see anything. 45 for me is perfect for
And then
looking
you'll
at a
get like a
trichome.
millisecond of it and you're like, okay,
Yeah,
right there.
you're like, okay, hold my breath.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and then
man.
and then what happened is you found out that one trichome was milky, but all the ones round it are not. They're all fucking. Anyway, Dan, what do you do? Cut a bit off, Dan?
I picked up a 50-time jeweler's loop after that because I bought one of those scope things like that, you know, and I said, fuck
Whoa.
that thing. And I bought this $10 loop and it had an LED light in it and shit.
Yeah,
so
I need to get that. But
I was like, fuck, man. And then I bought this $30 Wi-Fi thing, which is like just, I can
Yeah,
take
that thing's
pictures,
really cool.
movies of it. I mean, fuck, come on.
Yeah.
So
Zoom in 2,000 times.
after I bought the One U Wi-Fi, and it comes with it has its own screen, so you do that same thing. You can take pictures with it too, but it comes with a stand, and it goes to 1,000, so you can see if the trichome took a dump, what the fucking dump is like. But and you can either just go in on the plant with it in your hand, or you can sit it on the stand and look at it.
Nice.
But it's got a little knob where you can adjust them in and out.
Oh, see, that's way easier.
Yeah,
It's the same thing I got, except mine's doesn't have the.
yeah. I had
Yeah,
that.
I'd even like something like that at least, you know.
Yep.
Look at
These
how
are pretty nice.
nasty this thing is. It's all
Look at the
caked
tips
with
of them.
resin.
They get so caked up. You have to clean them off.
Yeah, look, it's Smart Poker. He's got the same thing.
That's so funny.
You just hold it up and look.
I try to use it in my laptop. So I got the laptop in one hand. I'm poking this in the tent. And usually by the time I get zoomed in, I realize I've pushed into the bud and it's, 2 inches off to the side and it's hard to focus sometimes.
Right.
It is.
Yeah.
You gotta. Yeah.
That's
Try to take
that's
the
my problem.
picture,
So
it
like,
takes
like
I'll
that,
hold
Dan.
the
too,
That's
bud.
so
really
you gotta
nice.
stay still for the 3 seconds. Yeah, they're all a
Yeah,
pain
I
in
like
the
I'll
ass.
hold the bud and then like with holding the bud and holding the microscope with my hand and my other hand, I can kinda get it. I'll kinda. And then like, wait,
You have the best thing in your hand every day. Your phone.
oh no, see my phone is a piece of shit because the little screen over the camera part is cracked. So I'll get like a really nice picture for like a half a millisecond and then it just goes whatever.
I'm going blind and I just use my phone and just go. Womp. And
I
now
would
they
love to
have
just use my phone. Hell yeah.
They
that'd
have
be so much
these
easier.
macro lenses that you can put on too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I bought one
One
of those too
actually.
for mine. It doesn't clip on. Like if once you get in there, you bump it a little bit. It's like it pops off sometimes. And I was getting it caught on the buds, and I'm like, fuck. I went through everything, man. I like the
Yeah.
jeweler's loop. I actually use probably the jeweler's loop the most. I'm at the point
Yeah,
too now where I kind of
forgot
could
about
just
that.
look at the trichomes and you could see they're just milk. You know, like I can just
Mhm.
tell now. I just don't.
I
mean,
don't
I
even
was
check
about to say-
trichomes anymore. I haven't looked at a
I-
trichome in years.
I'm exactly the same.
Like, yeah,
I
I'm
was
no,
about
looking
to
at shit
say,
for bugs mostly. If
That's
the leaves
right,
start
that's what I
doing
was gonna
something weird,
say.
I want to look.
what kind of
underneath
bug
it.
is it? You
Did
know?
that rub up
Luckily, I
against the
haven't had
trellis, or
anything
is that a
fungus
thrift
wise.
damage?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's,
Is that the skin of the aloe that I made and sprayed on here, or is that a bug? Oh, that's just a bit of aloe. You know, I'm never looking at trikes. It's like the plant will tell me when it's ready, basically.
Exactly.
I
Is it
kinda
done
feel that
growing?
way,
Take it
too.
down.
sometimes
only
it's to make
time-
sure that I haven't gone too far. I start.
Yeah, that's right. It's
looking and
never
watching
too
it.
young, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's always like, let me check this out, make sure I'm not you know, because I'll put it off for another day, but I'm thinking, I better check it. So yeah. And by using
Honestly,
that
I
microscope,
mostly take pictures of the trichomes now and I put them on Instagram because everybody else
Yeah.
loves them. Those are some of the pictures I probably get more people commenting, and they love all that shit. And there is some cool stuff where you get some of the purples where get that
It is
purple
cool to see,
vein
though.
shooting up
I
through.
love that.
It is cool to see.
I actually like zooming in on the pistols. They get orange
Yeah.
and shit.
Oh yeah. Cheers.
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 What is that there? Green fingers looks like an egg, man.
Testicle.
Oh,
Testicle. How'd you find testicle?
That's where it connects right there.
no.
Well, I'm sure that dude wants it back, man.
Right there.
Hitler's.
But not the shit.
No, this is the
The
poop.
shit. He wants the testicle though.
See, that's where
That's
the
it.
peanut was when he pooped.
it looks like a
blood,
stone.
He had a peanut and it laid there for years, centuries.
bloody shit.
He had the petrified. There was a bean the other day. You still got the bean?
Check this out though. What does this look like to you guys?
Fucking moon rock.
Looks like it's like calcium almost.
Chunk of a jawbone or something.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Maybe
Like
that-
it, like the
see?
Oh,
texture
yeah.
of it, like the
See it
material
broken
wise,
off
reminds
tooth?
me of.
That's all broken off right there.
Yeah.
You get a cavity. It's a giant's tooth, man.
And you're finding this shit out in the middle of the desert, though? That's the crazy
Yep.
part to me.
Look at it,
Like
it's
that
all
shit.
rotted out. That should be in somebody's jaw, like fucking in their mouth, hanging out. That's the tip of that shoe. Look at, there's fucking a fingernail in it. Right there. Right where my fingernail is. A fucking human fingernail. This was a monster eating fucking people, dude. The tip of a fingernail. Like if they were chewing their own fingernails. That little line right there. There was hair and shit in here. Fucking.
But could you imagine living back then and seeing giants like that? Like it's like a typical day. Like, hey, Steve, what's up?
That's totally not what I thought you were going to say. I thought you were going to say, can you imagine living back then with no concentrates? But then they
Yeah.
might have had hash, right? That's a concentrate.
yeah.
Kind of.
Oh yeah.
Well, if there were giants, then there were giant other things, right? Giant plants,
Yeah.
giant weed,
Giant
There was more
trichomes.
You
CO.
hope.
There was more
giant
CO2.
trichomes, right?
Well, I mean, even if you look at like animals back then, they were a lot bigger than they
Yeah,
are
look at this
today.
shell. What the fuck did this go to? I still can't figure it out. What?
Could you
Huge
imagine having
mushrooms.
trichomes the size of golf balls?
Hell yeah. I can't
I've
imagine.
been
Yeah,
into this
alligator.
trichome. I've been stoned for the whole time. Like,
That would
I think I'm gonna
actually be
stoned for the rest of my
perfect.
life.
Look at there's
Yeah,
the
that's
tooth mark right
it's
there.
its own extract, isn't it? You just pull the neck off, and you're like, yeah,
Here, grab me a
Okay.
straw.
What
or
is that?
whatever, yeah,
Yeah.
a lighter, a torch or something.
Now, could you
Yeah.
imagine trichomes the size
Seriously,
of
like
golf
a little
clubs?
spoon.
There's a horn
Mushrooms
or
as big as
something.
your house.
Or
You
maybe
just live in
like
that mushroom then.
Yeah.
turtle shell. I don't know. It's actually a
Yeah, they
reptile
probably
shell or
did. I
something.
mean,
Dinosaur
Smurfs.
shell right here. That's what this goes to, a dinosaur. I figured it out.
Oh yeah, there's that record.
Like it's going just on the back of like the fucking Triceratops or whatever. Like he got those extra knobs on his head too. Something got eaten. Almost something didn't make it because it's in my hand. And it's fucking clearly got a big old giant fucking tooth mark right there. Or maybe a thumbnail gouged it out.
SoCal.
It's crazy.
What's up, Pucker?
What's going on, you fucking guy?
And then I found this.
Cheers.
This is their colors. And this is a The
Yep.
third side of the
Hey,
egg.
Green Fingers, you got a request in chat. They want to see your petrified little finger.
Oh, which one?
Whoa,
I found a
that's
tip of
too
another
much.
finger. Found a tip of a
Well,
finger.
hey man,
Here's a tip of a finger
I'm
or
just
a nose.
I'm just repeating.
This is a tip of a toe or a fucking finger, thumb or a finger. The other one's in the room.
Holy shit, it is a finger. Look at that. It's a tip of a finger.
It got chopped off during the fight. You can see where that splashed on the top too. Right across the thumb now. Oh,
Are you sure that's not Lance Armstrong's petrified nut?
might be
He has
wrong.
testicles too.
Oh shit, where's the finger?
Are we testing these things?
You got here late.
You have
You already showed us the nut.
documentation.
Yeah, you
No, you
gotta.
can't get documentation. They'll take everything away from me.
Hmm.
I shouldn't
Well,
be
can't you
throwing-
get tests? You can buy tests. I mean, you can fucking buy anything, really.
What and who's testing it and how is the test performed? And I just love all these Egyptologist people and all the shit they've been spewing for years and just lately or whatever. Nah, I don't know if it's just lately, but some of the stuff I just seen is pretty much debunked all their bullshit and all their carbon dating isn't exactly working out.
A lot of the smaller universities and states, if you're pulling stuff out of the ground, they will look at it for you, but just remember, don't tell them where the hell you're finding it. Because,
Right, yeah, no shit.
They
I
can
didn't
go
find
and
it.
say, the
The guy
state's
before me found it.
or what if you do pull something that's really good and you have to give up the lion's share of it? You want to keep a little something for yourself.
I found it in the back seat of my car.
Oh no, it just like it flew out of the air to hit me in the head. I was out for
More
5
fungus.
minutes.
No, that looks like a bunch of testicles glued together. That
Looks
didn't
like
look
some
like a good
fungus that was
start.
like against the
It's
wall. like
petrified
that.
dog shit.
Yeah, it does look like fake shit now that you said that.
Look at the mushroom. The mushroom stock right there. the
Petrified
head
rubber
and the-
dog shit.
I mean, seriously, you give some depth to it. It gives some depth to that. You have.
I see little mushrooms. I see two little mushrooms. 1, 2, 3 mushrooms.
Yeah.
Mm.
From the one angle, it looks like clamshells.
Yeah, the one.
Yeah.
I see a clamshell too.
Oh, what the?
Well, we're gonna have to send that one out for analysis, Green Fingers.
I would be thinking that's worm castings.
Very old.
Probably. Who knows?
You see the designer, man. I can get it fucking to focus. Dogs. See something.
I mean, that could have been like a piece of
Oh, this
money.
is a coin. You can see the middle the middle mark is where they test it in. See if it's gold or not. Yeah.
Are you absolutely sure that's not just dried up chihuahua turds?
This looks like dried quality. Look what I found today. A matching one. Here's the top of it. Yeah, this is a Bible, dude.
That would
Check
be
it
some
out.
high level
Corner of
trolling.
a book.
Whole time Green Fingers just showing us turds.
Corner of a book.
I doubt it. Yeah, everybody
I
does it.
I got to jump out, dudes. I got to go do something before lights out. So peace and love. Thank you, Green. Thank you, Red Pill.
No problem.
Cheers, all.
Yeah, cheers.
Have a great day. Rest of the weekend.
Take care,
Yeah.
Green.
All right,
Here's
have a good day.
Peace. What?
No, a lot of that stuff he's finding could be very legit because where he's at is former ocean. So I've actually
Yeah, it
found
could be.
I found sand dollars and all kinds of stuff not too far south of where he's at. So
That's
Oh no
cool.
shit.
See, I would be like Green Fingers, always out there fucking looking for shit.
Sure, why not, man? You never know what you're gonna find. You might
Yeah,
find
no
the
shit.
payday, right?
Right.
there's an area about I'm going to say about 100 miles south of him, where we used to race, and we actually got shut down by all the environmentalists because they found out that it was an old reef that we were racing across.
Wow.
Oh wow.
So now
That's
it's
What
like
goes on there?
Well, you have to remember the whole world was covered in water.
This.
The whole world was.
This one makes a little flower pattern.
yeah, but if you look at a map and you look at where the Salton
Like
Sea
a rivet.
is, or not the Salton Sea, the Sea of Cortez,
Mhm.
you can follow the basically like the ocean floor of where the Sea of Cortez used to be, right up to where Green Fingers is at.
Wow, that's really cool.
Look at those numbers right there. They got melted. Coins got melted on top of it. You see other numbers from the other coins that are pulled out.
So how long ago was that sea there? Or when did it dissipate?
There's a shipwreck out here in the desert that is dated to the 1600s. So
Couple
really
hundred
not,
years.
yeah, not that long ago. Generally speaking.
Well, and about around
Yeah,
Salton Sea, right? Didn't it lose like 50 feet of depth? And then there used to be a fuck ton of people living around it.
Well, the Salton Sea actually is a man-made fuck up, basically. That was created by, they're trying to divert water from the Colorado River, and they were trying to build canals to get water into the desert down there, and they fucked up, and one of the levees broke and flooded the entire area.
Yeah, like my brain's kind of. I'm like, I remember.
Didn't they
There's
try to turn
actually
it into like a good thing though? Like, hey, you can live seaside or whatever down
Yeah,
in
back
sunny
in
Southern California.
back in like the Marilyn Monroe days.
God
It was
bless her.
right. It was a huge freaking like Hollywood hotspot. And there was another canal that goes up to the north of it that used to kind of feed it, and they diverted that water that was feeding the Salton Sea to go to LA. And once they did that, the Salton Sea started drying up because of all the sediment and all the shit that's actually in the soil out there. The area just north of the Salton Sea, Coachella area, they have one of the highest rates of respiratory illness in the country.
Damn. That would suck.
Yeah.
That makes this shape. That little flower in the middle.
There's actually
So
a pretty
if it was
killer.
sea right there at one time, there were fish in there, I take it, or no?
Yeah, absolutely.
So that ground he's standing on was probably a gold mine filled with just fish shit, all kinds of stuff.
Oh, there's all kinds of fossilized shit out there.
Yeah, break
there's
that down with your microbes.
Right.
Yeah, I find that cross everywhere.
Hey, everybody, I want to jump in and say I got to jump off here myself. Got a few things to take care of, but I wanted to thank Redpill and everybody for making me feel welcome. And it's been fun chatting with everybody, and shout out the chat. So thanks again, everybody. Interesting stuff.
Yeah,
thank you very much.
All right, brother.
Come back.
Take care, man.
See you next time.
You got it, man.
This thing went to a rifle. That's where the fucking hammer smashed down. Fucking the pieces right here. Or is the coin? This one's a coin. The little one's the fucking yeah.
We need to pitch in and get him a tripod, guys, so he can set it up, and then we can show them.
The flower.
I want a body cam, and I want one of those little stethoscope. I don't know what it is. Those ones where you can go down inside. You know.
Oh yeah.
Shit,
Maybe
most
just a little rover.
GoPros can be like
Shit,
that.
man, just make a whole paleo whatever archaeological channel.
That's really cool. I like that.
This is all metal. It's all copper. You can see some of it right there, or gold. I can't get. It's magnet.
I'm imagining like homemade little rovers.
Yeah, this is the second part to this. So this was the main person that was making the fucking money for him when they would steal it from the natives. That sits right on here. The fucking the wooden handle went in between there. You can see where the wood split off from right here.
Wow.
But like when you find some of this stuff, like especially like that, since it's like two pieces, do you find it like kind of close together, or is it
It's
like
right next to each other? Like when you like,
oh, okay.
you don't dig, you just look for a piece of rust. And when you find one piece of rust, you just collect it and you set it alongside. And then if you do that 3 times, then your pile looks like this. And then you bring it inside, and then you start looking at it, and you see a shape like this is the bottom of a bowl or something.
Do you have a metal detector or something, or?
No, I'm the metal detector. I fucking walk up and I fucking feel things, and I walk up to any spot, like anywhere. And I fucking
Do you make metal detector sounds when you're doing it?
No, I just hold my hands out with the fucking one of the pieces. With whatever piece I pick up, I hold it, and then like that one piece stays in my hand the whole time I'm collecting shit. And then I know what I'm collecting because it's telling me like each piece. It's like, this is what you're doing. You're picking up this, and this. So I found the middle that holds this, that made a cross. Those little pieces. The middle is right here. You can see the little each part. So this held these together in the middle.
Why don't you take that down to the
that's on top of a fucking like their chest, because this is the corners. Each one of these fucking is a, you can kind of see the shape of it still. Wrong side.
You should take that down to the San Diego State University campus down there in El Centro. I'll be able to check all that out and tell you what it is.
This is it. Just 4 big hinges.
Oh, speaking of taking something somewhere, I'm gonna take my ass to bed. I'm done. I'll let your voices lull me to sleep.
Peace out.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, Tony.
Maybe you guys will be on when I get up in like 2 hours, because that's probably all I'm gonna get. So, all right, guys, have a good one.
You too. Peace out. Sleep well.
I'm gonna have to follow Stoney here. I've got to go and a little bit prepare breakfast for the family. So everybody have a good one. Peace. Everybody.
Good one, Captain.
Green Farms. Green
Enjoy
Finger.
breakfast.
Cheers, Cap.
Damn button.
Boy, dog is going off.
That dog is like, fuck you.
Dude, my dogs are over here on the couch, fucking passed out.
Aww.
They're like
Oh
on
my
their back,
God.
feet up in the air.
Oh, that's so
Shit.
My dog does that.
Dude, just one night, I want to be like dog comfortable when I go to bed.
right. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna lay here, and that's just I'm gonna be comfortable, and
Right.
it'll be fine.
It only comes after you get the ability to lick your own nuts.
Yeah.
I
So there's that.
Yeah.
mean, don't
Well,
you
you know-
guys have to like remove a couple of ribs to do that shit?
I don't.
Okay.
That's what I'm
What do you-
trying to show you guys. The fucking
Why do you
iron
think I never
fucking
leave the
latches.
house?
Oh, I forgot what it's called. You could read Bible on here. All the words. Finally got on the stop button. This is Spanish shit.
Instead, sell a patent, you'd be rich.
Dude, take it up to Vegas to that Pawn Stars show. They'll bring in an expert. They'll tell you what it's all about.
Yeah, no shit.
That place, man. That show is such a joke.
That show is it's funny. Like I love seeing like the old like the shit on there, but it's just like so much the drama, like in a funny way. Like I don't know.
Well, the funny thing is that pawn shop is like 2 feet wide.
Really? Oh, I
Oh, yeah.
figure it's like all pawn shops. They're like tiny.
Yeah, it's freaking
That's
super
gold.
tiny. And it's
That's
in like the
yellow, right?
shithole end of Las Vegas.
Really?
That's
Yeah.
yellow.
Yeah, like I wouldn't park my truck out there and trust it to be there when I got back.
Well, isn't that like that's how pawn shops are? Because like the pawn shop I know is kind of in an area where like wouldn't want to be by myself after
Yeah,
dark.
They're
Kinda
all in the
thing.
hood.
Yeah.
They're in the hood because those broke ass motherfuckers are selling all their shit to buy their crack.
I mean, rich people don't take things to pawn shops, to be honest. So
Yeah.
you got to kind of put them in the hood.
Yeah.
It's some gold.
Dumb people buy nice shit too, so
Stop being
that's how a
fucking-
pawn shop works.
But you know what? Pawn shops are a great place to go looking for shit because you get a good deal on stuff.
True.
Most of it's stolen, but still get a good deal on it.
Everything's stolen. Stolen at Tic-Tac or whatever else, but it's something stolen. Everything in history has been stolen. Corner of the book. That's what I was trying to find. You can see the shape. Rivet right there, holding the letter together. Little gold rivet, actually.
That's cool.
Telling you, dude, you got to call Indiana Jones out
There's
there.
an E right there with my phone. It's upside down right now. Like the outline of the E. Fucking-
So I just looked up the details on the little shipwreck out there, and it was 1615 is when it crashed.
Damn.
Which one? I found 5 or 6 shipwrecks out here though. I haven't told nobody except for you guys.
So it was
Oh.
a Spanish ship that was commissioned in Acapulco, and they were carrying pearls for trade.
Ooh. That's sunken
Damn.
treasure.
Right. But
I
now,
wonder. Oh man.
so here's the funny
Gold
shit
coin.
is where that shipwreck was located
Mhm.
is in a live military bombing range.
Cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Right.
I guess
Just a
that's
typical
one,
day.
yeah, that's one way to protect it, right?
Yeah.
That's shiny
Yeah.
like gold, right? That's gold. Holy shit, look at
How active is it? Can
It's
we work around it?
um
Are they marked?
they're
Yeah.
marked, but there's a section of it that our race courses actually go through.
Really?
So
He's got it all
Yeah.
planned, is what he's saying.
Yeah. I
I
know.
got that whole area mapped out. Yeah. I type into my GPS in my Jeep, and that whole area pops up like every trail out there.
Oh, wow.
All right. Let's say they got tons of pearls, and we can fit 120, 130 pounds of pearls on our back. How many people is it gonna take? All on
Right.
dirt bikes.
Hey, I mean,
Not
if
gonna
they're
bomb
real,
all.
It
and
takes
depending on
one.
the color, they're real,
Well-
and depending on the color, they could be worth a lot of money.
If you can find them, yeah.
Yeah, if you can find them.
I'm sure the military's gone out there and
Oh, I'm sure they're gone. And if you do find
Yeah.
them, it's
There's
something
no
that,
such thing as treasure. It's all gone.
I mean, or maybe they want us to think that it's gone and it's actually there. You never fucking know. That's
There's
why there's
treasure all the
bombs.
time.
Maybe there's booby
Look at
traps.
Maybe the
Fanny.
bombs are the pearls, so
Yeah.
you'll explode like the pearls,
That is a good James Bond-esque plan. That's what an evil villain would do, James Bond.
What's that fucking movie that oh fuck. Swordfish. In the beginning of the movie.
John Travolta,
Yeah.
Swordfish.
Yep. And then
I
like
haven't seen it. I
You haven't
remember the trailers. Remember when
You
it came
haven't
out?
seen that movie? That's like my go-to movie.
Oh man, I'm sorry, I haven't seen the go-to.
Seen Swordfish a lot.
But like the beginning of the movie. I don't know. The whole pearl thing. Well, the bomb, it has like little beads in it.
Pearl necklaces.
Ball bearings.
Sorry.
Yeah,
No,
ball
you
bearings.
asked
or
for
whatever.
a pearl necklace joke on that one.
Yeah, the opening part of that movie is like, hell yeah.
Everything's magnetized.
I think a movie that came out during that era that I was way more into was probably Blade.
That was a good movie.
Blade did not hold up as well as Swordfish, though.
Yeah, I
You watch
will say
Swordfish now,
that if I had
Swordfish
to
is still good.
choose.
If you watch Blade, as soon as that first vampire dies, you're like, what the fuck? That looks like shit. That was so cool when it happened the first time. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
I
Jurassic
can
Park
get down on some
BGM.
Blade movies. But no, Swordfish, yeah, for sure.
Copper is not fucking magnetic, is it?
Copper?
Copper,
Yeah.
no.
No. And this is not copper. And it's the color of copper. It's burned gold, guys.
I believe it to be magnetic. It's got to have some sort of iron in it, doesn't it?
Yeah. Look at it as a B. That's written. Bible shit. Or it's an 8. Oh my god, it is Spanish, huh? the 8-ounce fucking coin, the gold coin that they would have with the 8 on it. Or the ounce coin. I don't know what it was. It's a lot.
Drop it in a Pepsi. That'll clean it up.
Middle latch.
I know, right?
It's like these
No,
ones.
isn't it Coca-Cola? That was Coca-Cola.
They got the same shape.
Doesn't Coca-Cola take rust off of bumpers and shit?
Coca-Cola
Yeah.
will fuck everything up.
Yeah. And
Take like
imagine,
acid off batteries.
think about that with what that's doing to your body when you drink that shit.
Yum.
Yeah.
I'm greasing everything up.
Doesn't sound like such a bad thing. Maybe it cleans all the bad stuff, right?
Yeah, you can see videos where they put a tooth in Coca-Cola for a day and it's not good.
Yeah. Or like milk. Milk and Coca-Cola. Like
I don't know the
separate.
chest. That's what this is. It's like a treasure chest. You can see the
It looks like a latch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Could be the piece of the Titanic.
There's a corner of it, of the chest. One corner, that's the latch to it. A corner for the other corner. These might be corners. The little one. That's the another little chest. Smaller one. That's the little. Oh, the wood with fucking gunpowder on it. I found out what it was. That's what it is. I'm trying to say that. I found that wood with the gunpowder. It's fucking, I don't know where I put it. I put it away somewhere safe. Fucking, but yeah, it's got 3 dots of gunpowder, so that's how it exploded and caught on fire. The whole shit. That's how I assessed it. I just can't find that wood right now. When I find that wood, but this is why this caught on fire like that. Like all the metal burned and everything. The spikes burned, everything burned. Everything burned and crumbled. Whole boat. Not the whole boat.
Kind of looks like tourmaline. The way
You look like
the way
tourmaline.
it's like layered.
Whether the hand is pressed. Like a feather. Leaf.
Crystals?
Like that. The crest. The bottom of their fucking shit. Alright, I'm going inside. I'm cold already. Fuck, this sucks. Yeah. This
Redpill,
bag
your
is-
ceiling is on request.
What is this bag called, guys?
What? My
Maybe-
ceiling's on request?
Yeah, cheddar Bob.
Cheddar Bob. What a sense of humor.
Yeah.
Will you settle for my face taking a dab? Yes or no? There's no
Yes or
ceiling for
no?
you.
Dab time, yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes?
Always.
Yeah. Only if Cheddar
This is
Bob
all
says
found-
so. No,
this is found
then
under
he's
the
gonna
ground,
hold
too.
me to say no, and I'll never get to dab again. It's Cheddar Bob's will. So yeah, we're going for the dab.
It's always dab time.
Do they have red
Yes
back
or
then?
no? Yes or no? Yes?
Yeah, they had flags. Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Someone else know.
So the giant ate
Yeah,
'em.
cheers.
Is that like a freaking dinosaur vertebrae?
No, it's a tooth from a giant. All rotted out. Like a
Like
cavity
the
was
damn
in the
Coke.
How cool would it be though to find some dinosaur bones though?
The bones are all sand.
It's
would be
pretty
all
cool.
dead. Like
I've done
this.
it. We had
Yeah,
a beach
right.
back home where you go on a museum tour and they take you out to look for fossils and stuff and find fossils. You find dinosaur shit.
That's cool.
They found like 3 velociraptors all together.
Wow.
Pretty cool.
Man, could you imagine though, like those living nowadays?
Oh, it
Yeah.
wouldn't be cool. Be
Would we
less
have
cool.
it on?
Wouldn't be
Would we
cool.
have it on like one country? Like, well, then you got the
It
flying
would be wherever the
ones.
fuck you wanted to be.
Yeah, no shit.
It'd be like swimming in the oceans with more accidents.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on these blocks. Handmade bricks. Clay bricks. They're heavy as fuck. They shouldn't be that heavy just to be clay. They almost sound metallic. So I know there's something in there that's not fucking like they hid something and it's all in all the rocks. Hear it? That don't sound like no stone. Oh, look at the white plaster. I just saw that. Holy shit.
Cement. Sounds like it. Anyways.
What's
Yo.
Cheers. Good morning.
This is ancient ass fucking building, bro. Look at that plaster out, dude. Holy shit. What's up, bro? Holy fuck, that's crazy. Not on this side, just on one side. Get away, bud. I'm gonna smash your car. It almost paints on it. All right, I'm going this side. Not for me.
Oh, how's everyone's day so far?
Pretty good.
So far, so good.
Yeah, not too bad.
Excellent. It's always a pleasure to wake up at 7 in the morning and see all you guys still on. So thank you, Redpill.
Yeah, thank
Yep.
you.
What do you mean, man? It's only 4.
Yeah, it's only
Yeah.
4 over
7
here.
here.
Yeah, normal people time there, SoCal. You West Coasters are on a whole nother frequency.
I know, right?
Yeah,
Called
not all of us.
Yeah, not all of you. That's true. So what's been going on?
Getting
not
stoned.
much.
Just same old, same old.
Yeah.
I had quite the evening on the Future Cannabis project the other night.
Oh yeah.
That was fun. Had to boot a bunch of people out of the chat room.
What happened?
No.
Oh,
no.
just childish
Oh, yeah, you
high
don't have to
school,
say. Just
childish high school stuff.
well,
It's just
what was
not needed.
that?
So
Besides that, what was the show about?
we had the ranch on. So the ranch was talking about his breeding and his new releases and stuff like that. This is a 25-year-old kid.
Okay, yeah, I did watch that.
Oh, you did watch it?
A little bit.
Yeah. So the ranch is a 25-year-old, I guess not a kid, gentleman who's starting breeding and looks like he's got a really bright future ahead of him as far as breeding. So get him a little exposure and all that good stuff and see where his
because I saw the title and I don't know how long it was, maybe like an hour into the show. I'm like, oh, that's why it's titled that.
Yeah. So yeah, I just pressed some Bruce Banner flower last night, Bruce Banner #3, and it's gonna be my first little dab of it.
Yes.
Oh yeah. I haven't even done my morning routine yet, which means I haven't taken my morning shit. So I just jumped on right with you guys. So, you guys came before the morning shit, which is how important you are. To me.
Well, thanks.
Right?
That
I
makes
get
me
to-
feel so special. Like, heart to you, dude.
And I'm a very
Hell yeah.
visual-minded person, so I'm imagining you uncomfortably sitting while the seal is poking his head out of the ice.
The prairie dog.
Well, hey, if
The
it makes you feel any better, man, my morning shit was at a gas station in the middle of fucking nowhere this morning.
Oh, that's cute.
Was
Those
it
are
messy?
sometimes the best, though, right?
Oh,
I
I was
don't
gonna
know.
say, was it the kind of bowel movement that matched the site in which it took place?
Pretty much.
That's
You're like,
Oh,
that made
It was
my
one
day.
of those.
I don't
that
even
made
need to
my
flush
morning.
this. They won't even know.
Yeah, I actually just got back from the desert a little while ago. Driving home, I was like, okay, I'm not going to make it to the rest stop. I gotta pull over.
Oh, I hate those.
Yeah.
That's the worst. I did landscaping for a year, basically just mowing lawns. And man, I must have eaten something bad one time because I was on this riding lawnmower, big, huge, like field lawn. You're like boom, 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 boom,
Yeah,
boom, just bouncing up
those
and down.
X-Marks,
And I was like, doing fine, smoking a cigarette, taking a drag off a cigarette. And then all of a sudden it was like, boom, and one bump. And I was like, oh no. And I fucking stopped that lawnmower. I ran across the field into the woods. And I was like, oh, gee, I can't even make it to like an actual bathroom. Boom, blasted out in the woods. I was looking around, no toilet paper. I'm like, oh, shit. Fucking found some moss and wiped my ass. Moss is actually really nice to wipe your ass with. That nice puffy soft stuff. You can't get. It's
a good
It's a 2-ply.
Oh, it's like 10-ply.
Already
It's
damp, so it's kind of like a wet wipe.
it's already exactly. It's like a solid bidet.
Yeah, well, you got to think about like what did they use back then? Like
Moss, the
were they
wash
just,
rag
like,
of the
just
worst.
drop and run? Like was it just like a drop and run situation?
I mean, isn't there something for Islamic practices where that's why they use the bidet because they don't wipe with their hand?
Yeah, there's it's something like that.
I mean, I'm I'm not religious, so
Okay,
I'm
are
not,
you the expert on that one? Middle Eastern culture?
I have no idea. I just know that it's standard practice for me. Anytime I'm going hiking or anything, I wear 2 pair of socks.
and not for blisters.
Not for blisters.
Yeah.
That's
I did a
cool.
little
It's never
cleanup.
comfortable. It's never comfortable walking around with 1 sock on when you're out hiking around the woods. That's why you always wear 2. 2 pair.
Yeah.
It's all about
think,
being prepared.
I think I told
I'll
this
keep
story
that in mind.
before.
I'll keep a fresh pair of socks in my fanny pack.
In your fanny pack?
I'm getting a fanny pack for Christmas.
Awesome.
Hell
I gotta wait
yeah.
till
Dad-
Christmas to pick it
My
up.
I thought about
My-
getting one.
my fucking
Freaking
father,
weird.
he's a 7th degree black belt. And when I was younger, we would be in karate tournaments and stuff, and he'd be walking around, and the motherfucker would be wearing a fanny pack.
And it was
And
in the early 90s, so it was like
Yeah,
bright pink and
early-
bright green.
early 90s. And even back then, I was like, "Oh, Dad, what are you doing? Come on, man." It's just like, no one's gonna say anything to him, but Jesus, fucking big jacked offshore lobsterman walking around with his black belt and a fucking fanny pack.
Awesome. Love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wear a fanny
That's what it
pack when
is.
I race.
Mhm.
Every time I race, I have a fanny pack with me.
Well, that's different. He's not racing.
Well, what my
He
mother
doesn't
taught
need
me
to have
about
like, you know,
Fanny
He's
pack.
like he's like fighting people. It's like, oh, hold on, let me get a band-aid out of my fanny pack because you hit me in the nose.
hell yeah.
Thunder Dan, what's up?
Up, Cheddar Bob.
How's Virginia treating you?
It's beautiful as always.
Yeah. No radar. Still no radars, right?
No,
Never been to Virginia.
Virginia's nice. I like Virginia. Spent some time in Danville, a couple Thanksgivings.
Hell yeah.
Was it Thunder Danville?
It was not Thunder Danville. It was
Every-
not.
there though, I'm like, this is my spot.
No, I need to make it out Cheddar Bob's way just to go fish. Just to
Yeah,
go
man.
get a bluefin.
Yeah, we actually my friend's stepfather rebuilt the Wicked Tuna, the new Wicked Tuna boat. I don't watch television, but who's the Wicked Tuna guy? Does anyone watch
That's
that?
me.
Isn't he that fat dude with dreadlocks? Looks like a freaking fat,
Nope.
dreaded up koala bear.
No, he's like the old, like probably like 50 years old. He's kind of a dick. He usually ends up like winning the show.
Oh,
Yeah.
like the
Oh, the
fish show,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
The tuna.com.
What? It's been so long, I don't remember.
I don't
I've
know. It's
watched a
couple-
few of those
Yeah,
shows.
it's like
The
3
one
or
dude's
4
a-
years ago now.
Yeah, the
I
one
forgot
guy
his
that's a
name.
total asshole is the tuna.com.
He's a, like a middle-aged guy, about 50 or so.
Yeah. Well, they're
That
all
might-
about. Yeah.
Right.
Well, no, there's a couple young ones. There's the
Well, there's
Isn't
Isn't
the
there like
stoner
one
kid.
older, like an older
the Marciano
dude?
guy.
Yeah, I think.
Oh yeah,
There's
yeah,
the big
yeah.
white boat. Doesn't Tuna.com
It's the guy that
have
has,
the
like-
black boat?
Yeah, this
I
boat
don't
was
know.
black. It's like the
Yeah.
nicest boat fucking on
Yeah.
tuna.com. Yeah,
Yeah,
this guy
that's the yeah,
is
that's
made
the
up in
.com.
okay. Yeah, it was made up in Maine, finished up in Maine. It's fucking
Nice.
sexy
I
boat.
didn't
wouldn't
realize tuna was so big.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
I mean, I
think
know
we-
it comes in like a little tiny can. Like I just never expected
that's
tuna
dolphin.
to be like a fucking like holy shit, that thing can fuck me up.
Bigger than a dolphin-sized fish. What?
Right. It's like,
Why,
I mean, I
why's
figured
the
like a
can
bass
this-
size, whatever. No,
No, well, like the
fucking
funny
tuna,
thing
man.
is,
Shit will
like
fuck
where
you up.
Cheddar Bob's at, like they go by length, the limit of how big they got to be,
Right. Okay.
and
Yeah, I think it's like
70,
I
70
think it's
something.
Yeah.
I think it's like
Yeah.
83 inches.
Yeah, maybe 83. Yeah, so
Damn.
that to them is a small tuna. Over here, that's a fucking trophy.
Right.
Yeah, you guys have the blackfin tunas, right? Pacific
No.
blackfin, I think.
We got the
No?
we got bluefin and yellowfin.
You have
Yeah,
both?
I think it's the yellowfin that is like the huge one, I think. I don't know.
The yellowfin gets like 400 to 500 pounds, and the Atlantic bluefin get like, I think the record's like almost 1,500.
I think it's like 1460 something.
Yeah,
That's a huge fucking
that's a
fish.
big fish. I mean, you figure
Like people
Damn.
don't realize how big
It's
that is.
bigger than a horse.
The size of a moose.
That's just so
Oh, my
crazy.
Hey, have
Well, you
any of you
figure-
ever seen a moose?
I've never seen a moose in real life.
Oh my god, they're fucking
I'd love to
scary.
see one.
Unfortunately, I've
They're
only seen one in
huge.
captivity, not in a native moose. No.
No, I've seen pictures of one because my cousin used to go up and go cabining and all that. And she used to send me some pictures. It's crazy how big they are. Would love to just see one though in real life.
Yeah, they're insanely huge. For our 8th grade class trip, we went whitewater rafting up in northern Maine, and then went and started hiking Mount Katahdin. And we're walking down this road to get to the trail, and fucking moose right there. And that thing, it was like 8 feet tall. To be that young and see something that's 8 feet tall and just like fucking couple thousand pounds is like scary.
Right?
and they're aggressive too.
Yeah. They're
You seen
not
that video
nice.
of the one chasing the guys in the boat?
Oh, I've seen it live.
Yeah, it's like they're in like 3 feet or water or whatever.
Yeah, and the boat's
Yeah.
going like 40 miles an hour, and the
Yeah.
fucking moose
Fuck
is keeping
that.
right
Oh
up
my
with
gosh, I'd be so scared. Be like, why? Why? Why?
Or
You probably just wanted to play.
Just
have you
wanted
guys
a
seen the one
treat.
with the kid on or the guy on the mountain bike and the grizzly bear starts chasing him? Holy
Oh,
fuck, my
man.
anxiety like my heart starts beating. I start like getting little sweat drops on the top of my eyes. I'm like, and I mean, I know nothing bad's gonna happen because I've seen it so many times, but every time, same reaction. I'm like, oh my god, get away.
Did you
Dude
think
walking
about what if
backwards
that
when
was
the mountain
you?
lions coming at him. It's fucking
Yeah.
claws
Mhm.
going like this. Oh my god, so scary.
I would hate to be killed by an animal.
Why
Yep.
every
It's not
Any-
fun.
If I'm
Anytime-
killed by an animal, just go straight for the throat. Just like kill me. Like just
You want the cat?
like just
Yeah, you want
kill
the
me
feline.
off.
Bears just start eating you.
Like,
Yeah.
I mean, if the bear is gonna maul me, at least like maybe crack my skull so I'm knocked the fuck out.
No,
Like,
that ain't how the bear does
The
it.
worst one is monkeys or chimps.
yeah,
Oh,
fuck
did you-
that.
that-
No.
Dude, that woman, did you hear about that? You guys remember hearing about that woman?
The Oprah lady, yeah, they tore her
That-
face off.
Oh
Fingers.
my, dude, tore her face off.
That's what they
bit
go
her
for. They
fingers
take your
off,
face,
fucking-
your fingers.
You ever hear the 911 call about that when that happened?
Yeah, me either.
No. Oh, did you guys see the video of the kids in the classroom from that last school shooting?
No.
Oh, so the kids are in there and someone's videotaping, and there's someone at the door going, okay, it's clear, you can let us in. It's the blah, blah, blah police department. And the teacher is like, I don't know. I don't feel very safe yet. We're not going to open the door. And the person behind the door goes, come on, bro.
Yeah, no.
And,
Nope.
and everyone in the classroom is like, red flag. And they fucking scooted out the window.
That's a perfect example why teachers should have a concealed carry permit.
Yeah,
I don't
and
know.
have their
I know
doors to be
I
where
would have
they're
been
actually
shot by a couple.
secure.
I would have been shot by a couple teachers and they would have gone to jail for murder. No problem. I know it. They would have. If they had a gun, I'm fucking full of holes by now.
You're right. There would have been at least 3 instances that I can just think of right now where that would have been necessary disciplinary action.
Mine would have been a
I
vice
mean, it
principal
could
of
be
high school.
messy, but in the same sense, you know.
Bye, Thunder Dan. Have a good Sunday, man.
Yeah, man.
Peace out.
Dude.
Good one,
Have a
man.
good day.
I got golf this morning. Yeah.
You still got
Maine
weather for
golf.
golfing?
We do. We do.
We missed 420 again, guys. We're fucking terrible at this.
Shit. Fucking A!
I'm gonna pack a bowl this time.
It's about 30, 38. A bowl of
Yeah, but-
dabs. Holy shit.
No,
Redpill.
I got a little bit of
Oh,
leftover
dude.
flour. Some
Flour?
White Widow.
A bowl of
How
dabs.
90s of
What?
What's
What'd
White
you-
Widow smell like?
Did you marry down?
It has a persistent, I know it's generic, but I would say skunk smell.
Yeah, it's tough to describe, eh? It's not quite
Yeah.
skunk. It's not quite
Mycelium.
spice.
It has
Oh,
some
dank.
mycelium.
That was leftovers of a bowl. I gotta go cash.
Yeah,
Go
so
grab some more coffee real fast.
my buddy has a steel building business or steel work business, and he's got this spare room off to the side. And so we turned it into an indoor golf room. So today is the first. We just got it all cleaned up and set up, reset up for the year yesterday, and today is going to be your first money match. Robert
actually-
showing off his iron pyrite again. We've seen that one, Robert. We've seen that one.
You know, I don't know what it is, but every time I golf, I ended up with blisters on my hand.
Well, you're supposed to swing the club, not do this to the club.
I think I'm doing both at the same time.
You're gripping too hard.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, more than likely. That's how you get blisters, when you grip too hard.
There used to be a little 9-hole like pitch and putt course out here that was right next to the freeway. And one of the holes, if you're actually driving the ball the correct direction, the freeway was, 90 degrees to your right. Well, we would face the freeway and see if we could hit cars.
How nice of you. My car got smoke showed by a golf ball this year, right in the side passenger door.
That sucks.
Yep. No. Oh well, is what it is. So what was there an Eagle show last night?
Yes, sir.
Who was
I don't
who
get
was on?
notified. Like
Yeah,
I
I don't
don't.
get notifications either lately.
Yeah, like unless like I know through Instagram, I don't get like notifications. They used to. So.
Or what is it?
Yeah, I only caught a couple little bits and pieces of it. I was on the desert, so I had really shitty reception out there.
Okay.
I ordered a new chair.
Nice.
Yeah. What else have I done lately? Oh, last night, Nick Risden was having an auction. There's hyperbaric chamber treatments and stuff with Indian landrace, and I donated 5 cherry pie clones, the Joe Drew cherry pie clones. So I'm gonna take those
Nice.
today and get them started. So $200 a pop.
Damn.
I cannot get clones to take lately to save my life. I've tried everything,
I
every
got a lot.
method. Something's going on that they just will not root.
What are they? Are they turning that gray, brownish, and then hollowing? Like, or
No, they're just, yeah, they're just, you know, I put them in, they look like they're going good. You know, clones usually look like shit for the first few days. And
Right.
they
which
look like they're going
which
good, they just never root.
what was your last medium you used? Like a clone machine or?
I've tried everything from rapid rooters to rock wool. I've tried Johnny Gannesseed's little sand method. I've even tried the little balls that you put like soil in and wrap it around the branch.
Are you using a dome?
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah,
opening your
it's-
dome after a few days, or do you keep it closed?
No, I keep the little vents cracked, and as
Try
they
it.
go, I open a little more and open more and more and more.
Okay, so you do open them after a few
Oh yeah.
days.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are
Yeah, no, it's I've been using the same method, you know, the rapid rooters for a long time, you know, some Clonex, aloe water, and rapid rooters. And it's always worked. And all of a sudden, like just in the last few months, I just cannot get one to root to save my life.
I
Because
have
it's too
trouble
hot?
this time of year sometimes to get my clones to root. Something about November, December, they don't go as well as the rest of the year.
They're
Yeah,
probably in like a more dormanted state.
I have a
in
harder
cooler-
time cloning in the summer months because of the heat. But yeah, it's a tricky one to figure out. I use these, where are they? When it's in the summertime, when it's too hot for my cloning machine, I use these guys here.
Oh yeah, those just the
little
the
seed
root buds,
pods or
right?
whatever.
Yeah, they're called Oasis cubes, Horticubes. They're not quite rock wool, but they're not quite root riots either. So they're kind of like sort of in between. I don't really care for root riots because I can't seem to get them so that they have enough contact with the stem when it goes in. You know, the surface area of the stem is sometimes it's the whole like it's like a hot dog down the hallway. You know?
So what I normally do with those is turn them upside down and just pop a new hole in, you know, what normally would be the bottom that goes in your little tray. I'll turn them upside down.
Yeah, I have a tray where the circular part goes down in. But I don't know, maybe it's just the product that I was getting, because every once in a while I'd get a pack of root riots and they'd be fucking pretty good, you know, they wouldn't be kind of broken, stuff like that. And they would work, but these Oasis cubes are just much more consistent.
Yeah, consistency is key. Have you tried aloe? It's okay.
Oh yeah, I've tried everything.
I don't put anything on mine. Nothing.
Are you
Nothing
using a
on.
dome
I
or are
got
you using a
lucky.
machine?
Yeah.
I'm
I use it. Oh yeah.
Oh, I just use the little dome. I've always had
So-
success until a few months ago.
With the Oasis cubes, I set them out and I'll make a mixture of like a little bit of this where is it? This root dip from Microbe. Where these is? Microbe Life. And I'll just mix that in with the water, pH it, and soak the cubes for a few minutes. The cubes hold enough moisture for like, I don't know, probably about 6 or 7 days. And they work pretty well. I get good roots in about 10 days. Oh,
Yeah, my meadow breath cut loves to root. I mean, it's like 4 or 5 days, it's already starting to swell up and pop out the little first roots. And lately, it just doesn't even try to root.
Oh yeah.
As a matter of fact, there's a guy that holds my cut of meadow breath, and I've been trying to get him to get me cuts of it for close to 3 months now. It's at the point now where I'm ready to just go to his house, knock him the fuck out, and take the entire mother plant back.
do it.
I was about to say, do it, do
so
it,
cl-
do it.
I'll tell you what, if I could throw a full punch right now with my right arm, I would have already done it.
Oh damn.
Take a stick with you.
Yeah, no shit.
I can't swing it.
Yeah. Let's see.
The problem after the shoulder
What kind of
surgery is
weapon
like
can we kick?
straightening up.
You need one of those.
Just wear steel toes.
Right.
Yeah, you need like a Jean-Claude Van Damme boot knife.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
Remember the boot
Things are
knife and hard
cool.
Yep.
and
Little
hard target
spikes.
down in the bayou?
Mhm.
There's
I mean, I could just
every good martial arts movie needs a boot knife to come out.
right.
Yeah.
I mean, I could just go over there and unleash some Muay Thai on him and not worry about it, but you know, it's kind of hard to get that Thai clinch when you can't move your right arm all the way.
Right.
Yeah, one arm Thai clinch. Kind of
Yeah,
hard to do.
yeah.
You gotta be like
Just a
Popeye.
full senshai cartwheel kick
Like-
out of nowhere.
Yeah, but no, I mean, it's frustrating, you know, it's like,
Look like you're trying to force the old lady down on you.
right. Well, no, I mean, you give somebody a cut with the stipulation that if you ever need a cut of that back, there's no questions asked, you know, just, hey, I need that cut. Okay, cool. I'll take it for you. You know, that's kind of the way I roll, you know. But to try to get this cut back from this guy's been pissing me off, man.
Yeah,
And
I
it's
take
not-
it back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not the first time I've you know, got cuts back from him either. So all of a sudden it's
Sounds-
just like something.
Yeah,
wrong.
it's usually that's how sometimes it rolls. You know, it's all good in the hood in the beginning, and then it gets to a point where it's like a hassle.
Right.
Yeah, I just take it back.
Yeah, I'm about to.
Do it right now. Take us over there too.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm like ready. Like
We all
Can I come
got your
over?
backs.
I'll go
We're,
and-
we're right
I'll
here.
be
SoCal.
throwing.
we're right here. for you.
Well,
I'll be like-
no, no.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, and you know what really pisses me off is I told Smiley I would get him that cut. So,
Well,
you know,
all good things come to those who wait, right?
Right.
So,
Right.
Well, that or you get knocked out when you don't give it up.
What if he doesn't get knocked out? What if he just smiles at you and goes, "Oh, this is gonna be fun."
I guarantee it.
And then that's when you take your baseball bat out.
I didn't spend 18 years learning this shit to not knock him out.
Or are you
Yeah.
a golfer? Are you a golfer? You know, just bring your golf clubs over there and just say 4. You know,
Start
I don't
firing.
know.
Start firing him off at his house in the
Right.
street.
Right.
Happy Gilmoreing golf balls at his house.
Like I'm kind of the point where I'm ready to just tell him, hey, let's go down to the desert for the day. You know, I'll pick you up. And when he opens his bike,
Okay, teacher, there's no way to talk him out of it. Guy's gotta go.
Don't say that. Premeditated.
Yeah, don't say that shit.
Oh no, I mean, hey, it's guaranteed premeditated. I want that shit back.
So gonna have like what was that Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman 7 moment. What's in the box?
Right.
What's in the box?
Yeah, no, it's just frustrating, you know, because that's like
Big Mother and the clone in the box.
well, that Menno Breath cut I got is freaking awesome. It's you know, Menno Breath normally has a little bit of purple to it, but this thing just turns like super like deep purple. I mean, even the
Can't
trichomes
say-
on that one has purple.
Can't say I've ever had a Mendo Breath out this way.
It's a great
Lots
a
of
great one. I like
halitosis.
it.
Yeah. I'm pretty excited.
Oh yeah, you got one going.
Hmm.
So
Hmm.
yeah, mine is my cut gets so bad that not even carbon filters help.
Cute.
What's a carbon filter?
Right.
You know that thing? It's like a fan, like does things.
Wait, carbon
No.
filter? No, we want CO2.
Yeah. Carbon requester, maybe.
Yeah, right.
All right, I gotta get ready for golf. My
Nice.
belly may or may not be gurgling right now.
Oh,
Just
you
push the
still-
chair. If it's on wheels, I mean, at least you'll get there a little faster. Just
Yeah,
push the-
right. I know.
Right.
I get it. Everyone have a great morning, and yeah, we'll see you on the next time.
Peace out.
Peace
Have a
out.
good one.
Peace out.
Right on.
Have
Have a good one.
Sunday.
I gotta pop out too, guys. Cheers, everybody.
Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers.
All right, man.
Good
to
seeing
see
you.
you, Boom.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cheers.
Shit, everybody's
Well.
leaving. I'm like just getting home.
just getting started, really.
Going on like 24 hours right now. So
I'm going on like 8, 9.
Yeah. Love when the whole 24-hour stayed out for that long. Oh man.
yeah. And then I get to do it all again next weekend.
Hey, sometimes it's not if it's worth it, right? Is that, you know?
Yeah. Well, next weekend there's a race, so it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm not racing it, but it's still fun to go down there.
Yeah, I bet. So is that your new vehicle there, Mr. SoCal? The little helicopter there?
Yeah, that's my new ride. Yeah.
Yeah.
Top getting around these days.
I know, right?
No, that's actually parked on top of the gas station that I had to stop at on the way home this morning.
I know. I was just gonna ask, like, did you buy that gas station as well?
I wish.
Fuck.
That's like, dude, right now that's like the best money you can spend is buying a gas station.
I know, right? Yeah.
Well, let me see if I can.
How much are stocks? Can
Right.
I buy a
Any-
couple
any
of
land.
stocks?
Any land, any property you can build on.
That's right.
Yeah.
Here's the other picture I took at that gas station.
Fuck that. Hey, at least they all ended. Hey, look. It's all coincide. 555-345-999.
Right.
Oh shit.
Then diesel, $4.99.
Oh,
Yeah.
so 666.
Why is that? Why is like the gas prices when they go so freaking high? Diesel's like, yeah, here we go. It's always,
Diesel's-
I feel like
Diesel
so
was
much-
originally the shit that was left over from making regular gas. And that's why it was always so cheap.
okay.
But now everybody freaking wants it because, you know, diesels. There's a lot more power behind a diesel than there is a regular gas vehicle.
Right. Yeah, that's why a lot of like work trucks are diesel.
Yeah.
Huh.
Now, here's the weird thing out here, but I don't know about where you guys are at. But when you go to the gas station, if you pay cash, it's cheaper than if
Yes.
you use your card.
Depending on where you are, where I'm at, depending on where you are. So yesterday, I go get gas at the gas station that's kind of closer to me first. And it was almost it was like almost 360. But like I went down the road a few miles and it was like 30 cents cheaper. So it depends on where you are.
Yeah, but like every station here, every gas station here, you got two prices, cash or credit.
Right.
And it's like 20 to 30 cents more for credit or debit, you know?
Because they don't want to pay that fee.
Yeah, but that fee is like minimal.
Right. But they still don't want to pay that fee.
Right. But I mean, 20 cents per gallon, that's a lot, you know?
Well, yeah, as a consumer, yes.
Yeah.
That's what they force you to be as consumers. That's why they win. They force us to buy shit from them without us having a choice.
Right. Well, that's why I want to get rid of my truck that I have now. And because that thing's a fucking gas hog anyway. I get like 6 miles a gallon.
Jeep.
Right.
But no, the Jeep gets like 22.
Nice.
But the F-150, I get like 6 miles a gallon. But that's also, you know, that truck's nowhere near stock, and
Right.
I make a lot of money on the side with that truck, you know, with all these little Hondas that think they're fast. But no, I want to get rid of that, and I want to get a freaking diesel so I can actually start making biodiesel and run it off of that.
Right. That'd be fun.
Yeah, I mean,
there's also a way that you can turn plastic scrap into not exactly what form of gasoline it is, but it's a usable form of fuel. But basically,
plastic?
Yeah, like plastic bags, plastic plates, plastic cups, basically the crinkly or soft plastic, not necessarily like hard, rigid plastic.
But they turn into this after, like all the soft stuff. Yeah, like bags. That's what they made my glasses out of. Recycled soda bottles.
You basically boil it, and then the fumes that come off, you redistill, or you distill, and then it collects, and you have basically the petroleum that it started from. They made the plastic from originally.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you, like, so how would you, because, you know, you think of an engine, you think of, you know, fire. It's not fire, but heat.
It's something that you can do with everything scrapped or things finding in places, you know, in dumpsters or dumps or things that people don't want anymore, repurpose stuff. A guy made it on YouTube, shows you how to do it. So you can do a low tech or high tech. It's more like an off-grid thing to get fuel for generators and stuff, but you could do it high tech. Yeah, you could. I mean, obviously, if it fell in the hands of people that wanted to turn it into something to make money on, they'll turn it into a fancy, shiny, you know, brand new product. But no, it's not too complicated. The main thing is it's kind of cool because the fuel that it runs on, the fuel that you need to ignite it with and burn the actual trash to begin with, is made in the process of the machine running. And the only thing that the machine needs to use to run on to turn into more fuel is trash or plastic. And I think we have no shortage of that on Earth.
Nope.
So,
definitely don't.
You can pretty much run this thing indefinitely.
See, that's how you could recycle. That's how, like, the average consumer could recycle.
Right. And one person will use all that fuel by going back and forth just trying to sell a 20 bed to somebody, and they'll never break out even. So, like, waste all the fuel. One crackhead could waste all that fuel. All that plastic could be used up in a day. Like, back and forth.
Well, have you guys seen the trash island that's floating around the Pacific?
Which one?
Yeah, I've heard that story.
The one the guy lives on?
Well, it's like we have trash mountains. We have one that's a ski hill. You wouldn't know it.
But there's one that a guy lives on.
We do here.
Like, made it his house.
Yeah, I mean, we have trash mountains. They get so high, and then they move the plates, or whatever, and then they seed it. They put all the piping and everything so all the gases can release and stuff like that, and they just turn it into a fucking mountain.
Conspiracy time. Here it is. Hold on 1 second. Conspiracy. World's Fair 1880, whatever. Chicago's World Fair. First World Fair. Oh, yeah. Check that out, guys. That's the biggest conspiracy in the world.
So here's a funny thing that I don't understand why we're not tapping into all this shit. Everybody's all about the new green power and all that, right?
Sure.
Your local city dump creates enough methane to power most city vehicles. So the trash trucks could actually be powered by the methane from the dump, but they don't do it because for some reason they want everything to be electric now. It would be cleaner and cheaper to burn that than it would to actually burn like gasoline or diesel fuel.
Because they can make more money on electricity.
In my neighborhood, that's one of the weird things that they're trying to do. They're trying to get everyone to have a unified trash bin, basically. So that way the trash dump, the fucking trash machine or whatever vehicles, removal vehicles, don't have to keep stopping and going. They only have one stop per block, basically. And that's
so like
supposed to save them in fuel and
like one community dumpster.
Yeah, pretty much. But where it would, it would be like in the middle of everyone's block, and if you live in the middle of the block, then it sits right in front of your house, and everyone comes and dumps their trash right in front of your house.
Well, fuck that.
In a cul-de-sac, like that's an even trash, because in a cul-de-sac everybody gets.
Yeah, I don't live on a cul-de-sac. It's blocks.
Yeah, on blocks, fuck that, because that's a grid pattern, and that's gonna stop the grid. That's gonna stop everybody's movement.
But yeah, I didn't know that one of the biggest problems in our city or whatever is how much fuel the whatever you call them, trash removal vehicles, take or use. I didn't realize that. It's a big problem.
Well, yeah, A, they're a big vehicle, and B, now they're not only a big vehicle, they're filling that big vehicle with all of our trash.
But then they have to, they compact it so tight that they have like an empty truck at the end of it still.
I think it was just one of those things that the benefits outweigh the costs. Like, you got to get rid of the trash. You can't just let it pile up.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just a convenience thing for the average consumer, because we don't know. I mean, if we really was to break down and really recycle a lot of what our products, we might not have a lot of trash.
No, we would actually have extra stuff that we would be building. Like, we could make houses out of bottles and fucking plastic bottles, glass bottles, tires, and fucking some dirt and some mud.
That goes for high money these days. Those little bottle balls.
You make you can make the earth fucking shit, and you have a fucking house that's cooled by the earth, heated by the earth.
Yeah, earth shit.
Run by
those are dope.
But nobody.
I just think about.
Oh, go ahead.
I just think about, like, when we're all gone, and like, other the future generation like comes maybe back to Earth, thinking, and they find these big trash piles. What are they gonna think of that situation?
It's gonna be like,
I think about all the fucking things that were valuable to someone, and they have no idea where they fucking put it. Somehow it got thrown in the trash, and it's under a pile. And then, like said, like a whole nother civilization is going to find it and not even know its purpose. But whoever lost it is like, you don't even know, it drove them insane. And you're just like, huh.
Right. But the thing is, like,
you're doing what Green Fingers does. You're finding fossilized fingers, and some poor guy's like, my finger.
Little Indian toys that somebody made, a fucking little stone coming out of the cement.
I mean, are they gonna think like, Was
For
this
one of the
like a
characters.
village?
Just for one of their statues when they had an Indian fighting them on the back of their ship. Like they used to make pictures like that and shit. Make it all grand where they're killing all kinds of Indians. That's a little fucking hatchet. Fucking crazy. For a character. I know what I'm looking for now. It's fun. No, that shit's fun. It's like a video game. Like, let's go find something today. The rest of this, you never find nothing. Find something different each day.
I just can't wait till you find the first thing you can turn into a pipe.
Oh, I could have done that with a lot of stuff already. Any sandstone, I could just drill 2 holes in it. So like this little piece of sandstone.
Yeah, I was gonna say some of those stones you could just throw
It's
in.
got to be significant though, like that finger or
Yeah.
something, something
This
cool.
is significant. This is like a piece of a major or something because they grooved it out for some reason. They wouldn't have made it round for some reason. It was perfectly round.
You're right. You're right.
So like, yeah, with
That's
a lot
like
of these things that
a,
I found.
it was like a wheel or something. I don't know.
Yeah, like fucking maybe this was wood at one time, It's sandstone now.
Petrified.
Petrified. So I'm guessing. A lot of
You want to
stuff
know
looks like
another
it's
conspiracy is, they had brought back moon rocks supposedly from the moon. They gave them to a couple cool people. I wasn't one of them, but they had them
I was.
analyze third. Yeah, they had them third. Oh, you did what? You got moon rocks? Okay. They had some analyzed, and wouldn't you know it, it turned out to be petrified wood. They weren't moon rocks.
Oh yeah.
They didn't bring back
Because
rocks from the moon.
I was gonna say
Probably because
because
they
the
didn't
moon
know.
was made out of this. Yeah.
Every time I go to the dispensary, man, I say that. That's not really moon rocks.
Yeah.
When I make them, I'm like, dude, I'm making moon rocks.
That's something
I'd get
green
arrested so
fingers will
fast.
bring with them.
They're making it and kicking the door.
Yeah, I ask about moon rocks and people they're like, yeah, it's not really worth it. So I'd rather just make my own moon rock.
Well, yeah, that's I want to too. A lot of people that same thing. They get like a bad, because I guess they've had bad experiences with moon rocks. But then I don't think anyone went through the trouble of what I'm going to do, because a lot of people like to take maybe not so good flour, maybe not so good oil, maybe not so good keef, and make it all into maybe something that's better than all the things that are not so good. I don't think that works, but some people might not dedicate their best flour and then go through the trouble of steam distilling terps and making like a actual terpene profile perfume or clone of one specific cultivar, or maybe a few blends of them. And then going through the process of having 2 different grades of maybe THC or CBD isolate, like a fine powder and like a little bit of chunky or diamondy looking stuff, and having those terpenes in one little vat, and then the 2 different isolate forms in another little vat, and treat it like they're like fish or chicken nuggets or something like that, and go from the terpene wash to the crystal wash, back to the terpene wash to the and make it actually look like a shiny, crystally moon rock, that something you found in the surface of the moon. Or
right, that would be cool. Like make it look like an actual moon.
Yeah.
You have to get the face
I'm gonna go
in
through
there.
the trouble of doing that. If anyone wants to see that done, I don't have to. I can do that already. I don't have the materials to do that right now, but that doesn't relate or involve growing plants. So I could already make those kind of moon rocks and make a video or show how to do all that.
More power to you.
Yeah.
Somebody's lost their tongue.
You say a tongue?
Yeah.
Looks like a little worm.
I see the tongue. No.
Got pygmy tongue.
Yeah, like a little kid's tongue or something. There were giants and midgets fighting. I mean, little people. So yeah, pygmies. The original name.
Went from giants to littles. But I think that would be just so crazy to actually live in a time where there's like 20-foot people.
And their tongues are getting
Apparently
cut
they
off
weren't
by them.
nice though, so I wouldn't
No,
want
they're
to.
eating people. They're eating fucking
I'd be like,
eating
I'm
people.
Chicha though. Like, I'm
Oh yeah, it's
cool.
a chick tooth.
Yeah,
No,
it
this
could
is a
be a
rock where
tooth.
they carved all over it. This is a map. You can see where they carved
Dude.
on it. They made
It's
a
a
map
fucking
on it.
tooth, dude.
On the back, there's a flower, and that's how they like make their signature of the fucking. They stamp everything for some reason. Everything I'm finding has a stamp of a flower or the cross, but the flower part's the part left. Somebody broke it all up. So like, fuck your fucking cross. Broke all the crosses. So all I find is the top little piece. But all the crosses are broken. All of them. I'm like, motherfucker, I want a cross. They're all broken. Just the top half, corner of the Bible, and the top half that said holy. That's all I could find. And then it broke. I was like, motherfucker. Like, I had it all pushed together and made it. And I came back and it was all pulled apart. The spirit took that shit apart. So I stopped touching it. Got stage out and fucking went to sleep. But yeah, it took itself apart. I built it all up. Made all the book, like the cover. So I was like, where'd the cover go? When I started looking again, I was like, damn, I remember. Like, freaky shit. Like, what happened? That book moved. So like, the whole cover's gone. It said holy. Like, I had it all. It was crazy. House was haunted as fuck. The air conditioner still on somehow. Like, not right now, but I had to take the batteries out. It was off. It wouldn't turn off. So I had to take the batteries off and turn it off. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Dude? It would just stay on all day. I was like, it's fucking freezing
I
already.
did that at my aunt's house one time. I thought a TV was haunted, and there was so many things plugged into the wall. I didn't know what cord was what, and the remotes wouldn't work for anything to change channel, the volume or anything. Turn it off. So then I tried hitting the TV, and I couldn't find the button to turn the TV off with the buttons on it. And then I tried to unplug it, and I grabbed a cord and I pulled it right from the wall, and it was still on. And I'm like, oh no, fuck this shit. And then my uncle pulled the entertainment center back, and then I was pulling like a stereo cord or the VCR cord out or some shit like that. But yeah, I thought the TV was haunted.
Yeah,
Fun times.
my roommate left the surround sound on, turned off the TV, didn't turn off the receiver or the fucking whatever. And so like, yeah, I thought like he left it on real low. And so like,
it was an echo. You're like, hello,
you hear
hello, hello.
the chick screaming and screaming and screaming, and it's like the show he left it on, and she's just like, help me, I'm stuck.
Oh
and
no.
And so I'm like, where are you fucking stuck? Like a fucking crackhead. Where are you? Where you stuck? Then like get all close to the speaker and like notice it's the speaker. It's like, motherfucker, you like check the couch and shit first, and you're like, that's the speaker? Turn up the volume. Hold on. Motherfucker. Like you didn't turn off the goddamn like motherfucking asshole. Made me go crazy the whole day. Like, I pretended I didn't hear it for like 2-3 times, and I was like, what you need help? Help what?
Yeah, I hate when you hear a noise and you're like, okay, now I'm on a mission. I have to figure it out.
So I will not go in my garage late at night.
Why not?
What?
There's something out there. Guaranteed there's something out in my garage.
My dog almost killed me.
Like I'll be out there. The other night I was out there working on the bike, and I could hear shuffling around in the opposite corner of the garage. So I walk out of the garage, and behind my garage I have like probably a 15 by 15 like building, and between that building and the garage there was a shadow that was actually moving around. Like it was weird. It was like that one spot that kept moving around was darker than everything else around it.
Yeah, it like that kind of stuff. They're darker than like actual black. It's weird.
Yeah, it's
just
fucking
weird.
freaky. But
yeah,
so like my garage is detached from the house, right? So
Right.
between the house and the garage, there's probably about a 20-foot like space. and I can look down that space towards that little back tool shed thing at night,
Mhm.
and you can see like this darkness moving around back there. And then you get that feeling like, you know, somebody's
watching you.
somebody's watching you, and they do not want you to be there. So
shooting your daggers at you, shooting dagger eyes at you.
right, and then I walked over there. Wasn't last night. It was a couple nights ago, Tuesday, Wednesday. I was like, "Fuck this! I'm gonna walk back and confront it." I walked back there, and it's like 60 degrees outside, and all of a sudden I could see my breath when I get back there. I got that feeling like, okay, I cannot get the fuck out of here quick enough. I literally ran into the house. So, and I've been seeing that and hearing weird shit in the garage ever since I moved in here. And like the first month we were here, I knew it was there, and I didn't say anything. And then all of a sudden, my wife comes to me and she's like, "Is there something going on behind the garage? Because like I get this weird feeling, and it's way dark back there, and it always seems really cold when I go over there." I was like, "Oh shit, okay, it's not just me."
Right. What's behind that? Is it just like woods or
A little private road. So there's like from the back of that little building, it's probably 10 feet to a little private road.
Okay.
How old is the property been lived on?
Yeah, I'm just wondering if there was something like that happened there
Yeah.
that the
It's-
reason why it's like like a nice one because it's maybe he died there or something.
Yeah.
No, it's definitely not. It's not happy, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Like,
Who
even
knows?
my
It could
dogs,
be.
my dogs will see it. My dogs will like go out there and start barking at it. It's
How about
weird.
you get some sage right now, and then you go out there and confront it, and we'll watch you.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have any sage, and I'm not going to freaking.
I'll drive over there right now. I got sage. I'm on my way.
Come on down.
I fucking hate
I got
sage.
several different kinds, so
I don't hate them. I just like understand them. Like, I really am an open portal to that shit, and like that's how I know anything about the treasure. Where it's at. I don't gotta look for it. It's already there. I just walk up and like kick the dirt and like fuck.
I'm old
Get
school,
out of
man.
there.
I'd be inviting the priest over.
some priests are like they come over, and if they don't feel right, they won't do it.
They just want to be. These things want to be understood.
No,
and fucking,
I need one
that's
to
it.
expel the demons in that fucking hole or that little gap.
Well, here's the weird thing with that deal. Like, I think it's me. I think whatever it is like I
That
attract
could be a
shit.
demon. Sorry.
Yeah,
That
demon
too.
attached.
Just
Demons get
saying.
attached. Demons get attached like fucking people get attached. So, it's like the aura or the energy off of somebody, and like you might be a bit of an asshole, and they like that.
So the house I grew up in, my sister's bedroom had like a window in each corner. So like the whole corner of the room was, two separate windows that joined each other. And we lived up on the side of a hill. So looking out her bedroom window is a pretty killer view over the city, right?
Right.
Well, she had like a lazy boy set up in that room. And it was set up in front of those windows. I used to see this little girl sitting in like on top of that lazy boy, like sitting up on the back of the chair, looking out that window. And the first couple times I saw it, I thought, oh, it's just my little sister, Didn't
Right.
pay attention to it. I just woke up or whatever. And then as I got older, I started seeing this little girl. And a few years after we moved out of there, I was 25 when the house went up for sale again. And I was living a few houses down from that house. So I went over to the open house and I was talking to the lady who lived there and asked her why she decided to move. And she's like, oh, just, my daughter doesn't like the house and this and that. And after everybody else that was there, for the open house left, I kind of hung back and I asked the lady if she'd ever noticed anything weird. And she goes, well, my daughter won't go in the back of the house because she keeps saying she sees a little girl in a blue dress. So once somebody else, but you know, and I'd never met this lady. So when she told me that, I was like, okay, let me tell you some fucking stories, you know. And then that was actually the entire reason they sold the house, was because her kid was
Yeah, some
freaked
people
out
do
by
that.
it.
Yeah, some people do that for sure.
Yeah. So
I'm like,
I'm not
hey,
bad.
let's hang out.
Where's that house? Let's go exercise that place too. I just
well,
want
when I
more.
lived in
need more power. Yeah,
I lived in
I didn't-
Nevada for a little while, not too far from Johnny Geneseed. And the guy that we bought the house from out there was redoing the roof, fell off, broke his neck, and died.
Fuck that.
So
That's all.
you know,
No, that's all. It's not no ancient fucking scary fucking. Well, that's the scary stuff. When it's like you're gonna find out that's an Indian burial ground, and that's why that person fell off.
no, he was way too old and way too out of shape to be roofing a house. The guy already had massive issues. He had no business being up there. But I would be out looking for something in the garage. I couldn't find it. And I'd be like, hey, Chuck, where's sandpaper? No shit, sandpaper would fall off the shelf. I'd ask, like, hey, Chuck, where's my ratchet? My ratchet would fall on the floor. And we'd have shit happen like I'd be sitting there watching TV, and all of a sudden the water would turn on in the kitchen sink. So I think I attract that shit.
I get electrocuted all the time. When I touch my lights, when I touch the fucking water out here, I get fucking electrocuted. When I touch fucking water, touch water, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck, dude? Like, it's not
Water
cool.
Water
It
holds a
hurts.
shitload of electricity.
No, this one
Yeah, it
holds
does.
way too much electricity. This one holds fucking a whole spirit pool, and then I have to go look for stuff to just telling me hurry up before it leaves. It's like, you're not gonna remember. Like, if I could remember everything, and then like I go out look for whatever I think, and I'm like, dude, that all fucking shit's real. So, like whatever it told me to look for, I found it, and I was like, you know, the guy who lived here before, like, I'm the guy that lived here before. Like, I did everything. He put carpets over everything, over all the parts where he like knew there's something. So that's all I gotta look for is the carpet out there each time, and I find something, fill it up, and then like, fuck, that easy, fucking crazy.
And the
I
ghost,
did
my
everything.
friend. Oh, yeah.
Ghost was fucking, yeah, this ghost like became like the fucking my higher self fucking like friend or some shit. Because I know shit that I should know already from before. Like, my grandpa's stories and shit, but like he never told me. Like I know all kinds of like that, like weird shit from my grandpa, my grandma, and my fucking great grandpa. Like it's weird, fucking crazy. That's why I like history so much, just because you can know where you're gonna go. If you know like the past, so like you can see everything coming. So it's time for the fucking grand solar minimum. So it's gonna be fucked up. Everything's gonna be messed up. No food. They're trying to speed it up by taking more time and more fucking food away from us faster. So it's all like there. It's the same shit. It's hard to grow crops right now. And it's fucking, they're not letting us do it. So same with food. Just right in front of us. Our past talking to us every day. Okay.
That's just pretty crazy. It's all pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I don't have too many stories like that. I mean, here
Well,
and there.
yeah.
Well, I found fucking another
I guess
treasure that I haven't found. You guys gotta fucking get some money and come out here, and I know where Montezuma's fucking gold is. It's crazy. Follow the palm trees. Follow the palm trees, dude. That's all you gotta do for all the treasure of the Spanish. If you guys have palm trees where you live and they're fucking big and old,
No, I
go
got
look at
really
them.
excited when I saw my first real palm tree. It was in
Yeah, no,
Arizona.
right?
Yeah,
When you see one though,
palm
like when you see a
tree.
really old one in your guys' area, you guys will find some because I know
I love
there's
palm trees.
some out there from. There has to be a
Oh,
few old busted ass
technically, I
palm
have one
trees.
upstairs.
If you find them
It's not a
outside like
native.
dead, all like covered up, like covering shit up, like that's where you'll find his gold, like underneath that fucking busted ass palm tree. He busted it up, covered it up, and let it snow
Whoa.
over it.
That's interesting.
Yeah, because they're not native to nowhere out here ever. So like, if you find broken palm trees anywhere, you're on to fucking Montezuma's gold because that's the only way you could identify it after. Come back 5 years and you'll know
So,
what it
Kale, are
is.
you on location?
Stop growling.
Yeah.
Are you going back in the gap back there?
He is. Oh, yes.
is.
Live action.
That's what I was saying.
No,
Stop
dude,
doing it, bro.
SoCal. I should do a live episode with you with on my like
Yeah, make a
Tuesday
story.
nights. I do 9:30,
Story.
so that would be like what your time? Like 6:30,
7. I don't know. I can't do
7.
the time.
Uh-oh, he's frozen. Oh no.
You hear him? You listen to all that electricity.
Uh-oh. See, the ghost is already getting him. He's fucked.
Dude, that's crazy.
Fuck that shit.
See? You can hear the energy, right? That was the energy.
See,
that
I
you could
told
hear.
you.
Now we know what that fucking little interference sound was that whole time.
Dude, that's what it was
Yeah, it
before.
was the
'Cause
ghost telling
A
him
couple
or
months
telling
ago, you were
us.
in your backyard, right?
Yeah.
Or at least in the
Yeah,
garage.
remember? Under the tree, the cricket tree or whatever?
Yeah. That's right where I was at. Where is that? That's right under that tree. It's all
What you
crickets.
should do,
I could see it.
SoCal.
When you said it, I could
you-
literally see where you're at. When you said it, I'm like, I could feel that energy hitting me. Like, it's crazy. I
Dude,
think
no,
it's
like
fucking, it's crazy. It's crazy.
You
Holy
should
shit.
set up a camera back there and just like
You
let
can
it
hear the
record
energy.
for a
It's
night.
following you. Well, it's following you if you're not moving, but I think you're not moving. So
no, that was like fucking like I could not get back to the house quick enough.
no, see, that thing was following you then because I could still hear the energy on you. Like, it's still fucking behind you.
No, it was because when I
It's not hostile. It's just a fucking. It's like racing you. It's like a fucking drunken, bigger fucking asshole. Like he just wants to be a bigger dick than you.
it's in my driveway now. No, it's fucking weird.
You
Like,
can see it. Yeah. I used to
no,
have one that
I
was
can
chasing me all over the place when I was younger. I used
feel it. It's fucking weird. Like I feel this presence.
Yeah, this.
I'm not like some conspiracy theorist, you know.
Yeah, that's why I know it's real because I've seen this shit and I'm open for everything and I know that you're not. And that's like the whole thing. Like, it's real. It's always been that way. You gotta ask your higher self next time.
Yeah,
He's
that's the
fucking
only.
your guide. Your higher self can deal with that. Your guides, your spirit guides. Everybody's got them. You just gotta fucking tap into them, listen to them, and fucking do what they say. But like,
See, I'm more of a
they'll fight
dream
your fight.
person. You know
They'll
what I
fight your
mean?
fight for
Like
you
stuff
every day.
happens, stuff like that is always in a dream world. Yeah.
Yeah. When you have
Whether
an
it's a good
accident,
thing or bad thing, I don't know. You
sometimes that's your
decide.
spirit guide slowing you down because you're doing something stupid. You need to slow your ass down. So like it'll stop you from making you have an accident. And then you have to go fix yourself. And then maybe you'll find something that would have been worse or something could have happened. So like they're there to interfere with our lives, like doing bad or good to make us learn a lesson. So
like I guarantee you there's something with it, like because with like some like let's just say like something like Bigfoot or UFOs, right? I feel like 100 times more likely that I'll feel some kind of weird Bigfoot presence more than a UFO. I don't know why that is. It's just likelihood of what I've seen and what I felt, and I don't really, it's weird. Ghost thing is different though. Like same thing as I felt like a weird presence in the house where I slept. If I would leave the door open, I would feel just like, I would like wake up and I would look and I'd feel like, did I wake up because someone's staring at me? Or I kept waking up like thinking like someone was trying to wake me up, or, you know, like outside calling, you know, it's kind of just really weird.
You ever been stuck in the bed with the fucking
So like
fucking
sleep,
fear? Yeah.
no, that, I mean, it has, but I don't know. It only happened one time and I thought I was dying. It didn't feel scary or anything. I thought something bad happened. Like I thought I had like a seizure or a stroke or something.
That's what I think it is. To be
Yeah, I probably did have a seizure or stroke.
I think it's a seizure. People are having little seizures or strokes when they fucking can't get out of bed. And
I
they're
mean,
fucking stuck.
I know
and
for
they feel
most
scared
people,
on them.
it's just a sleep paralysis thing. You
Yeah,
actually
the paralysis is a
fall
that's like
asleep.
I
Your
think
body falls
that's a
asleep
small.
before you start dreaming.
I think there's a small stroke in your brain that you're just fucking like
Yeah.
you can't get out. Cause like I called my fucking uncle once and I was on Beat Show and that fucked me up so bad to where like I literally like fell asleep within seconds and I couldn't fucking get out of bed when I tried. I was like yelling my hardest and I couldn't move and I fucking just like was shaking. And I know that wasn't from the BHO, that was from fucking me having too much of an overload of some sensory, and that just made me fucking start stroking out. It was like the bad medicine for me. It could have been good for somebody else, but for me that shit was like not what I needed.
I was just telling someone, it's funny, about a dream that I had that it's like so odd, it's always going to be memorable. But maybe when I was like in the 11 to 13 age range, I had a dream that Marilyn Manson was trying to kill me, but specifically using a blue Toyota, like a 90s hatchback Corolla or some shit like that. And I escaped it a few times. I could always be like, we're somewhere when you least expect it. Here comes the car, like try to run me over and run away and you get away from it. Well, later on in that dream, we're in a Burger King parking lot or a drive-through, and it's our turn to go up and order. And then I hear like the weird intercom noise, and I hear like no one saying anything in the background. I can hear just like the background chatter of the restaurant and stuff like that. And I kind of hear someone make like a snicker sound. And then at the same time, when this, you know, like certain things invade your dreams that are like maybe you fall asleep to, it's right around the same time when an Ice Age movie was coming out. And it was when Burger King had one of those like Ice Age themed Oreo blizzards or shit like that. And it was a child, like a child voice, and it was laughing, and it asked me something about like if I want, you know, like normally when you drive up there and they offer whatever their specials, like, hello, welcome here, would you like to try, blah blah blah. But it wasn't like that. It was like quiet for a while, a little snicker, and a kid said something like blue shake or something like that. And I was thinking like blue shake. And then all of a sudden I felt shaking, and the wall to the Burger King came down and the fucking blue Corolla just came out and smashed me. That's how I woke up to that dream.
So check this
That's
out.
pretty intense.
Yeah.
Guess stay away from any blue Toyotas.
Blue Corollas and Marilyn Manson. If there's two of those things ever at the same time, I'm getting the fuck out of there.
Yeah. You just like all of a sudden start seeing blue things. You're like, I'm out of here. I'm tripping out.
But
What are we looking at,
I've had a
Coco?
couple intense dreams like that. Like where it's like, I'm glad when I wake, like there's two levels of dreams. Like I have a lucid dream that's kind of intense. And at some point, there's like a trigger for me to recognize I'm lucid dreaming and I can go do whatever I want. And one of the ones that I had that was like the most funniest was when I go to bed, I take my glasses off, obviously. And in my dream, I didn't know that I was already sleeping. I thought I was awake. And I went into my bed and I laid down with my glasses on. I'm like, oh, this is uncomfortable. Let me take my glasses off. And I put them down on the nightstand. And I put my head back down and I had glasses. And I'm like, oh, am I so out of it and sleepy? I forgot to just take my glasses off. And I take them off again. And I set them down, and I set them down on top of a pair of glasses. I'm like, oh. And then I like slowly go back towards the pillow. A new fucking pair of glasses appear, and the same thing happens, and it goes up to like 6 or 7 pairs of glasses. that I stack up, and then I just start laughing hysterically, and I broke the dream, and I came back into it, and I woke up in the real world. But once in a while, I get a crazy hint that I'm actually dreaming, and I know that's the trigger to fly around or change where I'm at or do whatever.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I've had some pretty intense dreams, but they're more like nightmares, and I wish I would have just like, you know, some fun like classes. No, these are like life defying.
No, I've had those two. There's two. I would actually prefer a childhood nightmare these days, like actually like monsters or something like that, because all my nightmares now are like things going wrong and catastrophe. Like I'm at somewhere and then I get lost, or my phone is stolen, or someone steals my backpack, or I'm mad at someone for something, or people are mad at me for some reason. It's just like arguing and screaming. And I'm like, is this even real? I hope this isn't real because I don't want to have to deal with this. You know what I mean? And I'm like, oh my God, I woke up. Thank God that wasn't real life. That's a modern day nightmare for me. Right. It's like
I haven't dreamed in so long, but the last time I did dream, it was fucking just nightmare. It was like The Walking Dead on steroids with aliens and monsters.
No, I don't get those dreams no more.
Yeah, I don't have none of that shit. I like fucking like I'm like sailing on a fucking ship in the fucking 18 fucking whatever, and I'm fucking.
I did as a child have lots of space dreams, mainly because I used to go to the observatory all the time, and I would have literal dreams where me and my dad are in the backyard with a telescope looking at stars, and then all of a sudden I transport and I'm inside of a starship or a spaceship, some kind of thing. And one of those dreams that like last forever, like goes on, and it's like, this is longer than 24 hours. How the fuck is this
You have
possible?
one of those where you actually wake up the next day and then like go to sleep. And
Yeah,
then, like,
I've had
continue
my
your
longest one ever is I went 72 hours, like a full daytime, nighttime, daytime, nighttime, daytime, nighttime in a dream before. But this, when I was traveling around in the universe, we got lost, and like we had to get ourselves back with like a weird map, and it was like symbols. It wasn't like a accurate 3D representation of what you see like out of a windshield or something like that. And we got lost, and I remember me being so thankful that we got back to Earth and we landed somewhere in the sea, like next to a beach. And it was like right on the beach, and we get out of the ship and we run up to the sand, and I literally like dive belly first in the sand and start kissing the sand. That's how thankful I was to get back on Earth. That was a dream. I was like 7 years old.
I haven't remembered a dream for probably 5 or 8 years.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at.
You guys need to clear your conscious. Your mind's fucking cloudy. Needs to be fucking purify your penile gland, decalcify it.
Now, when I used Chantix a while back to try to quit smoking, probably about 5 or 6 years ago. I had some fucking gnarly dreams with that shit. That was like, Freddy Krueger was coming to kill me, and I was on an acid trip trying to run away from him kind of dreams. But I think that was all just the Chantix. But like normally, like I can't tell you the last dream I remember actually having.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But I'm gonna head on out. I'm gonna get some things done. Definitely awesome hanging out with you guys. And
Have a great Sunday.
Yeah, you too. And see y'all later.
Peace out.
All right, now it's a fucking party up in this motherfucker. We could talk shit.
I'll just leave off with this one. It was the last nightmare dream I had. Only lasted like in a real world lifetime, a few seconds. And it was one of those things where I don't even remember if I fell asleep or in the dream or if I'm still awake, because it was so normal of a dream. And I'm sitting on the couch watching TV, and the way the TV is oriented, I'd have to have my head turned like this. And I keep hearing like a static buzz to my left over here. And whenever I turn and look what it is, it's like an old school TV. It's like CR TV or whatever now. And it like pivots and turns its back towards me, so I can't see what the screen is. And kind of similar to that eyeglass thing is it keeps repeating where now I'm looking at the real TV, flat screen TV. And that thing keeps pivoting every time it makes noise, and I try to do something about it to where I know what to expect. And right before I turn my head, I grab it, hold it still, and then turn my head to it. And then at that very second, I don't own a chandelier. There's no chandeliers in my house, but one fell out of the fucking ceiling or out the sky and shattered everywhere. And the phone in my pocket started to vibrate. And I answered the phone, and it was like some weird, scary ass demon voice asking like, who am I? Or like, what am I? Something like that. And then I wake up, and I wake up in the position in real life with my hand like this, like an actual phone. And I'm going, hello? Hello? Yeah, that one's pretty tough. All right, no more of that. This isn't Halloween.
That was your subconscious. That's
Yeah,
your
that's what I was
subconscious
thinking.
telling you. No, see, that dream was your subconscious telling you to quit watching Rachel Maddow.
Oh, this was long before Rachel Maddow, but that's a good joke.
Oh,
This would have been like Dave Chappelle reruns. Yeah.
what's chat doing?
Yeah, we haven't. We kind of neglected chat, guys.
We've
What you guys
neglected
doing?
chat the whole entire fucking time. Oh, fuck you guys, chat then. Fuck, you guys are fucking out of luck,
I'll
motherfuckers.
just be interested.
Shit.
Do a little
You're
bit
all
of
fucking assholes right now.
data
All
here.
of you guys. All two of you.
I can't.
Me
I
included.
can't see chat. So,
I don't want to see chat.
all right,
Just kidding.
who the fuck has the goddamn beeper
It's
for the
me.
store in there? Freaking
Me, I run a fucking bodega. That's why I stand here and I never sit down. And every time I just like put my hand back here as well. Food's right here, all these bags of fucking candy. I let the kids come in and they try to, oh, see another one.
Hey, 33 people watching. That's the magic number right there. 33-degree Freemason. That's what it's all about. Yeah.
Yeah, so who's got a bloodline that leads to the
I don't myself, but according to Fritz Springmeier's Bloodlines of the Illuminati, the most powerful, wealthy family in the city I live in, Johnson family, Sam Johnson, and that whole family is one of the 13 bloodlines in the Illuminati. Yeah. Fun stuff. That's probably why there's so much fucked up shit going around in Kenosha and Waukesha.
well, I don't have a famous name, so
no, that last deal you guys had to deal with was, that was the car, man. The car did it.
Yeah, and the guy operating it was some mind control zombie.
Right. Yeah. It was the car, dude. The car took over.
Yeah, maybe that's the thing. Those damn electric vehicles, they got
the government could
back
tap
doors,
into
and
your
then
shit.
they can use them as a weapon.
Right.
They could hack your shit, yeah. They use cars to make you run into people. They made that one guy run off the road and kill himself because he knew too much. Fucking that one guy. They do it to a lot of people. That's why I don't drive a vehicle.
It's kind of funny because the OnStar shit was all about that back in the day. If you got OnStar, that shit's listening to you. It can turn on and off your vehicle. It can open or close your door locks and that kind of shit.
Okay, let's get more conspiracy. Who's the TI? Anybody here know
Targeted individual? Not me. That's,
Yeah.
I mean, it's like the paranormal stuff. I'm not cool enough to have enough paranormal stuff happen. I'm not cool enough to be a targeted individual.
I believe that I was a TI for fucking up until the last year when I became on the homestead and started doing shit on my own because I started doing things on my own. I wasn't a consumer no more. I didn't do anything for them. I didn't work for nobody or anything. So there was no work, no anything. So they stopped fucking with me, I think. But like, I've had no trouble with that shit since. I felt like I've been targeted since. But like before, I was paranoid about everything. I freak out about everything. Drive around the house like 8 times. And, crazy shit. Carry a gun, bulletproof vest, everything. Yeah.
So you're telling me to keep an extra guard up when I go off grid?
No, when you don't have to after. Before, like right now, that's when you should be keeping your shit like on lock. Like now.
Well, there's good. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty boring now, and there's nothing I can get into real big trouble with. So, if you guys are like, hey, where the hell is Red
Making the
Pill?
revolt.
Maybe
When you start your revolt, and then you're gonna start the uprise. That's when they're gonna try to stop you.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that'll mean you see less of me, unless I move somewhere.
We have
Unless
a
I move
voice
to
that's heard by
Oklahoma or something.
people. We have a voice that's heard by thousands of people sometimes. And
Or I move,
now
if I do some type of maritime thing, I move 15 miles off the seashore.
yeah,
I can do whatever I want.
we have voices that are heard. Like that's something that they don't want. That's like another thing about being a free person, a free man, using your voice.
That's it. That actually is you hit the nail. That's if you get to the bottom of the surface of what you're digging at, what the Illuminati hates the most is people being individuals. That's what they hate.
So I think that they injected me with something and I'm dying because I'm not doing well right now. I'm fucking, my legs are swollen like the size of fucking, like my fucking shins and my ankles are fucking swollen like that and shit. And so my blood circulation's doing fucking poor and I fucking feel like shit. And I have for the past week or two. I got these 2 wounds on my legs somehow, like right in my shins. Like, I don't know how I got them, but they're there. So my door was unlocked and kind of cracked open when I woke up. So somebody got in and left and fucked my legs up. And I lost a tooth that day. And I think I got venom. That's why I say I think I got venom in my mouth. That's cleaning the tarantula tanked me, and I fucking had a wound on my finger. So it was covered with ash now, but fucking it was fresh, and I lost my tooth. And so and I put my finger in my mouth for some reason. I got like a hair in there, and then I felt like high instantly, like fucking felt go right through my body, like straight through my feet to my fucking head, back down to my feet. And I was like, what the fuck? That's like fucking opiates or venom or something, like straight through my system. Like,
dude, you probably got fucking attacked by a black widow.
I don't know, they're just like right in the exact same spots on my shins and my tooth falling out. Like it was all loose the next day.
If you survive that, I mean, you're building an immunity then. That's what that means.
Like I lost a fucking tooth. I lost a fucking tooth. Somebody knocked my fucking tooth out and tried to break my leg.
Yeah,
bro.
no spider can knock a man's teeth out.
I lost a fucking tooth and fucking both my legs were fucking broken. I felt like they were broken. Like fucking swear somebody stabbed that shit with a fucking needle and shit. Like I got 2 wounds on my fucking shin where it's like somebody stabbed my shit. It's fucked up. It's like 2 bruises right in the middle of my shin. Like what the fuck happened to me? I would have remembered. Like I would remember something. But I don't remember shit. And like yeah. I just know that I lost a fucking tooth and I got a loose tooth right here still. I just gotta get pulled out.
You sure you haven't been hanging out with Jack Daniels lately?
I don't drink. That's the whole thing. Like I smoke and I fucking that's it. It's like, yeah, somebody fucking beat my ass or something in my house. Or the spirit did it for finding that treasure and shit. It's like another thing. It's either spiritually done or fucking somebody came in here and fucking did that. It's like I'm either a targeted individual still or fucking somebody fucking some spirit fucking beat my fucking shit. Like, or I'm fucking dying from something that makes your teeth fall out and your legs swell. I don't know what the fuck that would be, but I looked up everything else.
That's all that shit you're picking up in the desert, man. You're picking up all that shit. It's all cursed.
Radiation.
The house is built right on top of it, and that's like the whole thing. See, the dogs are going crazy for either somebody's targeting me or it's a spirit fucking with me. 9. Half of them ran inside. Let me go out there.
shit, I won't even go outside right now. I pissed off whatever's out beyond my garage.
Mhm. Yeah, I would take that old school approach. I'd have a Catholic priest out there, holy water, the whole nine.
Yeah, something's definitely weird out there. So I have 4 motion lights going up to my garage, like one at my front gate, then one at my back door, and one at the steps, because there's like 5 or 6 steps above, and then the one above the garage. And once in a while, those things will start going off in sequence. Like the one at the garage will go on, and then the one at the steps, and then one at the back door, down by the gate. And the gate one will turn off, and then that one will go back on, and then the one by the door, and then the steps, and then the garage, and it'll do it for like 10, 15 minutes at a time. It's the weirdest shit.
That's crazy. I think they're mad because I found their balls. They're like, you got my fucking balls now, motherfucker. I'm fearless now, though. I have no fear of no manly fucking thing or spiritual. So, yeah, I feel fucking whole, complete. Finally, for the first time, I know the truth about the history of life. What's up? Big, big. Damn. Oh,
What up, gentlemen?
fucking
Howdy.
freezing out here. God damn. Ooh, what's the temperature? What's up?
All these stories, man. I figured I'd come smoke Fanny with y'all this morning before I start my day.
Yep, that's what we're here for.
Man, I haven't been getting any notifications.
We were talking about that earlier. Nobody's getting notifications lately.
Shadow banned, man. It's crazy.
YouTube hates us.
Welcome.
No. What is that?
Nice. What do you got going on right there?
The platinum tan backseat. I was actually like I was pulling a gas. The blood it came from was like really gassy. I liked it. I got it from a friend of mine who grew it, and then he says he crossed it with something platinum tangy. I don't know. I could tell you that, but definitely not what I thought it was going to be. But it's pretty good though. I like it. It works.
Cursed treasure. It's always cursed, huh? Fuck. It's always got to be cursed. Enough of that.
I don't believe it's being cursed, man. I don't know. I just don't believe in all that. I just think that shit happens. It's gonna happen. Oh man. Throw away a whole garden, man. I don't know. I saw a little PM and I just threw everything out. I don't know. I don't understand how I'm getting it, man. Like my humidity's been in like the mid 30s to low 40s. My temps have been from 75 to 85.
That's not right. That,
I just cleaned everything out.
there's no way you should get PM at that low.
I just threw everything out a week ago and started over. Cleaned everything up again and started over.
That always sucks having to do that.
Well, people say you could have treated it, you could spray it, you could do this. I just don't like spraying stuff on my flower, man.
There's a product out. It's Trifecta. Trifecta crop control. It's all natural. I've actually used that for PM before and it worked. It's a little pricey, but it actually did work.
What is the pricey today?
Right.
Insane. Definitely.
Yeah, that trifecta though, that's the only thing I've found so far that was not chemical based that actually did kill the PM.
And what was in that?
It's a bunch of herbs, clove, and all kinds of weird shit in it. But it's all, you know, it's all natural oils. I'll tell you what though, it fucking stinks.
I was using I used a while back for my outdoor plants. Flying skull.
I never even heard of it.
I tried it outdoors. It's an insecticide, fungicide. It really didn't work, man. Like I said, I lost my entire crop this year outdoors.
Yeah, a lot of those don't work, and a lot of the ones I've tried, there's that one out. What's it called? A green cleaner.
Yeah.
Green clean or something. Don't ever put that on your plants.
No.
That will burn
That's
them.
bullshit.
No, that will.
See, I heard talk good about it though.
That is just
I put it on.
This version of green. Get the green fucking Dawn, and it's the same shit, but the green one. So you can't get any other. It's the same shit. It's the same chemical in there. It always is. If it's green, it's the same chemical as Dawn. The green. It's all green ones are the same.
I heard that too.
Yeah.
People watching some thing where people were spraying with a little bit of Dawn soap.
Mm-hmm.
It's all right, man. I'm kind of glad I started over, man. Got my seedlings just popped. I got my hands on another pack of Donatella. So I'm excited. Maybe it was meant to be.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I literally threw everything out. I didn't seed in my veg, but I even threw out what I had in my veg test. I wasn't trying to have anything, man. I hate PM.
All it takes is one little spore to move into that tent, and you're done.
Yeah, well, they say it's in the air anyway. No, but I've always heard it's around, it's there. The conditions just need to be right for it to
One
set
little
in.
fly.
Yeah.
One fly could land on your shit and make it fucking turn all white and powdery. I've had that happen plenty of times just in this season. I've had fucking my clones turn all powdery white. One day I wake up and fucking, what the fuck, dude? And see where the flies landed and shit. Like, mother 30 fuckers, dude.
Thank God this week is over.
You know, it's kind of weird because I got a plant that it's outdoor, and I took about 85% of it just before Halloween, and left the rest of it in there just to see what would happen with it, see if it would actually continue to live or if it would seed itself out or what. And I got the water set for that thing. It's just in a raised garden bed, and it goes on every morning at 7 o'clock for 15 minutes. And to this day, I still don't have any powdery mildew or anything on that plant. And it's getting moisture all the time where it should be moldy and mildewed by now.
Yeah.
But like even the buds that are left on it are still looking really good.
Man, the past, I don't know, say 4 or 5 years, man, outdoors here. It's just been shitty. It's not even worth it. No matter what it is you do, man, you're lining up with something.
Yeah.
Most of the time it's PM, and I'm struggling with it outdoors. I'm done. I don't think I'm going to try out this year.
Caterpillars are what gets me outdoors every fucking time.
A little bit. We get those little green worms. No, man. On a positive note, I've been at work. They're actually expanding the one grow facility around the corner from it. It's a farmer can facility. And I tell you what, man, I wish I could have a setup like that. There's like 18 greenhouses indoor, like well connected to a building. And it smells good, man. I don't know how they get away with that shit, man. Like there ain't no carbon filters, no nothing, man. Like you smell it as soon as you get near the facility, you smell it.
That's how my Mendo breath cut was. It was even with the carbon filters, you know, you could be a block away and you'd smell that damn thing. I don't know how nobody ever said anything.
The neighbors, man. Both my neighbors grow outside. They struggle every year. I'm like, man, I'm done this year, man. I even try. Well, like I said, I'm gonna try an autoflower. I want to try an autoflower, being that it should be done prior. So, like, I lose it every year. Like, I don't know. Take care of them. I spray them before they start budding. You know, I do a weekly spray on them, and it's aggravating, especially when I put good cuts outside.
Yeah, I think next outdoor I'm gonna put a shitload of companion plants out there. You know, dill and thyme and things like that repel those bugs, because that's my biggest problem outdoors, the bugs. The caterpillars more than anything.
Yeah, this year the caterpillars weren't bad, man. A couple. You know, I always seen green fingers playing with his spiders and shit, man. We had I've been finding spiders and putting them on my plant, and I haven't had any bug problems with them. You know, I seen one year a few years back. I had took a picture of it and I posted it on my my newsfeed on Cannabis, and I'm like, man, is this normal? Like, is this like a big daddy spider bite or something? And everyone was like, no, that's just a regular spider. Leave him. Those are good. Those work out really well for your plant, man. Keep the bugs off of them. And, well, you don't see them making, like, webs around your buds. You're pretty good. But, yeah, like I said, it's the mold that gets me, man. The mold and rot.
Yeah, I see. It's weird because we don't normally have mold problems here, just because, you know, the climate. But I did end up with one outdoor this year that got a whole bunch of mold on it.
Sorry, did I hear that, man? Yeah, and I let it go all the way until they were done, even with the mold on them, you know what I mean? And my neighbors seemed, what are you doing? I'm throwing them in my fire pit. Like, what are you doing that for? It's all moldy. Oh, you can wash it. I ain't wash it. I weed, man. Sorry. That ain't, I don't know. That just doesn't do right with me.
If you got to wash mold off, then you don't even want it. So it ain't worth it.
Yeah. So
you know,
it's been in my pit. I just burned my my water, my fire pit yesterday. It was all in there, and like I put all my scraps from indoors out there, and we had some trees blow. We had that windstorm here the other day, and some trees came down. So yesterday I cut up a few trees that were there, and I threw it all in the fire pit and burnt it up, man. Neighbors like,
hell, if I did that here, man, every fucking cop in the city would be here.
I live in the woods, man. Like I said, my neighbors, both sides of me, my property, they both grow. The guy across the street grows. They're all outdoor growers, man. And it's hard here too, man. Like, there'd be seeds in my weed. My one neighbor, he leaves his males out there. He's been growing the same seeds for years, and he's been crossing the same plants for years. It's like an open pollination outside.
Oh, that sucks.
Last year, he had a 13-foot tall fucking male plant.
Oh,
Like, fuck, dude. I'm like, shit, I might as well just cut my shit down now.
Right.
But they wound up fucking, I didn't get much last year neither. But this season was the worst. I literally lost everything. Wasn't even worth saving.
That sucks too, outdoor, because it's not like you can just reset real quick, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You just spent all that time for nothing.
I didn't do it. I put them in the ground. There were a couple that I kept in a pot next to my garden. I got a little concrete slab next to my garden, and I kept 3-7 gals over there, and everything else. I used fabric pots, so I just set them on the ground, man. They fucking grew down in the ground, and I only watered this year twice. The ones that were in the ground, I only watered twice.
Oh, nice.
We had a nice wet year, and I didn't even feed them. Yeah, they were beautiful. Like, they were beautiful looking plants. And I don't know, I couldn't tell you, man. Like I said, the powdery mildew just fucking took over. To be honest with you, I had taken pictures. I don't think it was powdery mildew. It kind of looked like somebody sprayed something on my plants, to be honest with you. Like it was a white, cloudy stuff all over every leaf, man. And when I showed somebody, they were like, powdery mildew. And that's the first thing I thought. And as soon as it was confirmed by the third person, said the same thing, I was just like, man, you know what? Fuck it, man. It's all no good now anyway.
You don't happen to use calcarb or anything, do you? Or do your neighbors using calcarb?
Actually, I don't know. I don't know what
Because the calcarb, I love it. I love using calcarb. Great foliar feed, but it does dry and look like powdery mildew when it's dried up. So if one of your neighbors has got a, like one of those big old sprayers or something and they're spraying it, it could very well drift over and land on there. And it looks exactly like mildew.
Carrots and sprayed it because it was on every leaf. Every single leaf. At first I thought it was because it's under like a trellis. Like there's a big trellis for vines that grow up. There's big 6x6s in the ground, and they're probably 13 feet tall. And it's got trellises that go across them. And the person who previously owned the house used to grow vines. These vine flower plants that used to grow off them. And it's under there. None of it's pressure treated, besides the 6x6s. Like none of the trellis stuff is treated wood, pressure treated wood. So I don't know. Like I was thinking maybe it was something that was coming off of the wood, like dripping off the wood when it rained. But I don't know. Like I said, I at the end I thought it was PM, and I couldn't put my finger on anything else. So the way she went.
If it's dripping off that covering, you'd see it somehow, somewhere. You'd see some sign of it up there.
Yes, and I didn't know. All I saw was like a green fungus. Like a green, I don't know, moss. I would call it. A green moss.
Better safe than sorry. That shit would be nasty to be smoking some bad shit or having to deal with it anyway. That's a fucking hard thing to deal with too. Every day having to spray with some shit.
And I tell you what, man, I had these 2 piranhas out there from Irie Genetics, and they would have been done the second week of September. Like they were almost done. The beginning of September when I noticed it all, and I'm like, fuck, man. And like, it would have been a killer yield, man. And like the flower smelled good, man. It really did. But with that shit all over everything, I'm like, nah, man, I can't. So it was a little heartbreaking, but whatever. Like I said, my new plan of attack is going to be autoflowers and see how I do with those.
See, that's the worst thing about outdoor is, if something goes bad towards the end, you're just fucked.
Yeah.
You can't just pop another seed and go outdoor again.
Especially here where I live.
Now here I could probably start seeds right now outdoor and they'd be fine. But we don't get the frost and all that like, a lot of other places do.
Yeah. Gentlemen, I'll be right back in 1 minute.
Dude, where are you finding all this shit, man?
Well, this is the same line. I just cleaned it up with some vinegar. And that's what's underneath there. So a gold coin mounted on top of this.
Looks like an old school bolt.
Right?
It's like a
that's what I fucking keep
old
thinking when I
nut or
look at
something.
it. And then when I fucking got all that clean and it's all shiny under that bitch, with the coin that melted on top of the die. It's not even fucking the die yet. So I won't be able to see that. I don't think. And that's how thick that lip is. But that's got another coin. You can see a 3 right there, or 8. Right there, another fucking coin melted on that corner, or a star, or a heart, whatever. One of these. Fucking that flower. It's a cross. It's not a flower. I don't know what it is. You can clearly see the cross on there.
How far are you from the Salton Sea?
2 minutes. I'm on the ocean side. I'm ocean. What is it? Beach side. Ocean side. Shore side. Damn it. So hard to fucking think of it. On the shore side, but right on the beach. If there was a beach, but if the beach wasn't where it used to be, or where it used to be. What?
That's nuts for finding all that up there, man.
Yeah, that's where the water is, pretty much where the light is.
So you're only a few minutes from the Salton Sea, you said?
Yeah, I might have to walk right outside and the sand is salty. a
Oh
full
shit.
salt
Okay.
wet. Yeah.
Hell, I'm gonna be right in your neck of the woods next Saturday then.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be at Superstition.
Crazy. What's that superstition? What's the other one?
What was that?
What superstition is that? I only heard the one in.
The one right by the Salton Sea.
I gotta look it up.
Over off like 86 or whatever it is.
Oh shit! Yeah, it'll be in my. It is so much. Pretty
Yeah.
much.
Yeah, like, well, you know where Ocotillo Wells is, right?
No, I'm a
Oh,
fucking lame.
it's like right down the road from you.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
But it's the fucking. What is that Google Map shit kicks me off every fucking time I find something cool. I found some new land and shit, guys. And I saw all the vents up here. They went off the other day, dude. The sulfur vent. Puffs of smoke started coming up over there. I was like tripping the fuck out. They didn't even report about it. I don't think nobody knows about it. They'll
There
see it on the
was
satellite.
when was that?
Like 3 days ago, 4 days ago, and then a week ago. Like
Because there was
What was it?
there's a pretty decent brush fire out by Glamis.
Oh no, this is
Thanksgiving
right
weekend.
across.
So
Yeah, this is right across the beach from me. They're like literally right in the fucking ocean, like the water. I was like, what the fuck's going on? And it was just a fucking puff of smoke coming straight out. And I was like, that's a sulfur vent fucking puffing smoke out. No, not just sulfur. I guess
well, there's a lot of
yeah, there's all the hot the springs, right? Or the bubbling mud bubbles. That's what they're called, mud bubbles.
Oh, do you have the mud pits out there?
Yeah, right
Okay,
here. They put signs out there and they say we can't go out there no more.
Really?
Like, they put them. Yeah, they said no trespassing, whatever. So like they bought it all up to make the fucking geothermal plants on them, and that's why I think it's puffing smoke on the other side of it now because they covered those ones up. Now it has to just use that one vent across the way, and that's just puffing a lot of smoke.
Well, there's a shit ton of geothermal stuff going on out in that area, that whole desert out there.
They're doing the ion lithium batteries. They're trying to. Everybody's buying up all the land out here, all the companies, everything. They're buying all the shoreside shit. So hopefully, like my land becomes more than $1 million shit, and I can fucking move the fuck out after I get my fucking treasure.
Dude, have you seen how they actually mine that shit? It's a fucking disaster, man.
No, but they're allowing it, so fuck, I don't know what to do. Hopefully they buy my property and I get to leave.
Well, I wouldn't sell until they fucking made you an offer, really good offer you couldn't refuse.
Right? Hold out to the last fucking minute.
Like $70 million.
I have a buddy that a good buddy of mine lives, out in the middle of nowhere here. They put that power link thing from the desert and they ran it up to San Diego. They wanted to lease part of his property. He's got a bunch of acreage out there in the middle of nowhere. And they wanted to do a lease on his property to run some of those power lines through. And he refused and refused and refused and held out and held out and held out. And by the time it was all said and done, the dude would never work a day in his life again because he held out so long. They paid him so freaking much money for this lease that it just made it completely worth it.
Yeah.
And now they're doing a thing too. They don't publicize it, but if you own property where the fire department can stage their helicopters, during like a fire, they will pay you to clear a spot in your property to put a landing pad in for those helicopters. And the money they pay you is fucking ridiculous. And we're talking like, tens of thousands of dollars to put a little helicopter pad for forestry and CAL FIRE and all that.
Yeah, well, forestry's just a weird thing, man. Like, I know a lot of people complain about these forest fires and a lot of idiots start them, whatever, but there's just, they talk about forest management. That is management. And they used to burn it all the time naturally. You know what I mean? Lightning would strike and the forest would burn. You know what I mean? Eventually, it's going to burn out. You know what I mean? And it grows back. That's natural. That's always been natural. But now with population around, they want to try to prevent that. They need to do a little bit more forest management, as I call it. There's lots of controlled burns that need to be done, man. There's fuel and a lot of, like where I live on the mountains, man. Last year we didn't have any, but the year before that, and the year before that, and the year before that, we've had some really bad fires up here, man. I was see some crazy stuff, man. But there's so much fuel on the ground. It's, you know what I mean? It's just bound to happen. There's so much dead, dry fuel on the ground that it's going to happen. You know what I mean? It's natural. Trees die, leaves fall off the tree. The pine needles up here, it's really pine needles. We got the dwarf pines up here where I live on the mountains. And they're like, there's just so much fuel. You know what I mean? You got to manage it, or otherwise something's bound to happen. It's going to burn.
Yeah.
But,
Well,
yeah,
look at California, where they stopped doing the controlled burns, and now those are the areas that are burning.
yeah. There's just trees let off a lot of fuel, man.
Right.
You
But
know?
then again, you look at, like, you know, the pines, right? The pine cones, they actually have to burn to seed.
Yeah. Well,
You know.
I didn't know any of that, but like I said, there's just lots of dry fuel on the ground. Pine needles, dead trees, from old trees that fell over, trees that fell down in storms. You know what I mean? It's just constantly walk into any section of woods, I can say pretty much anywhere. I would think everywhere I ever go. Then again, I'm in the Northeast, but any section of woods I go in, there's always down trees on the ground. There's always tons of fuel.
Well, there's a thing here now, and I can't speak for Northern California, but down here in Southern California, if you go out in the forest, you know, say you're out camping or whatever, you can actually get ticketed for collecting firewood.
Check it out. That's the tip of a boat. That's the mass of a boat. That's the mass of a boat. That's all I'm going to say. Treasure everywhere. I'm on top of a boat. It's all fucking, everybody's on top of boats here, dude. Every house over here is on top of a fucking boat. Fucking crazy.
Dude, where do you like it?
I want to buy a boat.
They're all on top of a giant ship. The one across from me is twice the size of my house, and it's fucking got palm trees on one side. That's where the palm trees were inside the fucking stuff until the floods came and washed them out, and then watered them, and then they grew. The palm trees are big and old. They shouldn't be there. They're out in the middle of the fucking desert. They're like 50 years old, maybe 80, 100 years old. So there's like 300 years old. Like, I'm looking at them right now. They're huge fucking palms for no reason in the middle of the fucking desert. They're fucking on top of a bigger ship than mine. Like, mine's just like the little baby one following them. That's like the mother load over there.
So, what kind of boat you looking for?
I actually want like a Viking style.
That's what that fucking one looks like.
No. Oh, we're thinking of the wrong boat here. You're thinking of an old boat. Go look up a Viking boat right now.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm looking at. The tip of this one right here. That's the tip of this sharp ass thing. Like that.
Nah, we're not thinking of the same boats, man.
That's just the tip of a fucking boat right there. See that? Like, that's the tip of, literally the tip of a fucking.
I literally could live on this if I wanted the luxury.
Fucking crazy.
Like
No,
stuff
nice
like that,
ones?
man. Yeah.
I've been looking for like I've been looking for like a walk around cuddy cabin.
My buddy's actually got to walk around Cuddy.
And dude, I can go to Florida and buy one out of Florida and have it shipped here cheaper than I can buy one here.
Yeah, but Florida's where it's at. All the things I've been finding are down south, like North Carolina, South Carolina, Florida, Georgia. They're expensive though, man.
Oh,
$200.
well, it's like they say, man. Boat stands for break out another 1,000.
I can't wait. I ain't been on the water in a month, man. I'm going Friday, Saturday.
Nice.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm jonesing. Having withdrawals.
It's been 2 seasons now that I've missed tuna fishing.
I ain't never been to it. I went once. I'm more of I like surf casting. That's how I got started in the saltwater. But I've been really after the light tackle stuff, man. I'm catching, double-digit fish on light tackle. It's fucking insane, man. It is. It really is. It's an addiction that
Yeah.
explains.
So here's a cool little tip that nobody really knows about. If you have a public little lake or whatever where people go feed ducks, go out there with a setup like you're going for trout, light line with a little like number 16 treble hook, ball up some wheat bread, just like you would power bait, and toss that out. People are feeding ducks. You will hit huge carp and catfish every time. The carp and the catfish know that when those ducks are being fed the bread, that it's going to drift down, and they're hitting those little, whatever's falling down underneath.
Yeah.
You pop that wheat bread out there, man, and you just crush it. There's a little like community park lake type deal here. They got they call them lakes, dude. They're fucking ponds. But there's 6 of these little ponds at this little campground thing right here. And they'll do a tournament all the time, like catfish tournaments and trout tournaments and whatever. And we'll go out there for the catfish tournaments and just fucking kill it on that wheat bread. People get pissed.
When we striper fish here in come April, the herring run starts and the striper follow the herring up, and then the striper mate and whatever do their thing. But when they're chasing the herring up, we sometimes people use chunk bait. That's where they'll catch a herring and they'll fucking cut it up into chunk bait and put a chunk of it on. And I tell you what, man, we get some anywhere from 2.5 to 3 foot plus catfish in the river, man. It's insane, man. It's insane. Catfishing is fun.
Yeah, if you ever get the chance to go chase down the tuna, man, jump on that chance. I used to be a big freshwater fisherman, and then I started tuna fishing, and there's no comparison.
Yeah, that's what I tell everybody. The freshest water I fish is the river here by us, the Hudson River, when striper season starts.
Right.
And then after that, I'm in the ocean. Like at the Long Island Sound, or I'm in the ocean. I'm anywhere from Cape Cod to South Jersey and everywhere in between. And it's insane, man. Like I used to be a big topwater fisher here, and ponds. We got a lot of bar ponds and rivers and shit like that. Topwater fish. And a buddy of mine was like, "Come on, man, striper fishing," because I've always striper fished. I went out with my old man and shit like that. I thought it was cool, but I was always a freshwater fisherman. That's what's around here. That's what I can walk to. That's what I ride my bike to, and shit like that. And I went, man. I tell you what, and he's like, "I'm telling you, man, you can topwater fish." Like I said, man, the only thing that's really changed is my plug size. Like we can go anywhere from something like this.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
So I know exactly. Yeah.
That's a lot bigger than what I used on the rivers and stuff. But I tell you what, I caught my first striper was 47.5 inches, 47 3/4 inches. On top water, man. Like I said, it's an addiction. I can't even explain it, man. Like that's an addiction.
Yeah, once you get that first topwater fish like that, man, it looks like a submarine coming up off your bait. It's
like
addicting.
YouTube fucking striped bass fishing in Cape Cod Canal, and that's where a lot of videos are from. And these are 4 or 5 ounce jigs. These are 4 or 5 ounce jig heads. They're fucking heavy. Insane, man.
Have you ever seen the orca, the Shimano orca?
Yes.
Dude, those things are fun. I've actually used those freshwater bass fishing, topwater.
Nice.
Caught my biggest bass ever on a freaking saltwater lure.
A buddy of mine did that in a pond. That's all he had in his stuff was the surf water gear, and he met a friend that was freshwater fishing. He was just over there bullshit. He's like, "Mom, man, they're whining." Matter of fact, his plug is still hanging in the tree that he got quoted.
Nice.
There's a big old saltwater plug hanging in the tree.
Yeah, I got the big old orca popper, and I put that on my saltwater jig stick. And I went out to the lake and was throwing that, man, and people are laughing at me like, dude, you got this huge saltwater rod with this huge saltwater popper. You ain't gonna catch shit. I fucking ripped a 14-pound bass on that thing.
People don't understand or know, or like you gotta bring them, they gotta see. I got some of my smaller poppers in here.
Oh, there you go.
There are bigger ones. Like this one's a popper. This one's huge. This one I use for the canal.
Oh yeah. Yep. Those things we slay the tuna with those things, top water.
Yeah, I want to try it, man. I do. I will give it a shot. That is on my to-do list. Well, like I said, most of my stuff is light tackle. I like going out there with the light tackle stuff and doing damage, and it's fun, man. It really is.
Yeah, we'll go catfishing with like a trout setup, 4-pound line, and you're catching, 25, 30-pound catfish on wheat bread.
Yeah.
Little ultralight freaking, little ugly stick ultralight. Yeah. With that, oh man. But it's kind of sad.
Mine are a little bit bigger than ultralight, but my rod's got a lot of backbone, and I use 2 custom rods, and I use a Nexus rod. And I tell you what, man, I couldn't be happier with my setups that I have. They're expensive, man. My rods were expensive. My custom rods were expensive.
It's an expensive hobby, man.
It is. I can fucking show you $1,000 stick, man. $1,000 rod for the setup, and that's all light tackle. It's not like you're doing a shit.
Yeah, shit. I went and I got one rod and reel that cost me like $1,100, and people look at it and they're like, "Dude, that's a bass rod." No, this thing it's not a bass rod. This thing will pull a fucking 100-pound tuna in, no problem.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab my rod real quick. My newest one I just bought. Give me 1 second.
Now I won't ever feel bad about talking about shoes. Well, maybe I will.
Talking about, what did you say? Talking about Jews?
Shoes.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Fuck
man.
yeah. Oh, the
Dude, you know,
fucking. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, no, I don't feel bad at all about talking about those guys.
Zionist.
Yeah.
So talking about Jews, right? I pulled the seat off of my race bike the other day, and the little peg the little peg that the seat latches onto, I noticed is in the shape of a fucking swastika.
Money for you.
You've been having a swastika up the butt the whole time.
Yeah, Swazi ass.
Yeah, I never knew it until I looked at it, and it's like, it's like a little round peg that the seat slides up onto. But I never noticed it before until the other day. There's a fucking swastika carved into it.
Oh yeah, how'd I get there?
I'm pretty sure.
You take a long time for that one. We're just gonna assume that it's somebody else.
Oh, I know for a fact it was somebody else, and I knew who it was, but
yeah,
I'm not gonna say because the guy I bought that bike from is very well known in the racing world. So.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say the racist.
God bless him.
I was like, oh yeah.
No.
Use the power of the swastika. Isn't that power? It's a power play.
Well, the funny thing is he's an Italian guy, so.
Yeah, see, using it for power. That's what fucking I used it for. They were like, "You're a racist." I said, "No, it's turned this way. It's not even turned right." Yeah. Inner source.
Come on, let's go.
Okay.
Fucking dogs out there barking at a bird.
My dog already drugged me around the block.
My dogs just got yelled at and fucking told to come inside. They're just all sitting down like little bitches. Everywhere.
Mine are like, "What the fuck are you doing awake right now, man?"
Oh, mine are like, "Hell yeah, you're finally fucking awake like we are." Like, oh yeah.
Those American flags are all done by hand with string. I don't know.
Oh, that's
if any guys
badass.
did,
Oh,
but
yeah.
I wanted an American flag themed rod.
What reel is that?
That's the Quantum Accurus.
Oh, okay. That thing's badass.
Yeah, it's nice. It's acid wrapped. I don't know if you know what an acid wrap is.
Yeah.
It's a bait caster setup, but the eyes turn around, so it's like a regular rod. You know, like a regular spinning.
Yeah.
And then
Those are hard to find out here.
this is my heavy dog. It's my big dog. That's got the pen swall on it. I'll catch a tuna with that, man. That's got 32
Squall?
pounds of
Yeah.
crack.
How much is on that squall?
32 pounds.
Really? That's fucking awesome, dude.
I
My
believe it's 28 or 32.
my
I
fat
believe it's 32 pounds of a drag on here. And I tell you what, man, this is actually too big for what I do, but it's for bigger fish. This is another custom blanket. Just a wrap on it.
Are we pulling out our rods now, guys? Hold on.
Zzz.
Take off my belt. Take my belt off here. I got
Yeah.
button up, so I don't make noise.
Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, man, it's real addiction, brother. Fishing, like I said, man. And it's all down to your gear.
Exactly. All about the gear.
I'll finish this joint with y'all, and then I gotta get going, man. I gotta get ready. Going to shoot some clays today.
nice.
What? That's fucking awesome.
Sounds like fun. Sounds like a good way to spend Sunday.
And that's a good way to uphold our
Right.
rights.
God.
Pretty much every
Yeah.
Sunday unless it's warm out and I'm on the water. I call it going to church.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Your mind, and you know, there's only certain things I find that I can do after a stressful fucking week. So, you know, besides being home with my wife and the kids, I ain't no ass kisser, but that relieves the stress most of the time, unless the kids are being fucking little bastards, which they are most of the time. But kids are the kids. But you know, fishing and shooting is just clear my mind, man. Go out, have a good time. I'm actually focused on something else than fucking everyday fucking bullshit.
Good thing.
I can't wait till my shoulders healed up enough I can shoot.
Dude, I feel for you, man. I broke my clavicle years ago. I went through a surgery and it fucked me up still. I broke my clavicle and it came out in two pieces. A piece came through my shoulder. I don't know if you guys see that one. A piece came through my shoulder right here. And the other piece went through my spine.
Oh, gnarly.
And it fused my C4, my C5. And that was the worst mistake of my life, man. Like, I was down and out for fucking 3 years, man. And still, I'm not the same. You know what I mean? I literally had to train myself with my fucking left hand. I'm righty. I have to train myself with my left hand.
I just had to go through all that too. Yeah,
I
it
feel you.
sucks.
When I've listened to you, brother, I'm like, oh my God, man. It brings back memories. And you can laugh, but I'm telling you, man, it was hard to take a piss holding my dick with my fucking left hand. I'm a fucking right-handed. It's just, people take advantage of that and don't know unless you train yourself throughout life. You know what I mean? And me, I do everything with my right hand, right? I do everything with my right hand. I swing my hammer. I do everything.
Right? Yeah, I missed 2 years of fishing because of that. Well, COVID. They didn't really, couldn't go out there in COVID.
We did.
And then
We did.
right. Oh, they were fining people and confiscating boats here.
Well,
what the fuck?
They were limiting people. They never like shut it down, but they were limiting people to how many people you could have on the road. And a lot of captains were taking a big hit, man. Like, they want to go out for the customers, and they're like, oh, what do I do? I'm like, the boats I go on are pretty good boats. I tell people, I'm like, listen, man, so you raise your price. So, I can't do that for my customer. I said, listen, man, the customer, your normal customer, understands what's going on in today's world. You know what I mean? You got to make a living. We want to go out and get our food. You know what I'm saying? even raising the price $5 a head, your true customers aren't going to care, dude. They understand. You bring them out on the fish. You know what I mean? You put us out on the fish, and it's a good time, and it's worth it, man. I'm telling you. And I don't think they ever did it, but like I said, man, they just struggled through it. But they stayed open during the whole COVID shit.
Yeah, no, they shut it all down here. I mean, even like private boats couldn't go out. If you got caught in a private boat, even when they started like reopening stuff here, if you were on a private boat, like you and me could not be on the same boat. They would ID everybody, and if your address did not match up with everybody else's address on the ID, you weren't from the same household, every person on that boat was getting fined, and then they're starting to confiscate boats.
Well, they'd be taking mine over my dead body. That's
right.
It's America, man. What they're doing is fucking unconstitutional. All the way around, fucking thing, man. All the way around.
100%.
You can't stop somebody's right of fucking passage. You know what I mean? You just can't do any of that.
Yes,
Well, I'm saying, man, there were a lot of small businesses did just follow the rules. You know what I mean? Normal people try to do the right thing, and you follow the rules, and they went under, man. And the people that fought against it, like, survived. Like, there was a gym here in New York City. It was a gym or a restaurant or a bar, and the guy fucking stayed open. They arrested him. They put him in jail. I mean, he was closed for a couple weeks. Then as soon as he got out, guess what? Bar was back open again. You know, you're fucking with people's livelihoods and things like that, and people got to go to work. You know, and I see a lot now. There ain't no free money in this world, man. Remember that. There ain't no fucking free money. We're paying for it right now with all this fucking inflation.
Oh, fuck yeah.
There's still people milking the system on fucking COVID shit, man. It's insane.
Oh, straight up. Well, shit, you make more money to stay home than you do to go to work.
I know. Now I'm reading just a lot of shortages out there in California with the nurses and doctors. Shortages, huh?
Yeah, they're all quitting.
And they're moving. Everybody's moving too.
Well, now a federal judge finally put a kibosh to that. You know what I mean? It's unconstitutional. You can't fucking force somebody to fucking take a vaccine. You can't. You know what I mean? You can't.
Right.
Physically. Any way you put it, it breaks down at the end of the day. You can't force somebody to do something. It's America. And
yeah,
but that's their own problem. Now, I say that all the time. I laugh at these posts. I see people like, "Oh, you're stupid. You're laughing." Well, maybe they shouldn't have got rid of perfectly good employees that were dedicated and did their job because they were going to get shot, man. That's everybody's personal choice. You know what I mean?
Well, look at the nurses, man. They were fine to work through all that shit, you know, before there was a vaccine out. And now that there's a vaccine out, they can't go to work.
Yeah, I know. That's just, like I said, the logic of thinking these days is, I don't know. You can't fix stupid, I guess, man. Really.
No, you cannot.
It is, man. And I say that, here's something for you. My son, my youngest was just sick. He had RSV, I think it was called. The virus going around, cough, a little fever. They're like, well, what can we give him for it? Doctor's like, oh, nothing. It's a virus. It's got to pass. Give him some Tylenol when his fever spikes. Okay, so then why are you forcing a mandate on this vaccine for virus that, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Right.
Yeah. That's what I was saying about, same thing about AIDS. Like, why didn't they do that with AIDS? If the virus is so bad, why didn't they do that with AIDS? Because that's the worst virus we have. Like,
Get your AIDS vaccine.
Yeah, get your AIDS back. What the fuck?
Look at Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson. He's living proof that money cures AIDS.
Yeah. What it is. If you got the money, you're taking care of it.
Yep. If you have the HIV virus, you're good. If you have AIDS, you're fucked. That's the difference.
Yep.
So,
So here's a fucked up one for you guys. Did you know that in California it is now
legal?
It's legal to
fucking
fuck somebody and give them AIDS if you have it.
Lie about it. Instead, that was a fucking. People are stupid, fucking ignorant motherfucking sons of bitches. And I fucking stand by that. For making that shit legal, they should be hung. We should fucking make a lynch mob, take them out, fucking tar feather them, and fucking stick stakes up their asses and let them sit there for fucking weeks and rot in their fucking filth. That's the fucking most disgusting fucking law to fucking read to open up. Like, what the fuck? You're gonna let me give somebody AIDS and let that be legal? Fuck you. Like, that's fucking foul. Like, I wouldn't do that. Like, why would you let that be legal? What the fuck?
You guys remember?
Criminal justice system is a
It's a-
fucking fuck. Especially, I don't know if you guys have like kind of the same laws, like they call it fucking bail reform here in New York, where you literally get a ticket for everything but like first degree murder. You know what I mean? It better be like a premeditated fucking type fucking, you know what I mean? A well thought out plan fucking murder before you fucking get held. Otherwise, as long as you get held until you see a judge, and then you're fucking released on an appearance ticket.
Yeah,
Like-
and then they never show up to their court date.
Yes, man.
Well,
There's been people that have been arrested like 3-4 times in a day on some serious crimes, like fucking violent crimes, gun crimes. 3 times in a motherfucking day, and they still get released the 4th
They
time.
get
Like,
released. Exactly.
Well-
those are the ones that get caught on the murder the next day. It's like, oh, we had them in our custody. Like,
fucking insane. Like, that's why I
Look
always
at-
say, man, I don't even give a fuck, dude. I take care of mine and my family. You come try to harm me and my family or one of my loved ones, then it's on. Then it's game on.
Oh, yeah.
That,
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
give a fuck what you do, unless it fucking directly involves me and my fucking family in a negative way.
Yeah.
Then I got
Look at that dude that just ran over all those people at that fucking parade. He was out on bail, $1,000 bail, for running over his fucking baby mama.
Yeah.
Like a couple of weeks before he ran over all the fucking people at a parade.
That's that my friend is fucking domestic terrorism.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So he used a weapon that could do mass destruction. Right? It was just a car, but you could kill a lot of
Right.
motherfuckers just running them over.
But
I can
instead
kill more
we're the
people
ones
than I can shoot.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep. But for planting some seeds, that's what we get fucking charged for, domestic
That's
terrorism.
right. That exact 30 minutes away. You're right.
Yep.
From me, that happened.
That's crazy, man. It's just dangerous.
Well, then you guys,
This world is
have you guys seen all the
basket.
looting and shit going on out here? Are they
Yeah,
showing you guys
smashing
that on
grabs.
the media?
Smash and grabs all
Yeah.
over the place.
Yeah, you know those people are not even getting arrested for that shit.
Those people don't even exist. They're fucking like actors for the fucking for the psyop that they're playing us for. They're like, they're gonna watch these 3 channels because that's all we got. So fucking
Right.
whatever news plays us, we're fucking the people that are
Yeah.
at the last fucking.
Some things
thing
are
that
too
happened.
good to be true, right? If it doesn't make sense,
Right.
then yeah.
It just doesn't. It just doesn't. Man. Nothing does right now. Nothing makes sense at all. Like we're all on different timelines. It's all subject to our fucking own local, like area, our own timeline. So it's like we're all on different fucking, but it's all happening at this time. Fuck that.
Well,
That's why I live
fellas,
out in the country, man.
go ahead.
I said that's why I'm glad I live out in the country, man. Because I tell you what, man, there's all walks of life out here, and they just want a peaceful motherfucking life. Do some crazy shit like that. The police are the last thing you need to worry about.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like the sign on my front door says, I don't dial 911. I dial 357.
I like that.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Well, guys, I'm gonna shut her down here. It's been another fun ride in the 420 takeover for the Weed Nerd World. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, man. Thank you, everybody.
Right on,
Thank
guys.
you, everybody do this. Redpill, thank you for doing this yourself, man. Taking the time. Green Fingers,
Yep.
SoCal. Pleasure smoking with you
Right on,
guys.
guys.
The only day during the week I get.
No problem.
yeah.
man.
Have a good day.
Enjoy
Later,
those
guys.
clays, man.
Peace out.
Peace out.
Right on, guys.
Yep.
All right, guys. Red Pill, since you're the host now, fuck you.
Thank you.
Uh,
Oh, I've been waiting. Oh, makes my night.
Green Fingers, I think you need to change your name to Green Spiders.
Oh, I thought you
Be,
said
be a
gold
little more
fingers.
appropriate.
Man,
Whoever's out there in chat still, fuck you too. We'll see you
Yeah.
guys. See you guys tonight.
Yep. See you in another Weed Nerd World.
Right on, everybody. Have a dank day.
Have a dank day.
And
Thank you,
time
Green
to
Fingers,
feed.
hanging out the whole time.
Oh yeah, man. Do it
I
again.
think you should start an excavation channel, man.
I think you should start an excavation channel. I don't even know what that
And what?
means. Shit.
What do I start
Fucking
digging into?
provocative. To
Is
your
this
seeds,
metaphor, or do you really mean my backyard, or is that a different kind of digging?
I was just gonna say planting the seeds. Dig your
You know, I've
seeds.
been thinking about you when you say that, and I've been tempted to literally just put a little seed in one of my house plants and wait until my dad notices it.
Like, what's
It'll
gonna
definitely
happen?
get sprouted. Those cotyledons I'll take a picture of, but I want to see how long it lasts before my dad's like, fuck a weed plant, taking this shit out of here.
I think you should try it in your closet with just like a small little fucking regular light and fucking see what you could do with like a little LED with like not a big one, like a shop light.
He's
like a
already
fucking-
against it because we've already talked about this whole Michigan thing that that's a good way to end it. That I'm hopefully going to go on before the end of the year here, or definitely right after, and do some cloning, swapping, and some seed giving and sprouting. And yeah, it's going to be definitely the first thing is going to be the feminized version of DOA. And then I'm going to be playing around with some of my own genetics. I'm going to start up growing.
Nice. With that.
All right. Yep.
Peace out, everybody.
Yep. Do something nice for someone.
Oh yeah.
Cheers,
Love
guys.
you guys. Cheers.
Peace.